What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night edition. It's Hump Day. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back, DHS family. We back like we never left, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out. We did 5 hours and change yesterday, man. Great show. A lot of dialogue around 2 of the fights that are going down this Saturday. 2 out of many fights that are going down this entire weekend, man. It's going to be an epic weekend of boxing. We got boxing on Friday with the Pro Box card in Maryland. We got hella boxing going on Saturday, man. Overseas in the UK, we have a Bakram versus Josh Kelly title fight for the IBF 154-pound super welterweight title. And then let's not forget Puerto Rico, man. It is going down in La Isla de Puerto Rico. Xander Zayas, the WBO super welterweight champion, is going to try to unify against WBA champion Abbas Barrow. That is in Puerto Rico. We got our guy El Rayo Rogan Polanco from Dominican Republic. He will be the co-main event on that card against tough Mexican Christian Gomez. And then New York City, Madison Square Garden, it is going down. The fight that we've been talking about for about a month and a half, the build-up, we've had it on here, and now Saturday, it is time. It is time to see who is the best between Shakur Stevenson moving up to 140 to challenge the champion, the WBO and Ring Magazine champion, the Takeover Teofimo Lopez. But let's not forget that undercard is stacked. And tonight, we are going to pay close attention, break down, and get predictions and show the undercard some love. That's what we do here at DHS, man. So buckle up, baby. We are just getting started Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Let's go, Mike, man. Get us started.
Is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah. Y'all know the deal, man. The co-main event going down in New York City is Keyshawn Davis moving up to 140 against Jaminae Ortiz. That's going to be one hell of a fight. Then you have a title fight for the WBC Middleweight Championship between champion Carlos Adames from the Dominican Republic against challenger Austin Ammo Williams, man. That might be a banger. And then we got Brownsville, Brooklyn's very own Shu York City, Bruce Shu Shu Carrington going up against Carlos Castro for the vacant WBC Featherweight Championship. And then we got the heavyweights, man, to open up the main card, man. Jarrell Big Baby Miller is in the building, New York City, against Kingsley Abbey. Yeah, so we'll break down all those 4 fights fairly quickly, and then we'll open up the phone lines and we'll get the dialogue started. Really interested to hear what you guys got, man. We're going to break down, give predictions, give your takes. More importantly, man, which out of those 4 undercard fights do you guys believe will be the most exciting? The one that could potentially steal the show, man, from an entertainment standpoint, man. Is it Carlos Adames versus Ammo Williams? Is it Bruce Shu Shu Carrington against Carlos Castro?
Let's go, champ.
Keyshawn Davis against Jaminae Ortiz?
Let's go, champ.
Or Big Baby Miller against Kingsley Abbey, man?
Let's go, champ.
We got a poll up, man, so make sure you guys vote, man. Which Ring 6 undercard fight will be the most exciting, the most entertaining? I know we're looking forward to the main event, but chances are one of these fights that we're going to discuss today might be better than the main event from an entertainment standpoint. And that's not to say I'm shitting on the main event. I think the main event is going to be an excellent fight. There's some people that are shitting on it stylistically, but I don't believe so, man. Even if it's a battle of skill, a chess match, the sweet science, I love it. I think that's extremely entertaining. I do not think it's boring, and I'll be the first one to tell you that. But again, we got hella good fights on this undercard. So, yeah, that's what we'll be talking about today, getting our breakdowns and our predictions. But y'all know the deal. There are ground rules before we get started. We are watching this live on YouTube. Hopefully everybody out there is watching this live on YouTube, because we are live right now on 3 different platforms, YouTube, X, and Facebook. But if you are watching this on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel and this show out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they'll know we rock out weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do our recap show Sunday 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we do live fight chats that cook and go well into the next morning, because after the fights are over, that's when the show gets started, man. We do immediate post-fight reactions, and we open up the lines, and we get everybody's thoughts on the night of boxing. And even when we don't do live fight chats, like we didn't do this Saturday for the Murataya Cruz fight, I went live at 1 o'clock in the morning, man, to get immediate post-fight reactions, and that show lasted 4 hours, man. 4 hours, we absolutely cooked. That's what we do here at the Hangout Spot. We are not afraid to put in that work. So definitely, again, smash that like button. We've been getting at least, at minimum, over 100 likes a show for the past 6 or 7 weeks. And the growth is showing, man. When we smash that like button, YouTube does its job and it gets the channel out there. We are getting new people in the chat. We are getting new people to call in. You've seen it on the shows the last couple of weeks. And yeah, man, that is the way to go, man. So smash the like button. It is free. If you're watching this on X, please share the show on that platform. We are trying to build the DHS family on X. Salute to all of y'all rocking out. Same thing on Facebook. Salute to y'all. Share the show on that platform. But it takes literally 3-4 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, open up the app, smash that like button, and subscribe to the channel. It is free. That is a ground rule. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. And if you are subscribed, y'all know the deal. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers.
Let's go, champ.
We are trying to do that before Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, man, it's free, man. Y'all got text messages on your phone. Y'all probably got your phones in your hand right now. Text somebody right now and tell them DHS is cooking in 2026. We are going for that title, man. Y'all know the deal. So definitely subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. Definitely cook in the chat, man. Put your predictions in there, man. Break down some of the shit that we're going to be talking about. Troll a little bit. Have a good time. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. We always talk that boxing shit. We laugh a little bit. We joke around. This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. So definitely cook in the chat. But if you want to make sure that you get one of your comments or questions read out here on these live YouTube streets, the chat be cooking. I can't monitor every single post that you guys put out there. Super chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a starred message. And obviously I will see that and show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts, man. If you do want to make a donation to the Hangout Spot channel, super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle QR codes right here on the side of the screen are the best way to do that, because we are putting in the work for that second shift and third shift overnight work, baby.
Yeah.
And thank you to all of y'all in advance. Salute for rocking out. If you guys are working tonight, if you guys are in the Northeast bearing the cold elements, man, salute to y'all, man. Again, if you missed it yesterday, I had to cancel my flight to New York. Yeah, man, wasn't going to take a chance. They are expecting some snow, another snowstorm at some point in the weekend. It's looking like potentially Sunday, and that's when my flight was scheduled to go back home. So nah, we can't do that. We can't get stuck out there in New York City. Not to mention, man, I heard the weather's going to be in the single digits overnight below zero. Nah, man, I can't do that cold weather no more like that.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Call me what you want, man. But one thing you're going to call me is I'm going to be sitting here in semi-decent weather in Florida over the weekend doing a live fight chat. And I say that to say, man, it's actually pretty chilly up here. Pretty chilly up here. It's probably in the 40s right now, which is crazy for us. But it's nice and warm here at DHS, so I'm not complaining. But, yeah, that means full shows tonight. Tomorrow, obviously, we're going to do another show. We'll break down the main event, the fight that we've been talking about, Shakur and Tio. We'll get final breakdowns and predictions from all the callers and people that are expected to join us, because I did reach out to a couple of people. We might have a couple of special guests. That is a surprise. We'll see. You know the deal. You never know who's going to pop up here at the Hangout spot. So tomorrow will be the main event. Today will be the undercard. We will concentrate on the undercard. Yesterday, we concentrated on Xander Zayas against Abbas Barrow. We got predictions and breakdowns. If you guys did not get a chance to get those in, we could do that real quick if you want to call in and talk about those. We did Bakram and Josh Kelly. That fight is going down Saturday during the day, Eastern Standard Time from the UK. That is for Bakram Murataziev, is IBF Super Welterweight Championship. And but yeah, today we're gonna concentrate on the undercard going down in New York City. But y'all know the deal. Before we get started, it is customary that we do a little bit of a roll call and see who's out there, man. You see who's joining us early. Smash that like button, man. We only got 20 likes. We got to get to 100. First one in the building was Young Cam. Was good.
Yeah.
He said the Hangout spot, the best spot. You know it, baby. You know it.
Let's go, champ.
I got Xander by knockout or outclassing this dude. I got Keyshawn by decision, Hitchens, and Tio. Well, Hitchens is not fighting to this weekend. Tio is. Hitchens is fighting on the undercard of Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. That undercard was announced, I believe, a couple of days ago. Let me see if I got a screenshot of that undercard real quick so I could throw that up there. Salute to all of y'all rocking out. Smash that like button, though. Smash that like button, man. But yeah, Young Cam has Richardson Hitchens winning, but that fight ain't going down till next month, February 21st. That one is in Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena. He's facing Oscar Duarte, and this is the undercard announced for that fight. Gary Antoine Russell fighting against his mandatory, finally getting that fight out of the way. This fight was supposed to be on the Jake Paul versus Tank Davis undercard that was supposed to take place in Miami in November. When that got scratched, this fight never got put on the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight. So here it is now, February 21st. Frank Martin against Nahir Albright. I think that's a very, very good fight. And Beck the Bully will be on the card as well against Sina Agbeko. So yeah, this is the undercard. I think that's a very, very solid undercard for a very intriguing main event. After this week is over and the smoke settles and, you know, we do the shows recapping what happens on this weekend, because I think this weekend is going to be very, very impactful. We're going to want to probably talk about it for a few shows. We'll transition to what's going on in February. Let's not forget, on Sunday, we also got Zuffa Boxing, the second show in about a week and a day that Zuffa Boxing is putting together. That's on Sunday evening. While we're doing our live show on Sunday, obviously we'll turn that into a live fight chat and go over this Zuffa card, which has Jose Rayo Valenzuela in the main event against Diego Torres. You got Sergey Boyachek against, not sure how to pronounce that first name, but Butayev is the last name. Hot Rod Kalijic is going up against Alexander Vatzik. And you also have Jaleel Hackett, Justin Valoria, Jamar Talley, and my guy, young undefeated heavyweight Mazi Damazian Van Houter. That's going down this Sunday, second Zuffa boxing card. We spoke a lot about Zuffa yesterday, way too much about Zuffa yesterday. But today we will talk about the undercard. But let's see who else is out there before we get rocking and rolling. Alberto in the building. Salute to you, my brother.
Let's go, champ.
Saludos all the way out from the West Coast. Alberto say, Johnny, did you see Punch Drunk crash out over Tio today? You got to react to it on the show. It was wild. I didn't see it. But if you guys send me the timestamp of the show, maybe we'll throw it on a little bit later. Salute to my guy, Punch Drunk, who is always showing love to the Hangout spot. And I know he's a big T.O. guy. Like Tone says, Punch Drunk is one of those 9 T.O. fans along with Low Nose Boxing. I expect to hear from Low Nose Boxing this week. Obviously, his guy is fighting in the main event, and definitely want to hear his last-minute breakdown. Alberto said, yo, what's good to my guy Treese? If Treese is listening out there, salute to Treese. Dwayne Styles in the building all the way from Mexico. He said, let's get it with the Mexican flag. Armando Resendiz versus Canelo next for the WBA strap. Next, or Billy, who just got elevated, could fight the face of boxing next. Mexican flag, boxing glove emoji. It would be interesting to see either one of those fights. We do know Canelo will be making his return to the ring September 12th, but we do not have an opponent yet. So we spoke about that at length, I believe, about a week and a half ago. Who do you guys think is up next for Canelo? Again, as it gets closer, we'll start to get our breakdowns and predictions of whoever the opponent is that is announced. My man, Big Money, my right hand up in the building. What's good, champ? Salute to you. Salute to you. Thanks for rocking out on this hump night or hump day, whatever you want to call it. It is Wednesday, a couple more days before the Pro Box card and a few more days before all the cards going down on Saturday. Let's not forget, we will be doing a live fight chat. I got a couple of TVs. I may put a third one here in the man cave here at the Hangout spot, and we will be calling all of the fights because I will be seeing them live. So we'll just figure out the logistics, man, depending on what I have up here helping me out. We'll figure it out, man, but it's going to be one hell of a ride on Saturday. Make sure you guys tune in. Again, tell a friend to tell a friend. We need hella viewers. Get your drinks, your snacks ready. You know how we do it up here on fight nights. It's just not a live fight chat. It's a live fight chat party. That's how we do here at the Hangout spot.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Speaking of the champ, we got my man Chad from Canada. What's good, Chad?
Let's go, champ.
What's good, man? Salute to you. Curtis Robinson is here early. What's good, my brother?
Let's go, champ. My man.
He said, Johnny, Gervonta turned himself in at home. It's about time. Dude was on the run. It was getting mega weird. I'm glad he turned himself in. I did not see the news. Again, I was working all day. Then I did a little pre-prep, wrote some notes down on the fights that are going down this weekend on the undercard so I could give a little bit of a breakdown from my end before I open up the phone line. So I'm not sure what is going on with Gervonta Tank Davis, but listen, man, I just hope he gets his shit together, man. Hopefully he'll get his shit together. Hopefully this is a wake-up call that will change the outlook of the rest of his life, man. Very, very talented young man. But yeah, man, right now, wasted talent, man. Like they said in the Bronx Tale.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Salute, salute. My man Wax in the building.
My man.
What's good, Wax? Salute to you. Salute. Salute. Who else we got up in here? My man Junior Spock in the building. My brother, man. New caller just started calling in a couple of weeks ago. Salute to you, my guy. Welcome to the family. He was on the panel yesterday. Some good breakdowns. Appreciate you. Finding Adrian was good. Yeah. You know it. We here. We working. You know where to find me, man. Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at DHS. You know where to find me. Speaking of people that we can find easily, usually in the chat, whether he's on his way to work or he's at work, my man Trini Bronx, baby.
Let's go, champ.
What's good? Trini says salute to DHS, salute to the chat, salute to you, my brother. Stay warm out there. My man Malcolm Salute is in the building. What is good? What is good, Malcolm? Yeah, man, I know Malcolm is excited. I definitely want to hear Malcolm's breakdown later on. Hopefully he can call. I'm sure he's either at work or on his way to work. So I'll open up the phone lines in just a little bit, just in case he wants to jump on early. But yeah, real quick, let's just go through my little rundown here. Because like I said, we got a lot of fights going down that we need to break down. But we're going to concentrate on the 4 fights that are going down in the undercard. Like I said, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, again, correct me if I'm wrong, it could be Turkey's boy that's opening up this card. It could be Turkey's boy, the undefeated super lightweight kid. What's his name? Ziada Almayov. Yeah, he's on this card. He's 7-0 with 1 draw. That's Turkey's boy. He's only got 1 knockout. But obviously, Turkey found a way to put his guy on the card. No hate on that. He's facing a fighter named Kevin Castillo, who is from Spain, 29 years old. He's 5-2, 1 draw with no knockouts. So again, just some dude to help pad Ziad's record. So he should be able to walk through this guy again. I'm not breaking down that fight. But Jarrell Big Baby Miller, the heavyweight, is coming back. I believe the last time we saw him in the ring, it's been a while, man, was that Andy Ruiz fight that ended in a majority draw. But there were a lot of people out there, including myself, that thought that Jarrell Big Baby Miller won that fight. But that fight was in 2024. So, and in fact, April of 2024. So if Big Baby would have stood out a couple of more months, it would have been 2 full years of him being out of the ring. Don't know a lot about Kingsley Abbey. I had to do a little bit of research. On him. But one thing I will tell you is that Big Baby Miller definitely has the edge in experience. They do have a common opponent. But Big Baby Miller has been in the ring with Andy Ruiz, like I said. He did get stopped in the 10th round against Daniel Dubois. He's been in there with Lucas Brown. He stopped him in the 6th. So, I mean, the common opponent that they do have, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I looked it up earlier. What was his name again? Shit. Oh, man. Gerald Washington, maybe? Let me see. Let me just double check. Smash that like button, y'all. Kingsley Abbey. Yeah, actually, Gerald Washington, Kingsley Abbey is coming off a stoppage where he stopped Gerald Washington in the 3rd round. So they do have a common opponent. But looking at his box rec, don't really know anybody else on there. Kingsley Abbey comes into this fight as 16-2-1 with 14 knockouts. So that is almost a 88% knockout ratio. Big Baby Miller comes into this fight with a record of, let me just pull up my notes here. Smash that like button, y'all. 26-1, 2 draws with 22 wins by knockout. He's 37 years old, though. I remember a long time ago when he was young. A lot of people were thinking that Big Baby Miller was going to be that next great heavyweight. Kingsley Abbey is 32 years old. So Jarrell Miller is 5 years older. They're about the same height, same reach, maybe a couple of inches apart. They both fight at the orthodox stance, and they're both heavyweights. So there's not much to say about that, right? Obviously, most people are going to favor Big Baby Miller due to his higher level experience. But again, Abbey can punch. He has power. And these are the heavyweights we are talking about. You blink your eye, doesn't matter if you're winning or losing the fight. One punch can change the outcome of a fight when you are a heavyweight fighter. That is factual information, y'all. Y'all know the deal. But I'm going Big Baby Miller. Obviously, I can expect to see some ring rust, but I can also expect to see a lot of early bombs landing on both sides. I think both of these guys, if this is indeed the opener of the main card, it may not be. Like I said, it may be Turkey's boy, but if it's I call this one the opener of the main card. It could start off with a bang. It could be exciting. Again, the heavyweights, they can punch, man. They provide that knockout excitement, or always the potential for a knockout. But I'm not sure. I'm going to go Big Baby Miller, but I'm not going to pick him by stoppage because I do think that there will be a lot of ring rust. But I'm going to go with Big Baby by decision based on the experience factor, but we'll see what happens. The next fight will be for a featherweight title, the WBC. This is a vacant title. I believe this one belonged to Stephen Fulton, Cool Boy Steph, Scooter Fulton, who vacated. So you got Carlos Castro going up against Bruce Shu Shu Carrington from New York City. New York City is in the building. I'm a fan of Shu Shu. But we know what Chad from Canada, called in a couple of, I believe it was it earlier this week? I believe it was either over the weekend or earlier this week, maybe latter part of last week, and spoke at length about why we should believe that this is going to be a walk in the park for Shu Shu Carrington. And he brought up some really, really valid points, one of them being the resume. He's only got 16 pro fights. He's got 9 knockouts, and he's 28 years old. Carlos Castro has been around the block. Obviously, a big edge in experience. He's 30-3. He has 14 knockouts. He's 31 years old. So he's a few years older than Bruce Carrington. And I believe Carlos Castro's last fight was the close decision loss to Stephen Fulton, who we just talked about. But let me just double check. I can't believe I didn't write that down in my notes. It was a split decision loss. But again, people were like, did Scooter really pull this fight out? That was in 2024 of September. So again, a layoff there. Not as long as I thought it was. I originally was saying 2 years. It's not 2 years, but it's about 1.5 years layoff. Very, very significant, especially for a boxer 31 years old. But I believe Shu Shu will hold that edge, obviously, in speed and reach. He's a gifted fighter. I like Shu Shu. I've always been a fan of his. But just like everybody else, I want to see him in there against tough competition. He is the interim champion. But the thing that I do like about Shu Shu is when this fight got announced, he put out a tweet saying, you know what, this is even better because he'd rather win the title, instead of getting elevated. So this is actually a good thing. But I believe if he uses his speed and reach to control distance with jabs, combinations, and avoid Castro's volume, especially in close quarters, he can definitely build a lead, and then he can either try to go for a late stoppage, or he can target a decision. But for Castro, again, he's got to close the gap, man. Don't go in there and try to box with Shu Shu. Shu Shu's been in there against a couple of tough guys, but nobody, I believe, at the level of Castro. So, he's going to have to fight his fight and try to pull Shu Shu into that type of fight. Like I said, close the gap early to neutralize Shu Shu speed and just rely on that high volume punching. Durability. He is very, very durable. Try to take Shu Shu into deep waters. Capitalize on any inexperience that you see and definitely look to go to the body. A lot of people are going to favor Shu Shu, but man, there are a lot of people that I'm seeing out there on social media that also believe that Castro can pull this fight out based on experience and based on Shu Shu's inexperience. So this is going to be an interesting one. I said yesterday that there are a lot of upset special potentials this weekend. This is one of them. Most of these fights, the betting favorite can lose. We said that yesterday. I'll say the same thing about this card. But Shu Shu is fighting in front of his home crowd. I'm going to give him the edge, the benefit of the doubt. I believe that this is what we're going to consider on Sunday as Shu Shu's coming out party. Again, not the biggest of names, but if he can pull off something in the same fashion that Abdullah Mason did against Sam Noakes, maybe we'll start talking about Shu Shu in a different manner. And then we'll start talking about him. Okay, maybe he's as good as a lot of people think he is, even though I don't, for those of you guys that don't. So we'll see. And then we can start talking about him, hopefully, against the other guys in the featherweight division. So I'm going to go Shu Shu. Not sure if I'm going, I'm just going to go decision. I'm going to go unanimous decision. I don't feel that he's going to be able to stop Castro, but you never know. Like I said, he is fighting in front of his home crowd, and he's done it before. And he shined in New York City, fighting in the Hulu, the small room. This is the big room, though. So, there's going to be a good crowd out there. I'm sure, he's going to sell a lot of tickets, from his friends and family in New York. So this could be a good opportunity for Shu Shu to have his own sort of coming out party, if that makes sense. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I'm going to throw the link out too. I want to start taking some calls, but I do want to just go over these two fights really, really quickly. So let me just get the link ready. Smash that like button. We got hella people up in here. And again, you guys know the deal. As the night progresses, man, we usually reach the triple digits, man. We got about 50 some odd people here just on YouTube alone, not to mention who's watching on X and on Facebook. And we only got 28 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Guys, it's free. It's free and it'll help us grow. Like I said, The more DHS family members that are watching, that are participating in the chat, that are talking this boxing shit, either on the panel or with you guys in the chat, that's what makes for a better show. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. So, yeah, smash the like button. And again, tell a friend to subscribe if you have not subscribed. What do we got next? We got Carlos Adames and Ammo Williams, Austin Ammo Williams. This fight is for the WBC Middleweight Championship of the World. Carlos Adames is coming into this fight as the champion from Dominican Republic. He comes into this fight. Let me look at my notes. Real quick. Let me share my screen too, because let's put some fight stuff up here. Give me 1 second, y'all. And remind me later on, I want to make sure I show you guys an example of Mrs. DHS's Super Bowl boxes. She did put together Super Bowl box. If anybody wants to participate, it is $20 a box. First come, first serve. And yeah, I'll show you guys what the box looks like. And for those of you guys that are not familiar with it, I'll go through a quick tutorial. It's very, very easy and it's fun. Hold on a second. All right. So, yeah. So these are the fights courtesy of the Ring Magazine. Obviously, the main event. Fighters are pictured on the screen. But let's get back to business here. Let's get back to business so we can get out there to the DHS family and hear your thoughts. So Carlos Adames, the champion, like I said, he's 31 years old. He is coming into this fight with a record of 24-4 and 1, 18 wins via knockout. Austin Ammo Williams, 19-1, 13 wins via knockout. He is a southpaw going up against an orthodox. He does have Ammo Williams does have about a 4 or 5 inch reach advantage. He has a 68% knockout ratio. Carlos Adames has a 75% knockout ratio. Carlos Adames is coming off of Hamza Shiraz's last fight? Yep, Hamza Shiraz's split decision draw that was in February of 2022. So it's almost a full year since Adames has been in the ring. Most people feel that Adames was robbed, that he should have won that fight against Hamza Shiraz. I do believe so as well. But he does have a stoppage against Julian J. Rock Williams and a decision victory over Terrell Goucher. His only loss came in the decision against Patrick Teixeira. Common opponents is Hamza Shiraz, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, that is Ammo Williams' only loss of his career. He got stopped in the 11th round. That was back in June of 2024. So almost 2 years. Since then, he has reeled off 3 straight victories, 2 by stoppages. The last one being against Ivan Vasquez. That was in July of 2025. I did see the fight before that in Orlando. That was against Patrice Volnoy, where he won by unanimous decision. This can be a sneaky good fight, man. This could be a sneaky, really sneaky good fight. I believe Adames has the edge in power and obviously championship pedigree. But Ammo Williams can fight. He has reach. He's a southpaw with angles. And those are always potential disruptors. Y'all know the deal with that. I think Adames needs to close the distance early to negate Williams' reach. Like I said, about a 5-inch reach advantage. Target the body and slow him down, man. Do what he did in the second half of the fight against Hamza Shiraz, who was a taller opponent. And just keep applying that pressure, man, especially if it goes into deep waters in the championship rounds. As long as he avoids those southpaw counters, man, and uses his footwork to cut off the ring, he should be good. But Ammo's got to utilize his jab, man. Keep Adames at bay. Try to time them counters. And mix in some movement, man. Mix in some movement. This one could be a good fight, but I'm going with Adames. I think the experience, the power, but I think it'll be in a very, very competitive scrap. But I'm not picking stoppage on this one. I'm going decision as well. I'm going for Adames to keep his title against Ammo Williams. Let me know your thoughts. Does any one of you guys have any of these fights as stoppages? I'm not picking any one of these as stoppages just yet. And the co-main, I doubt I'm going to do that too, because that's Keyshawn Davis against Jaminae Ortiz. Again, this one, in my opinion, has upset special written all over it. Very good fight. This is Keyshawn Davis's first fight at 140. We all saw what happened after he won the lightweight title against Dennis Baranchek. He ended up losing it on the scales. Was supposed to make a homecoming fight against Edwin De Los Santos. And shout out to Edwin De Los Santos, who just signed a deal with Zuffa Boxing. I put it on my IG earlier. It was all over. Salute to him. Salute to his boy, Juan De Lo Mio. And salute to my guy, Adrian Clark, who is the CEO of Edwin De Los Santos' management company. He is Edwin De Los Santos' manager, Fighters First Management. I reached out to Adrian Clark. You know, he family. We've had him in the building. He's also the manager of the former WBO welterweight champion, Brian Norman Jr., and a bunch of other really, really talented fighters. I reached out to Adrian. I've had him on the show before. He's very, very interested in coming back. We might have him on tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We just got to confirm in the morning. If not, we will get him on next week. Not a big deal, but I do want to talk about not just that signing, but what's going on in Fighters First Management. So salute to Adrian Clark. If you are watching, hopefully we'll get him on tomorrow. I did put the link out there in the chat if you guys want to call in and give your breakdowns of the undercard. Let me just give you my thoughts on the co-main. I'm interested in this fight very, very much. Like I said, Keyshawn Davis is an explosive fighter, but in my opinion, coming off this layoff, losing his title on the scales, and going through a bunch of different mental issues, it looks like he's in a good peace of mind now. But again, this is his first fight at 140 against a very, very tough opponent. When this fight was announced, I think a lot of people were thinking that he was going to walk right through Jaminae. But in reality, who has walked right through Jaminae? Keyshawn's undefeated, 13-0, 9 knockouts. Jaminae is 20-2, 1 draw, 10 knockouts. They're about the same. Well, actually, Jaminae is 3 years older than Keyshawn, who's 26. Jaminae is 29. They're about the same height, about the same reach, and they both fight in the orthodox stance, although Jaminae Ortiz has fought a few fights, including a Teofimo fight, in southpaw. Obviously, the experience edge goes to Jaminae Ortiz. He's been in there with a lot of really, really good names. Keyshawn Davis hasn't. His biggest and best name was Dennis Baranchek, who he beat for the The WBO? The WBO lightweight championship. Yeah, Davis will have to leverage his hand speed, man, and foot speed to dictate the pace, man. Establish the jab early. He's really, really good in mid-range. But Ortiz can box, man. My thing is, are we going to see the same Ortiz that we saw against Teo? That most people believe might have won, but was very, very heavily criticized. There are a lot of people that also think he ran in that fight. But I believe one of his best performances in defeat was against Vasily Lomachenko, because when he did fight him, he fought him at the time when Lomachenko was considered one of the top fighters in the world, pound for pound. And that was a really good performance, like I said, in defeat. But this is gonna be a very, very interesting fight. I'm very interested to hear what you guys got to say. Who we have back there? Who we got? We got Low Nose Boxing in the building. What's good, Low?
What's good, man? One at a time, bro. I'm packing you up.
One at a time, or I'm gonna have to start sniping people, bro. Yeah. You know the deal.
Yeah, man. I gotta disagree about the Jaminae Ortiz thing. You know, Jaminae Ortiz hasn't shown that he can win the big one. He can be competitive, or he could be a survivor. When he fought Teo, he went in there just to survive. That wasn't even a close fight. He just ran. When he fought Lomachenko, he came to fight, you know. But that was also Lomachenko coming off of the war. But he did make a good account of himself. He did show that, he's a good fighter, but he hasn't shown yet he can win at this level. So I believe that Jaminae Ortiz is going to try to erase the stigma from the performance, from the reputation. When he fought Teal, he went in there and fought like William Skull. And because of that, if he fights Keyshawn Davis, I believe he's going to get stopped. Because Jaminae Ortiz has been rocked before. He got rocked against Tom, what's his name? The Puerto Rican Adorno? Joseph Adorno almost knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that if Jaminae comes to fight, it's going to be a good fight because the guy can fight. But I believe he'll get clipped. But if he comes to survive, then it's going to be 12 rounds of something similar to what we saw with Teal, with Keyshawn Davis chasing him around the ring looking to survive if he respects Keyshawn's power. So that's going to be interesting. You know what I mean? I would usually root for Jaminae Ortiz because I like for my guys, past opponents, to do good. But I'm rooting for Keyshawn because he's on the hit list. He wants to go to 147. Nah, brother, you can stay at 140 because we're going to send your boy back to 135 and you're next.
Oh,
so
shit.
I want Keyshawn to win.
Shit.
Yeah, we celebrating that win. We celebrating this win all week, bro. Shout out to Punch. Yeah, so after Shakur Stevenson, after we beat him, we want Keyshawn Davis next. We want Keyshawn next. We want him to look good. You know what I mean? As far as the only Puerto Rican that's going to win this weekend, Xander Zayas is going to be a unified champion. And
Okay.
Xander Zayas, his career trajectory is going to be more Danny Garcia and less Cotto, less Trinidad, because he's not special like those other guys, but he's going to get some good wins here and there. He's going to get some upset wins because people are looking at him as the lower hanging champion in the division. But I think Xander Zayas is a dedicated fighter who has a good learning curve, and I think Xander Zayas is going to shock a lot of people.
Okay. All right. So you got Xander winning by decision, right? I'm assuming that you don't believe that he has the ability to stop Barrow.
Oh, I don't think he has the ability. I mean, I never seen the other guy fight. And Xander seems more like he's tapping more into his boxing skills. What I meant by him not being Trinidad and Cotto wasn't about the knockouts. It's about guys like Trinidad and Cotto with special fighters with special effects. Xander isn't, but Xander got good fundamentals. And I think Xander beat some of the guys at 154. And I think the guy he's going to fight is one of them.
Got you. So you got Xander being a unified champion at what, 23 years old, I believe? Did he just turn 24?
Yeah, 23, 24 years old, man. He's gonna be a unified champion. Puerto Rico, he's gonna be the best Puerto Rican active fighter as of this generation, in my opinion, until someone else comes up. But right now, I think Xander is gonna be the one as far as Puerto Rican from the island. Because if you really want to go by Puerto Rican blood, we can't deny that Shakur Stevenson is the best fighter with Puerto Rican blood today in boxing. But as far as pure Puerto Rican, Xander Zayas is going to be the one.
Xander Zayas, the next face of Puerto Rican boxing, bro. I don't like the Danny Garcia comparison, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think I know where you're going with it, but I don't know, man. I see something different in Xander. He's only 23 years old. I just checked. If he wins this fight, he's a unified champion. I think he's just growing into his man strength. Did you see him this camp, man? He looked put together, man. If he's able to stop this dude, Barrow, I think this could be a coming out party for Xander to be a future pound for pound fighter. That's my opinion.
Why you don't like the Danny comparison? What you got against that? That's a compliment, bro.
Well, stylistically, maybe I'm looking at it stylistically. The two different fighters.
Yeah,
I just don't believe, like I said, I think Danny Garcia had a tremendous career, but Danny Garcia was known against fighting the best guys, but not getting those wins against the best guys. I think Xander will find a way to beat a few of the better guys in his division, like guys that we want to see him fight. I don't know if he'll underachieve in that aspect. That's just my opinion. And the reason why I say that is because he's 23 years old and he can box, bro. And we've seen this kid since he was 17, 18 years old grow right in front of our eyes, and it looks like he's getting better and better. So that's why I kind of disagree. I'm not saying it would be a bad thing, like when people were calling him the Devin Haney, the Puerto Rican Devin Haney, because they were saying he was pillow fisted. I thought that was a joke. Because
Well,
at the end of the day, I could only hope that he establishes the same type of career trajectory as a Devin Haney. Fuck the pillow fist, man. Box
Well,
and beat. That's the name of the game, brother. Boxing.
I wasn't comparing him to Danny in terms of style. What I mean is that Danny Garcia was overlooked. Danny Garcia was never looked at as someone special. Danny Garcia was an overachiever. And if anything, Danny Garcia's resume coming up even before becoming a world champion is light years better than Xander's. And I'm not sure if he's going to surpass Danny, because we look at the guys Danny beat. Danny clearly established himself as the best fighter in his weight class at a very good 140 at that. I'm not sure if Xander's going to establish himself as the best at 154, but he's definitely going to be a player. But that's what I meant as far as Danny Garcia comparisons. I wasn't talking about the style. I'm talking about he lacks the special effects. He's the one that was, nobody's really looking at him like that, but he's going to prove it in the ring like Danny did. That's what I mean. Cotto was highly touted, and Trinidad started knocking dudes out. We knew he was special immediately.
Yeah. No, I get it. He's going to be able to earn the right to be able to be called a special fighter. I just think, I think this thing is early, man, and I think he's on his way. I like what I see so far, but you never know. Like I said, as the competition is tougher, it could only make him better. He could rise to the occasion. I just think, like I said, Danny Garcia also, one thing I will tell you about Danny Garcia that I always said is that he did a lot of things good. He didn't do one thing great, except for maybe the low-level left hook. That was great.
Yeah.
But other than that, he was a solid fighter, right? Nothing really over the top. I do think that Xander, when his career is said and done, will be calling him we'll be saying that he had elite footwork, hopefully. Great jab, good movement, good angles. But we'll see. Like I said, man, I'm playing hypotheticals. I'm looking ahead, but I do like what I see so far.
Yeah, but now when you mentioned Danny Garcia, as far as not winning the big fights, that was at 147. At 140, like I said, he showed that he was the best guy at 140. You know what I'm saying? He beat some good guys, and he did it in a good 140 division. He wasn't like, it's not like he was competing in a dead division. Danny Garcia had some solid guys there, and even as a prospect / contender, he was beating guys like Kendall Holt, Nate Campbell, Ashley Theophane. He beat some solid guys there. So, Xander hasn't seen that yet as a champion.
The best victory I seen Danny Garcia was against Lucas Matisse, man.
Yeah, what floor you going to? Yeah, that was his best. That was the win that
I thought Lo was asking me what floor I'm going to. I said, what the hell?
No, I'm multitasking. See, the Lucas Matisse, just have everybody write their names right there real quick. The Lucas Matisse fight was a fight for me where going into that fight as a fan, I had extreme butterflies. You know what I'm saying? I had confidence that Danny can beat him because I could gauge styles. I said Lucas is going to come forward, but I wasn't sure if Danny can handle that power. That was my main concern because at that time, Lucas was putting guys to sleep. Like, people forget Lucas Matisse was a stone cold killer going into that fight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And Danny proved everybody wrong, and that's something that he has in common with my fighter from today. He's proving people wrong. The shit that baffles me is that Danny and Teo is light years apart in terms of everything, you know what I'm saying? But I see the reason why Teo gets written off is because of his history with his lack of consistency and great performances. If Teo were to perform consistently like he was when he was moving up the ranks, when he was destroying guys, there's no way he would have been an underdog against Josh Taylor. There's no way the odds with Barboza would have been as close. There's no way he would be an underdog against Shakur Stevenson. If he was doing everybody dirty the way he can consistently, he wouldn't be an underdog. So his underdog situation is different from DSG's. Because Danny's underdog situation is the fact that he wasn't special. he wasn't special effects. Teal has all these attributes. It's just that he doesn't put it all together all the time unless it's the big fight. So moving forward, once he beats Shakur Stevenson, he's going to have to maintain that type of consistency in his performances in order to be a top 3 pound for pound fighter, because that's the only thing that's held him back, you know? And, you know, just like I give my fighters props, I also critique them as well. I was telling Punch, because he said that if Teal beats Shakur, he's going to put him on the top 10 all-time great. I told him, you got to hold your horses with these top 10 all-time greats. If you're an active fighter, you're not going on any top 10 all-time list. You know what I'm saying? To be on the top 10 all-time list, you have to at least have a run at being number 1 pound for pound, and he hasn't even done that yet. You know what I mean? So, you know, we got to see what happens from here on out.
What about no, I got you. What about Carlos Adames and Ammo Williams, man? Who you got in that fight?
I'm gonna go with Carlos Adames. I like what I saw when he fought against Hamza Sharif. You know what I'm saying? How he outboxed Hamza Sharif. He didn't get the nod from the scorecards, but we seen what Hamza Sharif did. You know, he single-handedly ended Edgar Berlanga's boxing career. You know, or it seems that way. And this guy, Adames, put a clinic on him. You know what I mean? Had him swinging at the air. So I think Adames is gonna outbox Ammo Williams and get the nod. 12 rounds.
Okay. What about Shu Shu, man? Shu Shu against Carlos Castro, man.
You go on the 4th floor? Hold on. I'm gonna go with Shu Shu. Shu Shu hasn't had a knockout in a minute. So I think he's due for a knockout.
You think he stops Carlos Castro?
I think so. I think he's due for it.
Interesting. Has Carlos Castro been stopped? I believe once in his career. Yeah, he was stopped against Brandon Figueroa, but that was in 2022. And he lost that split decision to cool boy Stephen Fulton back in 2024. But a lot of people feel like he might have pulled that off. He did drop Stephen Fulton in the 5th round. I don't know, man. I don't know. We got to see, man. There's a lot of people that I've been talking to that doubt Shu Shu is that guy, man.
I mean, you know, like I said, you know, whenever a fighter on the rise gets a tough performance, people want to start critiquing them and criticizing them. And once again, there's a part of a learning experience. We've seen the best fighters out there have a little hiccup here and there. And I don't mean a hiccup in terms of a loss. Just had a performance that it wasn't spectacular. And now people right away want to start saying he's not a potential champion. You know what I mean? I still see potential in Shu Shu just because he had a tough fight. It's part of a learning experience. I've seen Oscar De La Hoya struggle early in his career. You know what I'm saying? Look at the magnificent fighter he turned out to be. So, you know, we can't just do that just because somebody has a tough fight.
Well, I'm not doing that. I like Shu Shu. I'm just saying there are a lot of people that believe that based on the lack of competition, right? Has he even fought a former world champion? That you know, there's a lot for him to prove before they buy in. I think Shu Shu's the goods, but I do want to see him in there tested against tougher competition. We're talking about a guy who has went out on the limb and said he would love to fight Naoya Inoue.
I think it's too early for that.
Right, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. He doesn't think it's too early. But there are a lot of people that think it is too early based on the competition. So this is a fight that I believe he's got to really shine in. There's a title on the line. You know, I remember when they announced this fight, he put out a tweet saying, you know what, even better. Instead of me getting elevated, I'd rather win it. So I like that attitude. But this is a tough dude. So this can be either a very, very disappointing night for Shu Shu in front of the home crowd, or it could be, you know, somewhat of his own coming out party, which that's what I'm expecting it to be honest with you.
You know, it's dangerous to be hunting for those type of fights without getting the type of fights to prepare you for those fights of those levels. You know what I'm saying? You know, you want to fight Inoue, but like you said, you don't have a former world champion on your resume. You know, we seen what happened with a fighter that I still believe could become a world champion in Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? I was caught up in what I seen him do in the gym plenty of time and what I seen him do in his early fights.
Speaking of
But yet-
Andy Cruz, you did it
But
again,
yet-
Lo. You did it
Huh?
again. The low jinx.
Nah, there's no jinx.
The low jinx.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Every time you compare a fighter to another great fighter and you call him the new so-and-so,
I know. Lately I've been.
they get packed
So,
up,
yeah.
bro. So come on, bro. Admit it, bro. You called Andy
No,
Cruz.
he lost. He took that loss.
About it.
He never fought a former world champion prior to that. He
You
never
wasn't
prepared
saying
himself.
that. No, you was calling
No,
him.
well, this is me.
Lomachenko.
But this is me being a man. This is me being a man and eating my crow gracefully. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna make any excuses about it.
Oh no, we don't got a crow button. We don't got a crow button. This is our version of the crow button.
But Johnny, personally, personally, I had Andy winning that fight, bro. 7 rounds to 7-5. But he also let his foot off the gas in the championship rounds. Once again, a lack of experience. You know what I mean? When you get experience, that's when you get ready for them fights. Once again, like Tio, he was calling Loma out for a while. If he would have fought Loma exactly when he wanted to, he probably would have lost. But he had the tough fight with Nakatani, and then he had the championship win over Richard Comey. You know what I'm saying? You got to prepare for these fights, and I was not prepared with Mortalia prior to this fight. And, you know, I still feel like Andy won, but I don't have a problem with the decision. And it's a learning experience, bro. And I've been wrong in these areas, calling guys. I've been off lately, bro. Right? The only fighter that hasn't let me down is Teal. I've been off lately, but my picks is not as bad as Two-Tone.
No. Listen, this is not what this is about, man. I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm just saying we're having a good time with it. We're having a good time with it because I'm like, yo, is Lo gonna jinx this man in the same fashion that he jinxed Brian Norman Jr., calling him the new Marvin Hagler, bro?
Yo, real quick, Malcolm, you there?
Malcolm, what do you think, man? Should I hit him with the fart button again?
Nah, man, we took accountability for the Andy Cruz thing. I'm still hurt over that, bro.
Oh, that's right, because Malcolm,
I'm still hurt over that.
Malcolm got the fart button the other night. Chicago, that's what the fart button is.
What's good? What's good with
Malcolm,
y'all?
Yo, Malcolm, you a referee?
No, this is the other Malcolm.
Oh, right. Cause I have something I have to ask you about that, but it's not you. All right, it's all good.
That's square business. You be in the chat. Square business is Malcolm. He's the referee.
All right, yeah. Tone mentioned it in the Tone's live was crazy. He put the punch drunk crash out was fucking epic. The crash out of 2026 so far.
What the hell was Punch Drunk crashing out about? Tio?
Not crashing out. Tio crashing out about Tio, crashing out on the Tio haters.
Oh,
crashing out on the Tio haters. Yeah, he crashed out. Big time.
That makes
Round
sense.
one style.
Look, Trini Brown said low nose jinxing.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Yeah, man. Low nose jinxing. Salute. Malcolm, what's good, my brother?
Hey, even though I said it before, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta give respect to Mortalia, bro. He looked good. I can't lie. Very, very good performance. You know, I'm mad that he fucking won.
Yo,
you feel me? I already.
Yeah, because that lost bad, bro.
Yeah, he up there. He was in my top 3 for the boxes that I dislike the most. It's him and Joey Spencer. Those are like my top 2 random names. Wow. Yeah. But not as a boxing fan, I have to be better because I act the same way with not being too emotionally invested into fighters. So I should have disliked somebody to that extent, so shame on me. I could be better. But yeah, man, this is gonna be a great card. Dad, do you have a picture actually of all the fights so I could kind of like run through this?
Sure. Hold on 1 second, man. Smash that like button, y'all. How the fuck we got people following and we only got 40 likes?
That's bullshit.
Come on, man. That's bullshit, y'all. Let me get this up. Can you see the fight poster? or do you need me to pull up another one?
Oh
Is
yeah,
this-
no, that's valid. I just gotta fucking zoom in.
I know
But
that's the problem. I can let me do this other one.
now
Hold
we
on.
good. Hey, but look, that first fight, I have no idea who either person is. I don't know if I've watched them before, so I'm just gonna skip past that one. Gerald Miller and my boy, like Kingsley.
Kingsley, can you see my screen? This one might be a little bit
Yeah,
better.
that one's a little better, I guess. My boy, Big Baby and Kingsley, man. I've watched Kingsley before. I can't even say he's all right, but he's not real. I don't even think he's just like that in general. But to be honest, man, that could be a tough one for Gerald Miller because at this point, I don't remember the last time he fought. Wasn't it with the tie? I think he had that draw with Andy Ruiz.
That was the last time, brother. Yep, that was wow. What did I say earlier?
Yeah, so I
Definitely
wouldn't
over
be
a year and a half ago.
surprised. Even his fight before that, he looked horrible. It's his gas tank. So I could see him and Kingsley just going 8-10 rounds, however the fuck long they're supposed to fight. But I'm gonna say I don't even want to say German. You know what? That might be the upset special. I'm just gonna throw that out there just because Miller has let us down so many times. And he always looks like shit at the end of these fights. So I'm gonna just say Kingsley, just for the fuck of it, or a draw. I'll throw that out there, right? Let me see. God damn it, this shit is okay. Yeah. Oh, Adamas and Williams.
It's bigger than the other one.
Now you're good. Yeah, it's just different on YouTube compared to when you were on StreamYard. But yeah, Adamas, man, and Ammo. I want to pull for Adamas. I don't know if it's a knockout. You know, Ammo's kind of just been thrown in with the wolves, man. He's been taking some tough fights. He just gets hit too much for my liking. You know, ultimately, somebody who's like Adamas is just gonna come forward and pretty aggressive guy. I think he gets the job done. I think he's gonna be too much for Ammo Williams, unless he somehow looks sharper. I like that this is both two guys that fought fucking Shiraz. I just kind of just noticed.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of like it, but that's a good fight. But I'm gonna just edge again, Adamas. I just don't think Ammo Williams is who we thought that he was gonna be. You know, again, tough fights. I don't really like his defensive tendencies like that. So yeah, I got Adamas on that one, bro. Who else? Let me see. Oh, Keyshawn Davis, right?
Nope. You didn't give us. Did you break down Shu Shu and Carlos Castro?
Yeah, I think I talked about it the other day though. Because I got Shu Shu by decision. I don't think it's gonna be a stoppage unless he stops forcing the knockout. But no, he should win just fine. Like I'm not. I don't know. I'm not too high. I've seen Castro before. It's the same dude that fought Fulton. Like we kind of seen him. Like he's cool, but I don't really have too much stock into that fight. You know, I think he'll get this belt finally. He should win, no problem. Might have a little bit of trouble. Sorry, Chad, but I don't think it's gonna be, you know, yeah, too crazy or competitive. If you get me, shoot will be fine. Keyshawn Davis, I already told you I'm saying the knockout. I'm gonna be the guy to say Keyshawn Davis by knockout.
Yep.
Jaminae Ortiz, and it's not like Jaminae Ortiz is ass. I would never say that. He's definitely the goods. He can switch stances. Very good IQ. Just very good at boxing in general. I like to say that, and it's not like fighting style wise, which you'll understand. Low, you might understand what I'm saying too. I like to call him the Quentin Randall of his division, just because nobody looks clean beating him.
That's right.
You know, it's
I actually like that. I like that.
yeah, both his losses, when you think about it, both his losses were some people think he beat Loma, some people think he beat Tio. You know, like he did like I hate giving people the second place trophy or whatever, trying to like fucking big up their losses, but some people just look bad losing and the others don't. So, you know, but it's just something about Keyshawn, like maybe his plot armor that I'm just like, damn, I feel like he's just gonna get this knockout. You know, it's just this weird ass feeling. If I get that right, I'm not gonna say anything about a high level eye. I just fucking guessed it. You know, so it's more of an intuition, and I'm gonna just say Keyshawn by stoppage. But hopefully he doesn't look bad without the whole Bomac in his camp, and then you got people talking about he looks shit. Oh my bad, shitty in his training video. So yeah, man, we got that. We picking Keyshawn by stoppage. And T.O. Shakur
is tomorrow.
Yes.
Is tomorrow. I kind of wanted to leave that for tomorrow, because it's the fight that we've been talking about the most. Yeah, we got to have something to talk about tomorrow. But in totality, realistically, we could talk about any one of the fights that's going down this weekend. But yeah, last minute predictions again. Has people shifted gears since the first time we spoke about it? I told Lo as soon as this fight was announced, we talked about it. We put a poll up, and it was an overwhelming amount of people that were picking Shakur. Fast forward, week of, have you changed your stance? Do you feel that T.O. is more of a threat than you originally thought, 6 weeks ago? I don't know. I'm just saying that. I think this is a very, very close fight. But there's some people that feel like, that
it is. Honestly, like in all honesty,
absolutely.
And this is without like I'm not gonna try to break it down all crazy, because I'll try to say this shit for tomorrow. But we got to give T.O. a little more credit than we give him. I think it's just more of style-wise. Everybody's kind of like, we think Shakur's going to win. But at the same time, a lot of people, it's like I say, a lot of people watch boxing, but they don't really watch boxing, or they don't really understand it, And again, you have two styles that never really fought each other. So it's kind of weird for me to be that confident that Shakur's going to be the style that he hasn't really faced. You could say the opposite way, but at least T.O. has shown us something. Like he showed us how he is at the highest level, how it is being the underdog. It's happened. And the one point I like to throw out all the time, Shakur is a natural 135 pounder. So the whole thing about his power in terms of T.O. and not being able to hurt somebody, it goes out the window. Y'all got to understand, this is somebody who is naturally smaller. It's the difference between trying to fucking knock out regular 140 pounders compared to somebody who's 135. So I expect for it to be a good fight, and there's just a lot of X factors, and I think that big X factor is just T.O.'s mentality. That's always what we're banking on, and how he folds to having I guess how he does having to be the one that's the aggressor at certain points, and if he's able to cut the ring or if he gets frustrated, that's mainly our X factor. If T.O. comes in there sharp mentally and he's feeling great and he's confident, then Shakur got a fucking handful, man. We might just see the upset. I might call him pissed off. What's up?
And like what you said, right? Which goes back to what I said earlier about experience, having experience at a certain level against certain styles. Yes, T.O. has not fought a Shakur, but T.O. has fought closer to Shakur than what Shakur had faced in T.O. You feel what I'm saying? He faced two southpaws that run and move around the ring. Did he look good? No. Did he win? Yes. And with that being said, does he gain experience off of that? Yes. It's a matter of what he learned from that. You know what I'm saying? We've seen that T.O. is a naturally gifted fighter. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he did learn from that. Because once again, you can't go in there with a Shakur Stevenson if you've never been in there with anybody remotely close to that could move. Because at the end of the day, Shakur is an A-level fighter at everything he does. So you got to be in there with something like that to prepare you for something like that. You feel what I'm saying? And T.O. has been in with more different styles than what Shakur has. Shakur's never been in there with a guy as athletic as himself. And the closest time he was in there with someone like that in Edwin De Los Santos, when the whole world was ready to crown him the next Floyd Mayweather, we seen him lay an egg. And I don't want to hear about the shoulder because I don't make excuses. Because my guy had issues in his Cambosos fight, but we're not going to do that. So we're not going to do that shoulder shit neither. He laid an egg against Edwin De Los Santos. You feel me? That was a close fight that could have gone either way, and it was horrible. And it was against a guy that was athletic with power and explosive. And it was a night where all eyes was on him. The world was ready to crown him. And the world is ready to crown him this Saturday. But instead, he's going to go back to 135 and continue to be a great champion at 135.
Wow. Yeah, I don't like that 135 move. I'll be real.
Go there, pack him up. People are rooting for him. It's better for boxing if T.O. wins because Shakur is not going to fight Keyshawn Davis. He's not going to go to 147 to fight Devin Haney. He's not going to fight Richardson Hitchens. At least with T.O. He's staying at 140 or he can go to 147. And he has no friends in boxing that he will not fight.
But you know it's crazy. If T.O. win, he's just gonna. What's up?
Stuntman Griffin, Ebenezer's in the building. Say you spitting right now.
Oh, appreciate it. Probably about the knockout. Yeah, about the knockout.
There's actually people that disagree with you with the knockdown. They said Keyshawn, Brooklyn Bucks said Keyshawn ain't knocking out Ortiz. Somebody else did too.
I'm just with that's just that intuition pick, man. You know,
Stuntman does it. But go ahead, Malcolm. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted you to hear that.
One at a time. One at a time, Johnny.
One at a time.
We family.
We family. I snipe you, but we still family.
Bad podcasting, man. Go ahead.
But you know what's crazy, right? Like, because I agree it's better for T.O. to beat Shakur, because I don't like Shakur moving down to 135 after. I feel like there's still good fights at 135, but legacy-wise, 140 will really cement it. But to be honest, and a lot of this might be more speculation from what I'm saying, if T.O. wins, I don't think he's staying at 140 to unify or defend that belt. That guy's been holding that shit hostage. Like, he's probably going to jump to 147 after. So we'll still have like that barren spot at 140. If anything, I think just Shakur shakes shit up a little more if he beats T.O. No, my bad. I said T.O. shakes shit up more if he beats Shakur. I think that's what I said yesterday.
Either way you put it, it's still better for boxing because according to what I'm hearing, his dad's talking about moving up, right? Either way, if T.O. stays at 140, right? Once again, you got options. 140, 147, except for Devin, except for Ryan, you don't really got nobody there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is young. Rohan Polanco's, Brian Norman's rebuilding. Brody don't want to fight nobody. You know what I mean? So the only guys there is Ryan if he wins, becomes the champion, and Devin Haney, right? See, Devin Haney's, nobody wants to see him, nobody wants to pay for him to fight a unification against Crocker. That's a damn shame. Devin should be able to fight that, but they don't want to pay for the fight because the division is dead. So why rush to go to that division when you can fight at least one more fight at 140 and then go up there? By the time you go up there, hopefully Devin is some kind of unified champion. At 140 for T.O., you got Keyshawn Davis there, right? If he beats Shakur, Keyshawn will probably pump his brakes and say, you know what, I'm going to stay here and try to get back from my boy. Or pull a UK fight unification against Dalton Smith. Or I don't think the Hitchens fight is going to happen because they're both with the same manager, but either Keyshawn or Dalton Smith, and then to move to 147 to Devin, or go straight to Devin, or go straight to fight the winner of Ryan and Barrios, and then fight Devin unification. There's better options for T.O. there. Shakur, he go to 135 back down there. He's going to fight a bunch of young pups, bro. Javante retired. Lomachenko retired. Who he's going to fight? He's going to beat up on Abdullah Mason, a young kid. You know, he's not even going to fight him. That's one of his friends. You know, you're going to go beat up on Raymond Muratalia, who just got his first win.
He's friends with Abdullah, right? God
he's trying to be... He's trying to be friends with Devin Haney now too, bro.
No, but Abdullah will fight him though. That's the thing. Abdullah, he don't got that hole in him.
The point is, that's another Floyd Canelo. That if Shakur goes down there right now, 135 just changed already. Remember, it's not what it was. Loma's not there. Tank is not there no more. So you got Raymond Muratalia, who just got a win off the skin of his teeth against Andy Cruz. You got Andy Cruz. You got young Schofield. You got young Abdullah Mason. Nah, bro. You deviating from the plan.
Body. You got Lucas
like
body.
I said, he deviated from the plan. Stick with the Kings, bro. Stick with the Kings.
Hold on. Let me read the super chat real quick. We got King Cam Dad. Coach Marcus Walker with the two-piece, man. Salute, man. Damn, that was loud. The fuck? Salute, man. Appreciate you with the $2.7. Remember, T.O. is the champ. Shakur Stevenson has to win the fight. He just wanted to throw that out there. Salute, Coach Walker. Thank you, man. Thank you for getting started. Thank you for getting us started with the super chats, man.
It's great what he said, because what Punch was saying was T.O. just needs to stay in the middle of the ring. If Shakur wants to move around the ring, T.O. should bring a chair and sit in the middle of the ring and say, nah, man, I'm not coming to bring off on you, bro. Come here and fight. And I agree with him, bro. You use your athletic gifts, stay in the middle of the ring. Don't try to go in there and chase this dude around. Let him come to you. Let him try to come to you. Use your athleticism. Let's see if he could cut the ring off. People don't think about these things, though, man. I would stay right in the middle of the ring.
If that happens, it's gonna be a boring fight, bro.
Yeah, because you know Shakur don't care about the crowd.
I think Tio's
Tio,
space, and I think that's what probably Tio will do. If I had to predict, King Cam's dad said, "Shout out to DHS, salute." He said, "King Cam announcement coming soon." That's what's up, man. Let us know what's going on, man. Kamari needs to get back in the ring. But go ahead, Malcolm.
no. Look, one thing, bro, we gotta chill with the whole Edwin performance shit. He had one bad performance, and then literally everybody uses that for every single fight. Like, we gotta chill because we thought he was gonna do that, or everybody was saying that shit with Zepeda, and he didn't run. Like, let's just say he fights, when he fight Tio this weekend, and we get a great performance, and he's not running back, we just gotta completely dub it. Because it gets brought up, we can't shit on people, and I'm not just saying you, Lo, but we can't just constantly bring that shit up every single time somebody's gonna fight because of one performance. Like, even though Canelo's later down in his years, you know what I'm saying? He gave us that skull fight where he couldn't cut the ring for shit, and he was following a guy around. Not being able to cut the ring is just as bad as somebody running. But we can't. But it don't matter. Like, he's still shit at the bed. You know what I'm saying? And y'all do the same thing, or not you, but everybody does the same shit with Devin. Like, now they're gonna use the Ramirez. But yeah, we gotta chill. Yeah, like, people kind of learn and they get better.
Once again, it goes to the style, right? It's the stigma. Same thing they do with Tio. He fights a runner, he fights a mover, he can't cut the ring off. Same shit they do with him, right? With Shakur, he laid that egg for himself. Tio laid that egg for himself. Tio didn't cut the ring off efficiently. And the first time, I wasn't expecting Shakur to fight like that against Zepeda, right? Because Zepeda's not athletic and with power like this guy that he fought, De Los Santos. We haven't seen him with that type of style yet, so we don't know if he's going to do that again. So I can see where the stigma's coming from. Just like we haven't seen Tio in there with a mover since Sandor Martin. So we don't know how he's going to do, even though he did fight a boxer in Barbosa, but Tio played the boxer and allowed Barbosa to come to him, and he outboxed him. Now, Shakur, we haven't seen him in there with anyone that has speed, power, and athleticism. So we're not sure if he's going to play that role again. You know what I mean? We're not sure.
Man, I just need Saturday to goddamn. I need a fucking time machine.
I just hope it's not a
right.
We got our favorite prospect, Evan and on the building. Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin was good.
Johnny, hit the air horn, man, for boxing one time, man.
Oh shit! Let's go boxing. What's
Johnny,
good?
hit the air horn one more time, man, because this weekend about to be
more time.
One more time, man.
Let's go.
Dog, let's go, man, bro. I cannot wait.
It's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope, man. How you been, man?
Man, I've been good, bro. Training hard. Is my audio coming through good? We got hella snow over the weekend.
Yeah, no, we hear you good.
Okay, bet. Yeah, man, we having like power lines and stuff like that down out here in Colorado. So yeah, to make sure I'm coming through crisp.
Nah, you good, man. What's going on, man? What's going on? Talk to me, man.
Bad dog, bro. I just gotta start by saying, man, I'm so excited for this weekend, brother. Man, dog, I feel like it's been a long time coming, man. I haven't been this excited for a weekend of boxing since that Times Square card, man. And dang, dog. I hope boxing don't let me down this weekend, bro.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. For sure, bro. It's gonna be dope. Hold on, we got my man Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, all the way from Colombia. We missed you, Jerry. What's good, man? I appreciate the super chat, man. But more importantly, man, I appreciate you rocking out, listening, man, and chatting it up with us here at DHS. He said, Feliz noche, amigos. Tio struggles bad versus pure boxers. A Star is Born Saturday night. Sugar Shark Shakur dominates and makes Tio say no mas. Oh shit, you heard that, Lo?
The disrespect is incredible. We're talking about somebody like he's a regular fighter.
My man Jerry Soriano, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Be safe out there. Keep listening, man, and keep cooking in the chat, man. Good to have you back at DHS, brother. It's been a while. But yeah, let's get Stuntman's take, man, on what's going to go down this weekend, man.
Man, can we start with Friday night? Is that cool?
We could start wherever you like, brother.
Bro, that Pro Box card, man. I'm so excited for that one. I haven't heard a lot of people talking about it, but
yeah, we talked about it a little bit, yesterday. Not as much as I would have wanted to. Too much Zuffa talk yesterday. It should have been more Pro Box talk if you ask me, but whatever. That's neither here nor there.
You see what Vega was saying about Zuffa, dog?
It was because of yesterday's show. He was just being sarcastic. That's it. That's what Vega does. That's what Vega does, man.
Dog, but Friday night, man. Pro Box TV starting us off right, man. Brian Flores. I'm not his biggest fan in the main event, but Suleiman Sagawa, bro, he's the dude that gave Shu Shu Carrington absolute hell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see him fight. I didn't feel like his last performance against Shu Shu was the most entertaining. But I had watched film on him before, and bro, he's a really solid fighter. Got a lot of power. Yeah, man, I'm definitely excited for that. Got a lot of prospects on the card as well. Bum Ben Johnson, man. They be hyping Ben Johnson up so much, man. I remember we were at the Olympic trials together, and his coach was talking crazy to me, bro. We're in two different weight classes. Ben Johnson's coach is talking crazy. I ended up smacking Ben Johnson, man. But we're gonna see how that fight comes out tomorrow night, man. I'm excited for Pro Box TV, man. Heck of a weekend, dog.
Hey, real quick.
Go
My
ahead.
bad, Griff. Bro, so you don't rock with Ben Johnson like that? I actually fuck with him. Like I don't know how crazy the hype is.
It's more like personal reasons with him, bro. His coach was talking like crazy to me, dog. We're in two different weight classes at the Olympic trials in 2023. We're down there in Lafayette, Louisiana. And it's like the day before the actual competition starts. And I see them in the sauna because we're all like cutting weight. And like it's me, him, Amir Anderson, who else? Nathan Lugo. It's like a bunch of us. We're in the sauna together, like cutting weight. And then afterwards, bro, I come out of the sauna, and like I hop on the scale, see where my weight's at, and his coach is just like running his mouth, bro, like something crazy, like talking out the side of his neck, and yeah, man, we ended up getting into it and whatnot, and yeah, so. I don't got no problems with Ben Johnson as a fighter. It's more like personal.
I hear you.
With Ben Johnson, it's definitely more personal. But I don't know, man. I'm definitely excited for Friday. Pro Box TV is gonna start the weekend off right, man. I'm just praying we don't end up with the weekend like we got for that Times Square card, man. That'd be.
Oh man, don't even speak it to
I don't
existence.
even put that out there.
Don't even put that shit out there, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking, man.
Yeah, dog. I hope we get a good, entertaining weekend of boxing, man. Because I really feel like this weekend will help make so many like people fans of boxing if we do it right. Like, man, I'm the biggest fan of boxing as a sport, and I really feel like if we do this weekend right, we can create like a whole new fan base, for the sport. A lot of exposure, a lot of eyes are on the sport right now, and I'm really excited to see where it goes.
Yeah, for sure, man. But what do you think about these the undercards, man?
On Saturday?
Yeah. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the undercards of the New York City Ring 6 card.
Right. So you're doing the main events tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I want to do the main event tomorrow. Yesterday we did Xander and Barrow. If you want to touch on that one, and Bakram and Josh Kelly, you can, since you weren't on yesterday.
Yeah, no, I was watching the show, but I didn't hop on. Man, I guess I'll start with that Bachram card. Bro, I was watching film on Bachram. All right. If you watched Bachram's fight right before Zoo, I don't remember the guy's name he fought. He fought a guy from Mexico. The guy that he fought, respectfully, he didn't look like he had that many levels to him. You know, he really didn't look like he had anything special going on. And Bachram was struggling, bro. Like he really was struggling. So I'm curious to see if that Tim Tszyu fight was a one-off, or if Bachram's really that guy. Because everybody's talking about Bachram like he's some kind of monster. But like, bro, from the film, what I saw, I really didn't see like this crazy devastating puncher in that fight. I don't know how many of you guys have watched film on Bachram, like really like broke down the film. But man, that fight right before the Tim Tszyu fight, he fought.
What was that one? That was against Koke? Jack Koke is what you're talking about?
Yes, Jack Koke. He ended up stopping him like really late.
In the 11th, yeah.
But like, bro, that whole fight, Koke was giving him absolute hell, bro. So I'm curious to see if Bachram's really the goods, you know. Because a lot of people are talking about Bachram like he's this crazy boogeyman. But bro, we've only seen that for one fight. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. I really don't know how that fight's gonna go. Hey, that face off look kind of crazy. Bachram might look. Hey, that face off definitely gonna change a lot of people's bets, man. But at the end of the day, the fighting's done in the ring. You know, the fighting's not done at a face off or at a press conference. So we'll have to see if he really has the goods, you know, because this is boxing. At the end of the day, skills pay the bills, and if Bachram don't have the skills, we'll definitely see that, you know, because everybody's talking about him like he's this boogeyman, and I'm like, man, if y'all really watch the film, though, you know, there's this old saying in football, Johnny, I'm sure you'll appreciate this, you know, being a Jets fan, you know, but the eye in the sky don't lie. The eye in the sky don't lie, bro, and the eye in the sky referring to the camera, you know, obviously, but dog, I really don't know about Bachram Murtazaliev, man. Like, everybody's talking about he's this monster. I don't see it on tape. You know, I saw it in one fight against Tim Tszyu, but that's a Tim Tszyu that's coming off a knockout loss. So I'm really not sure exactly, you know, if Bachram's that guy.
Well, no, that was Tszyu got knocked out in that fight. I don't think he was coming off a loss.
No, he was coming off a loss to Fundora.
He was he? What was that after that?
No, he had a fight. He was coming off a loss right to Fundora.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I got you.
And that fight that was hella bloody, you know.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Bro, so like, if that's Bachram's biggest win, and like, dog, all right, what has Tim Tszyu done? That's another thing, bro. What has Tim Tszyu done? What has Tim Tszyu done to make everybody think that's such like a crazy good win? He beat Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison was like 36 years old. He had been knocked out by Jermell Charlo. He had been knocked out. Like, Tony Harrison had been knocked out 3 times before he fought Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sold on Bachram at all, man. His best win comes against a guy who was coming off of an absolute brutal fight with Sebastian Fundora. Sebastian Fundora beat him up, bro.
Well, Tim Tszyu did knock out the guy in the first round that went 12 with this dude in the main event of the Zuffa card last week. Tim Tszyu packed his ass up in one round.
Hey,
you know, he beat Brian Mendoza. He's got some good ones.
Earl Spence also packed his buddy up in one round at the Cowboys practice stadium. You know what I'm saying?
Earl Spence did that at 147. Yeah, no, I get
that man.
Go ahead,
that was
Malcolm.
2018. I'm pretty sure. Earl Spence.
Yeah, that was back there. But listen, man, there's a lot of question marks. I said that yesterday about Bachram, right? You know, there's some question marks. We need to see if he's that guy. You know, we haven't seen him in there against anybody other than that Tim Tszyu destruction, and you know, he's looked at. Another IBF guy. Shout out to Malcolm for calling that out in the chat yesterday, that people consider a boogeyman. You know, Not many people were talking about him at 154 when we were talking about all these other guys, and we were saying that 154 is a shark-infested division. So we got to see. We got to see if he's the goods. I think that's fair. But yeah, man, he looks scary against Zoo. I was there in person.
Go
what
after
is
fight
saying.
against Koke. My fault, Malcolm. I didn't mean to cut you
Yeah,
off.
yeah,
No,
sure.
you good, bro.
Go ahead,
Like I
Mike.
said this shit, I don't know if it was a week ago or 2 weeks ago, right? Like I have this whole little theory. I wish you had like the little sci-fi music, right? We had Boots at some point at 147, who was the boogeyman. Matias was the boogeyman. We're talking about Bachram right now. And then low-key Iglesias. Oh, Jesus. I mean, that works. That works.
He has
And
the
Sound like the
Midway
Purge or
music, bro.
something, bro.
yeah, I thought somebody about to stab me, man. But no, look. So you had Boots, you had Matias at some point, Bachram right now, and then and they're about to say it's Iglesias now at 168. It's literally an IBF thing. I've been saying this shit for the longest. For some reason, majority of the boogeymen tend to be in the IBF.
I read that chat when you put it in the chat. I was like, damn, he's got a point.
Yeah, like I'm thinking about it. What's up?
The International Boogeyman Federation.
Yeah, it might be that. That might be what it is.
Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. Who was it? Matias? Who Matias was the IBF champion too, right? They consider him the boogeyman.
He was the boogeyman. Boots at a certain point was labeled the boogeyman, but I felt like he was just too green at that 147 situation. But it aged well. You got Bachram right now. Iglesias is slowly gonna hit that point. And that's all that I'm seeing, because these guys do have skills. Though.
Was it Felix Trinidad an IBF champion?
Yeah, I don't know if he was a boogeyman though. Like I'm not too sure.
Trinidad legit though, bro.
He was knocking mofos out. I don't know what you talking about. Ask Fernando Vargas. He was
dad, bro.
Boogeyman is usually, those are those guys that's ducked and avoided, and so I'm trying to figure out everybody that plays that narrative. I thought Triple G would fit, but his first belt wasn't the IBF. I was gonna throw him in there.
Hey, bro, how is Bachram avoided though? Like, okay, how has Bachram been avoided? It has to make business sense, right? Like, nobody's gonna go and fight a world champion for $100,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it has to make business sense, and like, you can't say somebody's avoided if they're just offering you like $100,000 for a world title fight, right? This ain't the UFC. We're not fighting for pennies, bro. So like, I hate it when people say like somebody's avoided just because the money isn't there to find an opponent to step in the ring with them. Like I really think that like we gotta stop with this whole like boogeyman talk, bro. Like go back and watch the films. Like everybody in the chat, go back and watch that film after the show's over, man. With that Koke fight, that's the fight right before he fought Tim Tszyu. I was watching that last week. I watched it about 2-3 times. That whole fight. It's up on YouTube. Bro, Bachram was getting outboxed by like a guy whose skills really aren't on that level. I don't know, man. We gotta like you said, Johnny. We're going to see this weekend if he's really the goods. But man, I am not sold on Bachram, bro.
Man, Boots should have fought him. How much was the offer for him and Boots? Because I'm pretty sure that Turkey wanted that fight with him and Boots.
Well, remember, what was it? What was the whole deal that went down with Eric Salubin as well? Like he beat Audra Holmes in that eliminator. Was supposed to get Bachram next. Not sure if
I think
they offered Erickson 250K.
Damn.
There was no money on the table for that fight, right? Nobody wanted to.
He said they offered him a lot more money for the Virgil Ortiz fight, and like, man, you can't blame a guy for that is at the stage of his career that Erickson Lubin's at. You know what I'm saying? For taking the more money to fight the bigger name. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you could say Bachram's avoided just because he didn't fight.
But it's crazy because he's been wanting a title shot.
That's exactly where I was gonna go with it. And I spoke to him. I interviewed him. Like he had been through so much in his career, especially with title eliminators and not getting a shot. He wanted his shot at a title for him to kind of pivot, take the money. Now, where does that leave him? He was this close to getting that shot.
All right, bro. So let's say they offer you $200,000 to fight for a world title, right? and then somebody else offers you 1.2 million. I don't know if this is the number he got for fighting Virgil Ortiz, but let's say somebody else offers you 1.2 million to fight this other guy for a title eliminator spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you supposed to do?
No, I get it. I'm just saying,
Like, I mean,
it didn't sound that way. When I was talking to him, it didn't sound. It sounded more like he wanted a title, like he wanted to come full circle. Like, I've been so close and I can't get this title shot, and I'm on all these eliminators, and this is another one. Once I knock this eliminator out, I'm getting that IBF shot. And now all of a sudden he pivoted. So I guess money does talk. You know what I'm saying?
Virgil made $500K. That's what I'm saying. So I know Lubin got less, but damn, I can't find the number that he made.
Let me read this real quick. King Cam's dad, Cam Zen Management LLC with the 3-piece. The feints of T.O. is key. Oh, this is when Lowe was up here. We're talking about T.O. Use it to eat real estate. For sure. Appreciate the super chat. We do have one more from my guy out in the UK, Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
Great boxing mind, man. Appreciate you, my brother. She said, cocaine never an easy out for anyone. Gave Andrade, Demetrius Andrade, solid fight. Took a Bosporos. Oh, solid wins on resume. Yeah, Bachram fought him. End of career. Retired. He never fought again after the Bachram fight, is what he's saying. Stuff, man.
Yeah, no, I remember watching Demetrius Andrade fight Koke. That was a really good fight again at down there back when Demetrius was at 154. But like, bro, if Bachram's fighting this guy, you know, when he's 30, 35, 36 years old, and I gotta look up the exact age that Koke was when Bachram fought him. But man, I really just wasn't too impressed with what I saw from Bachram. He looked sluggish. He looked really slow. I really didn't see a lot of pop on his fight. You know, he got him out in the 11th round. There were 10 and a half rounds of footage from that fight where Bachram really couldn't catch up to him. You know what I'm saying? And I was not impressed at all with Bachram's fight IQ, his ability to cut off the ring. He was getting pushed back in spots by Koke. Koke was switching and like Koke could not miss that overhand left from the southpaw stance. I don't know, just from a boxing like technician standpoint, I really didn't see the skill and the next level gear that everybody seems to be talking about from Bachram.
It's that he beat Homeboy. I think that's all it is. It's kind of like when Joe
beat the brakes off of him, man. That's what it was.
It's like when Joe Smith. Think about it. It's like when
I was there, man. I was there. The whole arena was like, "Yo, what the fuck just happened?"
Yeah,
this dude got interviewed after the fight by Fight Hype and said, "I don't even know what happened. I don't know if you guys remember that interview, bro. Tim Tszyu was in another world, bro. That shit was real, man. When you see that shit up close in person, bro, you respect that shit. But I get what you're saying, man.
So
it's just like one win
after Brian Norman knocked him out in Japan.
That shit was brutal too, man. That was that my man lost like a month of memory. Wasn't it like 30 days of memory, bro?
Yeah,
this dude woke up in the middle of June, thought it was freaking the beginning of May.
Just remember, it's one win. Even though it was a crazy ass knockout, it's one win. Because everybody was hyped as fuck when Joe Smith knocked when he knocked Bernard Hopkins out the ring.
Outside the ring.
I remember that shit, and we thought we had a new player. That shit didn't age well. Kambosos, even though there's a lot of circumstances, and it was a closer fight with him and T.O., beat the shit out of T.O. or whatever. He got the win, and he looked bad ever since. But we thought that he'd be better than he really was. So, it's kind of off of one win. So I get what he's saying with Bachram. I don't know if you said this earlier.
T.O. was IBF. I mean, Kambosos was T.O.'s IBF mandatory too, bro.
Oh yeah, you see, damn, but nah, he had the belt already. I see where you're going with that.
Yeah, he was the mandatory of the IBF. defense. That was a mandatory defense. Theo didn't want to fight Kambosos.
So are we on the same page here? Because what I was saying the other day was I believe that, like, I think Bachman beats Josh Kelly, but I feel like Josh Kelly's gonna give him trouble, or he's gonna expose him like in the earlier rounds, just because of the movement and his ability to box. And I'm not that confident in Bachman.
Yeah, Malcolm, I think we're on the same page with that, brother. I really do think that. I don't know. I think Bachman probably wins the fight just because I'm 100% not sold on Josh Kelly, man. That dude he's kind of goofy, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's another, matchroom hype job, bro. Respectfully, respectfully.
Yeah, Malcolm, he's saying that because he's on his hit list. That's why he's saying that, right, Stuntman?
He on the hit list.
He's on his hit list, man. You can't read between the lines.
I wasn't thinking about that. Damn, tell us how you really feel.
Stuntman wants that smoke, bro. And I respect that shit. I respect the hell out of it.
I'm just being real, dog, bro. Like, go watch that.
I know I'm messing with you. You know, you know I'm messing with you. You know I'm messing with you. But yeah, man, that could be Malcolm, a potential opponent, Malcolm.
You said
I'll
what?
take that fight for sure.
That could be
Malcolm,
a
I think you cooking, bro.
Malcolm was cooking earlier.
Yeah,
absolutely.
No, Malcolm,
he always cooking.
You was cooking with that take for sure, bro. I think we're on the same page with that, bro. Because
which one? Which one?
With the Bachman take about Bachman, having one fight and everybody calling him boogeyman.
Shit.
Yes,
what about Xander's diet, man? Unifying.
You want to talk about Zuffa? You want us to talk about Zuffa?
No.
Hey, shout out to Zuffa, man.
I had enough. No, listen, shout out to Zuffa. I had enough of that yesterday, man. I rewatched the show and I was like, damn, bro. We went in on Zuffa. I mean, hey, listen, man. We're all excited about it, but it's in its infancy stages, man. Hopefully we see Stuntman. What's up, man? Zuffa, man.
Stay tuned, dog. That's okay. All I gotta say. We got something in the works.
Just keep us locked in over here. Keep us locked in. You know the deal. We rocking with you, man. We want to be able to support and throw that out there, man. You family. Stuntman Griffin is family. Before I get your take on it, what's the word on the next fight, real quick?
Man, I don't think I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this.
You don't. I'm not forcing you. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
this the work. Can you give us a time frame?
Yeah. So there's we're looking at potentially fighting in the Contender Series for Zuffa.
Wow.
And that Contender Series will be in May. I'm gonna be dropping down to 147.
Wow.
That's one thing I can't say. That I will be fighting at 147 because they're not offering any contracts at 154.
Yep. I think after 147 is what, 160?
Yeah, 160. They're gonna have a whole Contender Series in May. So
keep us posted, my brother. Keep us posted. Junior Spock, I see you in the chat. He wants to know what gym you train out of because he lives in Colorado.
Yeah, I train out of A1 Boxing Academy in Aurora, Colorado. That's South Denver. So like for everybody that don't know, Denver's split up into like several different boroughs, for lack of a better word. Denver's like a really big city, and I'm all over every time. Denver's split up into a bunch of different boroughs. It's a really big city, and so I live like downtown Denver. And my gym is like 20 minutes south in Aurora, Colorado, which is it's a subsidiary of Denver.
Damn, Denver is New York. Jesus Christ, I got boroughs.
Hey, chill.
There's boroughs everywhere, Malcolm.
Nah, Denver's a big city, bro.
Actually, I meant there's hoods everywhere, not boroughs.
No, because I mean boroughs. Because I'm looking at it like boroughs, counties. Like I kind of understand how
that's how it is out here.
I didn't know that with Denver.
That's like the best. Okay, so if you know the Tampa area, right? Like Tampa, Florida, they got like Clearwater, and then they got St. Pete. But St. Pete and Clearwater are technically part of Tampa. It's Tampa Metro, right? It's like greater Tampa area. It's the same thing with with Denver, right? We got like Aurora, and then we got like Middleton and Boulder. It's like subsidiaries of Denver Metro.
And is there like different sheriff departments or if that makes sense? Like over here, because I'm in Yuma, but we have different counties and legit they got their own sheriffs or police, whatever you want to call
It's
them.
like that out here. It's like that too.
Yeah,
out here in Florida.
Yeah, so
That's
they'll have
fire.
like Aurora PD, and then they'll have like Denver PD, stuff like that.
Here we got Polk County, but then we have the towns, Winter Haven Police, Haines City, but then you have Polk County that kind of oversees all of that, all the counties.
Johnny, you in Orlando?
Nah, I'm about a half hour, 40 minutes from Orlando, but I'm still in the central part of Florida. But I'm literally dead smack in the middle between Orlando and Tampa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not far from Pro Box at all. Plant City, it's like
I'm
right
at
outside
Pro
of
Box
Tampa,
all the
right?
time. I used to cover those cars. I'm at Pro Box all the time. In fact, I'm gonna actually be at Pro Box tomorrow during the day because I took the day off. I needed to burn a vacation day before I lose it. So I'm gonna go tomorrow and I'm gonna spend some time at the gym tomorrow. I was gonna announce that to the audience later on, but I will be back home in time for tomorrow night's show. This is just during the day, a couple hours during the day.
Oh, that's fine. You go to the weigh-ins and stuff like that.
What was that? No. That fight is not in Florida. That fight's in Maryland.
Oh, I'm tripping. I forgot about that.
The next
Okay.
Florida card, I believe, is going to be in March. And we got Najee Lopez will be on that card. We got Darrell Blasbow Saint. We got
Shout out Najee.
Dominic
That's my guy.
Valle. We got Kenyon Valle on that card. So all those dudes that are on that March card are actually training in the gym. Edgar Berlanga was there. I saw him last week when I was there. Spent some time with him. So yeah, I'll be back there tomorrow for a little while. But yeah, I'm like 40 minutes from Pro Box.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's smooth.
Yeah,
Damn,
man,
Griffin,
bro.
I just realized, bro, because you had 154. Damn, man. Val Saint's my guy, bro. I don't want this to happen. Yeah, Black, god damn.
He's right there. I'm telling you, Stuntman is right in the middle, bro. He's in that shark infested water, bro.
Bro, go to 160, man. Like
take over that division.
Nah, but no,
Yo,
nah,
bro,
I'm gonna pull for
160
you, though.
though.
I gotta pull for him, man. It's DHS over here.
Or
Shout out
but
to
your
you,
last
dog.
fight was
Appreciate
at
that.
160, wasn't it?
Man, bro, that was we had a replacement opponent come in last second.
Oh, that's right.
And he couldn't make 154.
That's right. Because the dude that was gonna fight you, he bowed out and you went in on him. You went in on him.
Bro, that was supposed to be another 8-round fight because I had an 8-round fight back in July of 2025, and I felt great. Watched the guy, won unanimous decision, 8-round fight, and so that was supposed to be another 8-round fight against an undefeated guy, and he ended up pulling out with a apparent injury. It was crazy though, bro. He was in the club, literally, bro. He was in the club that night, Johnny. I can't make this up, bro. He was in the club that night.
I heard you on social media, man. Yeah, y'all think Stuntman don't talk that shit. He went on social media. He went in on this guy, bro. Oh my God, talking about he didn't want to fight. He's scared, blah, blah, blah. I was like, damn, that's what I'm talking about. I love that side of Stuntman. Talk that shit.
Bro, it was supposed to be undefeated versus undefeated.
Or regional title, right? That was a regional title on the line or something?
And the WBC silver title for the super welterweight division, bro.
Nasty work, bro.
And like for everybody that don't know, because this is really something that only like managers and stuff like that would know, and fighters. There's a lot of like regulations and things they make us do if you're fighting for a sanctioned belt, right? So like for the WBC, we had like representatives from the WBC coming, to award the winner the belt and things like that. And, the promotion ended up getting like a lot of sponsors, in order to cover the fees, the sanctioning fees from the WBC for that WBC silver title. And so like when he pulled out, man, it really like scrambled a lot of that stuff up for us. So yeah, I was pretty hot.
You were tight. That was the first time I saw you going like that. But I was loving it. I commented. Didn't I comment? I was like, that's what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah, man. I'm not like a a big trash talker. But that definitely ruffled some feathers for sure.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Smash that like button. We still don't got 70 likes, and we got close to 100 people up in here. Terrible, terrible, y'all. Come on, it's free, man. Help us grow the channel and continue to do what we've been doing, man. We've been rocking out with over 100 likes every single show, and we've been growing because of it, man. Proof is in the pudding, man. YouTube does its job when we hit the like button. So help a brother out and subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We got Stuntman Griffin, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin on the panel, undefeated at 7-0. And we got Malcolm, who's undefeated on the live fight chats with me.
I was about to say, bro, why don't you give me an intro like that? Like, damn,
you're undefeated on the live fight chats because you work all the live fight chats with me. I can't say the same for other people with the initials AV. I'm just
what's
saying.
good? You got him blackballed? Like, my boy not
at all. Not at all. He is welcome like everybody else. He was in the chat earlier. He said Zuffa Boxing rocks rules.
I like to say he's in fight mode. Like, legit.
Yeah,
that's my narrative.
Listen, shout out to Vega. He is he's been training, obviously, putting in that work, day job training, and then he's beat, man. He's getting ready though. He's taking this as I expected him to. This March 21st fight at Border was very serious. So we'll cut him some slack, but it doesn't stop him from being a D-bag sometimes in the chat and in the Discord.
Interview him too while you at it, give him a little.
Oh yeah. As it gets closer, we'll let him come up here and talk his shit, man.
Oh,
Hey,
Of
course.
He family. Even though sometimes, like I said, he a little D-bag sometimes, and I say that from the heart, respectfully. But so Stuntman, real quick, like I said, man, Xander and Abbas, break that down so we can go through these fights real quick. And I put the link out there if anybody wants to call in. Well, you got Xander and Abbas. Another fight in your division, strangely enough.
I know, Johnny, you're a big Xander guy, so I'm not gonna talk too crazy about Xander.
Keep it real. Give me your opinion, man. I know you don't think Xander is legit. You don't have to hide that from me. You told me that a long time ago.
Yeah. But before we get to that, man, shout out to my guy Troy Nash. He's one of the guys that helped to put me on this whole Dana White Contender Series. Shout out to Troy Nash, man. He won his last fight on Zuffa. Man, hey, bro, I know we ain't supposed to be talking about Zuffa for this show, man, but dog, shout out to Zuffa, bro. I got no complaints, dog. I got no complaints. Other than the uniforms, man, I got no complaints with Zuffa.
Malcolm complained about the uniforms too.
Yeah, that's sponsorships.
Yeah,
like y'all don't like. It's funny. Some people, and my bad, Griff. But like some people don't really look at it like that. Like I remember it's like, oh no, everybody's in the same thing, less distractions. But you get your sponsors. The way I looked at it was Dana's like, yo, nobody's gonna be making extra money but me. You know what I'm saying? Like you got people who reach out to you on Instagram and they'll probably sell you a certain amount of money to wear a little patch of their logo. And you can't do that no more. And not to say that boxing is all about looks, but also the way that you come out sometimes, your entrance, the song, or the outfit is gonna grab attention. How many people did we know that was posting Steven Nelson before when he wore those shorts? You see what happened with Fulton too. Same situation. Like he had a fit and everybody went crazy about it. Nobody gonna go crazy if they just see you in regular black and white shorts. And it's hard for you to stand out. And then we talk about we want fighters to make a certain amount of money. Like, bro, like you're technically you're a fighter, but you're also an entrepreneur. You're gonna brand yourself, and then these guys can't really brand themselves using those fucking plain ass trunks. I'm all about swag.
I think I agree. I think you got to let fighters also express themselves, right? That's a part of the that's a part of the game. But it's again, this is in its infancy stages. Will it be like this forever? I don't believe so. I think eventually they'll make some adjustments, but we'll see. Like I said, time will tell.
Malcolm, I couldn't have said it better. I've talked about this, Johnny, on this platform before. Social media, I would like to say, I'm pretty good at the whole getting sponsors part of it. I'm able to speak on camera, and getting sponsors has been a big part of my career. I'm really really good about it. About reaching out to different brands and things like that. And for all of the young and like up and coming fighters, myself included, because obviously I'm 23. Um, Getting sponsors, especially when you're fighting with like club shows, is the best way of like making consistent money in boxing. Before you're really getting those like massive checks, from the actual fights. Getting sponsors is a big part of it. Like for my last fight, man, I had 12 different sponsorships from like local businesses in the Denver area. But one thing I will say though, bro, in defense of Zuffa, they're taking care of the fighters. Obviously the pay scale isn't the UFC pay scale. That's one thing I can say for sure. They're definitely taking care of the fighters better than they take care of the MMA guys.
We've heard that already. So they're off to a good start. I mean, we've had several fighters. One of them that we interviewed here, Julian Rodriguez, last week, literally less than 48 hours from his fight, and he raved, about Zuffa, and I know other fighters have done it on other platforms as well. But again, look, Kenyon the Wise said the same thing, man. Them shorts was trash. Zuffa need to at least make the trunks look cool if they're gonna make them use the brand. They did look kind of standard, right? Black, white, very, very plain. But again, guys, infancy stages, patience is a virtue. I'm just trying to be optimistic. I'm trying to throw that out here so we can try to think differently. But hey, things change, right? Listen, the biggest thing that I take out of this whole situation, or that I think they should take out of this situation, is they got to be willing to hear from the consumer, right? Because we are the paying customer. I'm not saying that you're going to bend over backwards to satisfy everybody, but at the end of the day, you should take feedback, because you are giving out a product that you are asking people to buy into. I said it with the whole Ring magazine card in Times Square. Was we excited about it before it happened? Yeah, absolutely. We were all looking forward to it. Why? Because we've never seen that before. But then after it happened, it wasn't good. But that's okay. And that's just being nice. It was a 2-pack of ass. But my thing is, right, yeah.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But my thing is, it's fine. Just listen to the consumer, right? You know what? Maybe it wasn't a good idea to do that. Stick to the traditional, getting a good arena, stacking it up with 10,000 people. Ain't nothing like the buzz, the fan buzz going into a main event. I've been to live fights. It's different, man. It's just a totally different experience. I'm watching fights out there, and I'm hearing the cars, horns, and the police sirens, and then you got fans like 2 blocks away. I mean, it just wasn't good. But listen, keep trying though. Keep trying to think outside the box. But when it doesn't work, listen to the consumer and try to just make it better. That's all I say. And as a consumer, as a paying customer, I got a right to comment. People were like, well, you hating on it. Why? Well, I'm hating. I'm providing comments on something that I paid for. I have a right to do that, right? If I go into a restaurant and I order a steak, I gotta fucking complain about the steak if it's not up to par. I'm paying for it. What's up, Stuntman? Go ahead.
Can we give Zuffa some time though, bro? Like, I feel like I went on Twitter.
Yeah,
and,
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my point.
The only thing I saw was like negative stuff. Like nobody was talking about how like we're actually getting paid what we're worth, and nobody was talking about how Zuffa has put together something similar to a fighters union, right? Like they're talking about getting us medical benefits and ensuring that fighters have dental. And the fighters have health insurance, man. Like this is a lot bigger than I think people are giving Zuffa credit for. And again, man, like they had one show, bro. I don't know if you remember the Ring's first show in the U.S. With that Crawford and Madrimov fight. They had like a whole concert with Eminem, and like the pacing of the show was horrible.
The main event came on like at 3:00 in the freaking morning Eastern. I'm exaggerating,
but like, bro,
late.
We gave them time, and like they really have made adjustments You know,
Yeah,
can we do the same thing with Zuffa, man? Like, you know, like
they'll
if
be
we look
fine.
at the Rings last card, bro, they did a really good job with the pacing.
Yeah,
Even the Hamza Shiraz Edgar Berlanga card, man, like the pacing on that show was phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Like I really feel like if we just give Zuffa some time, and don't look at it like the evil empire, man, like and really give them a fair shot. I love like the vision, bro. And I'm not trying to sound like a Zuffa sellout just because you know they're giving me an opportunity. Like I really don't want to sound that way because you guys know me. I've been a member of the DHS family for a long time. Like you guys know, like my love for the sport goes way beyond any promotion um or any like newcomer to the sport, man. Like I'm a real live fan of boxing, man. Like I've studied the greats, you know. So like
facts.
when I'm saying let's give Zuffa a shot, that isn't me being a sellout just because you know they're gonna give me some money. You know what I'm saying? Like that isn't me being a sellout. That's me saying like, hey, let's give these dudes a shot because they're coming into our sport, and I really think that the upside greatly outweighs the negatives. You know, if they do it right.
Yeah,
Time tells
absolutely. I said that
everything.
yesterday. I said that yesterday.
That's all it is, just time. And I
Yeah.
see the angle. Me personally, my complaint was another island. You know, like that's always gonna be my complaint. Is I just feel it's usually a little more difficult once you have another network or another promotional company, and then they got their own thing with the belt. So there's gonna be certain times with certain fights where you know they gotta make shit work out on the business side. But look, if guys are fighting more and they're getting paid, I'm cool with it. It is more free boxing for me because I already got Paramount, so I'm also cool with it. And a lot of the hate, to be real, is just because it's Dana White. Nobody likes Dana White. You know, if this was somebody else that people, you know, that they like and they fuck with them, they'll probably be more open about it. But I feel like everybody's gonna prey on its downfall and they're gonna pick the negatives. And even when you have so many positives, they'll still find a way to shit on the event. You know, like maybe they'll complain about the ticket prices somehow it shoots up. Or we'll get another random concert and they'll focus so much on that. Or if we get a shitty main event fight, they'll shit on the main event. But everything else was solid. So it's like dating that one girl that picks that one thing that's wrong with you. You know, that's how I kind of look at it. That's how everybody's gonna be with Zuffa.
Dang, Malcolm.
It is what it is. It is what
Talk
it
from
is.
experience, bro.
Time is of essence, man. Just give it some time, like anything else. But can we freaking move on?
Man, shout out Zuffa. Nah,
No
go ahead,
more
go ahead.
Zuffa talk, man. Come on, man. Let's talk about the fights
Xander's
this
not in,
weekend. You
bro.
still ain't give me your breakdowns of the 4 fights on the undercard, man.
Man, yeah. So Xander Zayas, Abbas Baral. That show, I'm not even sure how to watch it, bro. Like I saw Top Rank
It's on
posted
Tubi. It's on Tubi. It'll be streaming on Tubi on Top
in
Rank
the
Classic.
US.
Yeah, if you got the
Okay.
Tubi app, it'll be free.
What
Because I
time?
saw like something about them putting it on Facebook or something like that.
Tubi app.
And like okay, the Tubi app.
I heard Malcolm. It was the main card, which might be the main event, and the co-main event was at 10 p.m. Eastern. That's what I'm hearing. But again, we'll figure it out that night because I'll
That's
be
gonna
live.
clash right with the
What the fuck?
Shakur card, bro.
Again, man, do not quote me. That's just what I was hearing. But the thing about Tubi, like I said, is it's a live channel, so it's not on demand or anything like that. So you got to see it live. But we have 2 TVs here, so we'll be catching both cards together. So we got to figure out how we are going to call them.
I'll probably have one show on my phone and
Yeah.
then one on my computer,
I gotta
or like
figure
one on
out
the
how we
computer, then
call
one on the laptop. I mean, on the TV.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to call them. Malcolm, are you joining me on Saturday?
What time are you starting?
Right when the New York City main card starts, which is probably around 8:00.
I have to side text you or something. More than likely,
We'll figure
because
it out.
I'll
No
be
pressure.
up.
Yeah, no
Like,
pressure, no pressure. We'll figure it out. I'm just
all
throwing that out there. I may go on even early. I don't know. I got to play it by cue because I would like to see. I would like to see if the Bachram fight, what time that's going to start, so I can call at least that fight, and then hopefully go into the fights on the weekend. I mean, the fights on the weekend. The fights in the evening, which is the New York City card, and then and I think the Puerto Rico card will kind of fall into the New York City card. That's my take on it, but we'll figure it out, man. Listen, this is what we do. We're gonna be here. We're gonna work. I know I'm gonna be able to. I know I'm putting in the hours. So, yeah.
I hate when boxing does this, man. I don't get it. It's never gonna make any sense to me. I don't know if it's a thing about stadiums having certain dates. You know, I'm pretty sure, you know, you got other sports and you got other shit that goes on, but having like 2 or 3 fights on the same day is just because you'll get like you see what you're saying, you get a pay-per-view, you got one that's live, so I have to catch one. Like let's say I pay for the pay-per-view and I don't fucking watch it like a dumbass, and I watch the other one that's free. I can always rewatch the pay-per-view, but I can't watch the pay-per-view and then just decide to ignore the live Tubi one because then I can't watch Tubi. And is Bachman also pay-per-view?
No, Bachman is going to be on your DAZN subscription, so you should be fine with Bachman.
Fucking DAZN, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to figure out what
I agree with that, bro.
I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do, but I'm probably gonna do the ultimate package because I'm doing live fight chat. So again, this is
you're gonna do the 45 a month.
Well,
look at it like an extra.
Yeah, it's work for me. I'm doing live fight chats. Am I gonna pay for every pay-per-view separately? It doesn't make any sense. And that shit with the Fire Stick, that shit is a
2-pack of ass.
I can't do that. Like I said, man. We got standards here at DHS, man. We got to do shit the right way.
Everybody don't got 4 TVs like you, bro. So if I got to stream, I got to stream.
I guess I got to work multiple TVs, but we're going to figure this shit out. We're going to figure this shit out.
Hey, Johnny, I'm with you, bro. I don't like that
we got
Amazon Fire Stick stuff.
Y'all dudes talking about this Zuffa shit, bro, and this brought out Reyes. Reyes, make it quick.
First of all, first of all, Johnny, let me shout out the DHS family. Much love to you guys. Johnny's always doing his thing. I've been listening since the beginning, Johnny. So I didn't come here to start nothing. I just came to say that Johnny's been extremely fair when it comes to Zuffa Boxing Talk, and I agree with him. Yesterday, I think we talked so much about it that there's really no need. But I did want to say hello to Mr. Stuntman for coming on, and I guess he became the Reyes Boxing of the night, talking about Zuffa. So I just want to ask him real quick. Stuntman, you were saying your next fight is on the Contender Series in May, correct?
Unofficially, yes.
He didn't want to make a big deal out of it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No. I was just asking because that's pretty cool. And you said that Troy Nash is the one that kind of tuned you into it, right?
Yes.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, brother, when you're ready to talk about all that stuff, please come to the Zuffa channel at ATP Combat Media on Claymore Rain. As you can see, we interview people like Jaleel Hackett the other day. Although I will say that
we know you said it like time yesterday, my brother. I got people yesterday like, yo, Lord.
Hey, Johnny, I'm just saying we appreciate you, Johnny, for being fair to the entire boxing community, and you will talk about every single thing. So yeah. But thank you. I really appreciate it. And then other than that, Johnny, you already know my predictions from yesterday. The 2B, I want to answer for you, Johnny. So it's 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is the start of Bakram, the main card of Bakram versus Kelly. So I think that's 1 p.m. your time. They're running, I believe, 4 fights on the main card. So I don't know if you're cool with missing some of the early 2B fights and the early. This is gonna suck for you though. It's gonna kind of run into your early Teofimo Lopez card. So you're gonna need to make a decision. Like, which one do you want to call? Do you want to call Bakram Kelly, but possibly miss Jarrell Miller versus you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it might run into each other.
Hey Reyes, I've never heard somebody say, "Damn man, I missed the Jarrell Miller fight." So I think it's gonna be good, bro.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. But no, man, you guys are doing great. Been listening to the show the whole time, Johnny. Lots of great conversation. You guys are talking about the undercards, which is stacked. And what did you guys think about that whole? I saw some negative comments about how you going to put these two fighters that nobody knows who they are or something in the middle of Madison Square Garden. But for me, I thought that was cool as hell when they put Shakur and Tio in there. I mean, what are you guys' thoughts on that? Do you think that Tio and Shakur are popular enough, like NBA wise, that people would have known who they were when they went in the middle of the court?
I think Shakur for sure. You know, Shakur has been known to kick it with a lot of guys in the rap industry. You know, he was there when Takeoff was murdered. You know, there with Quavo and all them guys. You know, Shakur, he's been on the Breakfast Club. Tio's been on the Breakfast Club. You know, so I think a guy like Shakur definitely has the notoriety and the level of, like, you know, for lack of a better word, the showcasing like star power that the typical sports fan could definitely, you know, look him up. Oh, who's that guy? Oh, I've seen him at the Breakfast Club, you know, or oh, I've seen that guy on ESPN, you know.
You know what's crazy? Shakur's numbers with his interviews have actually been higher than Tio's, which I was surprised about, because Tio is he got more of the flashy, flamboyant thing going on, doing fucking backflips, the Heisman night. But I can't really complain. Like, if they got them in the fucking middle of a court facing off, and people are talking about, oh, who are these guys? Well, guess what? You look at this shit, you probably see the little caption on the bottom about a fight. Now you're Googling it. You know, so I'm perfectly happy with it. Like, you know, people will complain about promotion. Oh, you're not putting these guys out there, but then you do. It's like, oh, who are they? That's the point. You're gonna want to go out there to a different audience. It's just like if they go on a fucking streamer's stream one day and people don't know that young fan base, they're gonna start to pay attention. So, I mean, I like the move. You're trying to promote. Like, people can't complain, but they're gonna find a way to complain.
Of course.
And bro, like, everybody acts like Shakur can't sell. Bro, he sells out anytime he fights in Newark. And I don't know how familiar you guys are with the East Coast, but bro, Newark is not far at all from New York City. That's a hot skip and a jump. And then Tio, it's not like Tio hasn't fought in New York before. You know, he sold out the Garden, the theater, obviously, not the big room. But I think that they're gonna have a sold out show this weekend. You know, we saw Eddie Hearn talking about how the tickets are already moving like really well. So I'm excited for it, man. I think they'll have a packed out house that night.
Who among you guys are going? I know Johnny's going to New York. Who else are you going, Malcolm, or are you going to be there, Stuntman?
I won't be in New York.
I'm gonna be at work. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Do you think what's a sellout for MSG, Johnny? Is it like 22,000, 19,000?
Probably like 18, 19, I would think.
Wow, that's gonna be pretty dope, man. That's dope. I mean, I really hope that it's a showcase and it's something that New York is a mass media, you know, center for the United States. So I really hope that you know, a lot of the mainstream media covers it. You know, covers the fight so that they can really show it off, whether it's ESPN or Fox or whoever. That would be really cool. I think that this card is, even though I agree with you, Johnny, I mean, I really don't like the idea of paying $45 a month. In your scenario, I understand why you have to do it. I was looking at it, for me, the individual price was $69.99. So on top of me paying my $20, my $19.99, I gotta pay $70 if I don't want to basically bend the knee to the $45 a month, Johnny. Then I gotta, you know, they're kind of forcing me to do it. But like I said, Johnny, I'm blessed, man. I live in Vegas, so I'm just gonna go to the casino and watch that at the same time as I'm watching UFC 325, and I'm watching the Tubi on my little tablet. So I'll be straight. I'll have 3 screens just like you, bro.
All right, brother.
I hate how this zone does that. I just wanted to throw that in there, like the whole and my fault, Johnny, if you were gonna say something, but the whole cancellation fees and like I'm doing the 20 a month, like I'm doing the regular 20 a month because I wasn't gonna pay 30, plus some taxes just to be able to just cancel, and I knew I was gonna use the zone for the whole month, but I think the 45 and then also having a different, you saying like damn near 70 just to be able to cancel is fucking. That's nasty, man. You know how much money you're spending throughout the year? And it's good if you're able to write it off. Like, that's one thing I'll say. Like, if y'all just pushing y'all content and y'all doing podcasts, then that's cool because y'all can just write it off. But I can't picture myself paying $70 a month to watch some fights and then they're going to fucking charge pay-per-view for Lee Wood and Josh Warrington. I like Lee Wood. I like Lee Wood too, but...
Well, I'll put it to you this way, Malcolm. And again, this isn't me speaking up for DAZN because I agree with you. Turkey had promised us that he would actually try to lower the price for DAZN, and he didn't. So, and now he raised it for all of us who want to watch this content. Their first pay-per-view of this year, January, Ring 6, is, if I was gonna pay a pay-per-view, the full price, I'm kind of like, yeah, man, that's a pretty good card. So I'm not gonna complain. And then next month, they're doing the Ryan Garcia fight. I don't like the undercard as much as I like this one's undercard, but I guess that Ryan Garcia and Barrios is, I guess, pay-per-view worthy. So they're going to be their second pay-per-view. I hear they're supposed to be announcing a third pay-per-view in March, and then there's going to be one in April. Although the interesting thing, Johnny, you already heard, I'm sure, is Netflix is giving a free show April 11th, Tyson Fury versus Makhmudov. And we haven't even heard the undercards on that yet, but I have a suspicion that they're waiting for Deontay Wilder to sign the Chisora contract, and Wilder, Chisora will be a part of that whole Netflix thing. So I don't know, man. I mean, the only thing I'll say is boxing is everywhere right now. It's really great for young fighters like a stuntman in this era where he could have so many different options on what he wants to do with his career. And I'm all for that. I absolutely love that there's so many different options for everybody.
All right, bro.
Shout out to Zuffa.
But let's get back to what we were doing. You done, Reyes, bro?
Yeah. No, I'm good. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks. I'm gonna keep listening with everybody. Thanks, Stuntman. We'll get a hold of you. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks, Malcolm.
All right.
Bro.
Let me just read this super chat real quick. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
That's for US, UK, Ireland, and Germany, and Top Rank Facebook. They have different platforms for countries around the world. Yeah. What part of this what we were talking about when Leonard Sterling? I get lost. Like I said, man, we go down different roads here. Yeah. I gotta reel us back in.
Is he talking about the Tubi thing?
I gotta reel us back in with that.
I think he's talking about the Tubi thing for Top Rank.
Okay, Tubi. All right, yeah. Because I was like, yeah. That's for US. Okay, got it. Top Rank Facebook. They have yeah. So, long story short, like I said, we will figure it out on Saturday. No big deal. It's a good problem to have, right? We got boxing all over the place. So just trying to put on a TV here, one there. Easy fix for me. All I need is some backup, but we'll deal with it. If not,
I smell a 12-hour live, man.
It's gonna be a long day. Right. So the good news is Friday, I'm not sure I'll be live because I may have to do date night with the wife, right? Because this weekend is gonna be booked with work. DHS work. I know the deal. So I'll sleep in on Saturday, and then I'll be prepared to go some extra hours well into Sunday morning. Let's not forget, we weren't even planning on doing the show on Saturday because we knew I didn't do the live fight chats because we were out. But I got home in time for the main event, watched it, and I was like, damn, this fight was so damn close. I'm gonna do a media post-fight reaction. We did 4 hours, over 1,300 views. I went on, and 10 minutes in, I had like over 100 people over here. It's crazy. People like to talk about the fights after they happen. So yeah, I say that to say DHS will be working overtime Saturday night into Sunday morning. This is the spot, man. Appreciate the super chat. We need a few more to get to our goal. We need about 25 likes to get to 100. Let's go. We popping, man. We popping here. Stunt man, I got here we go. We're back to Xander's house in the box. Can you please give me your prediction for that real quick?
I bet. So I was taking a look at the undercard a few days ago. I know Giovanni Santillan, he opens up the undercard, I'm pretty sure. I don't know too much about the guy he's fighting. But I'm curious to see Giovanni Santillan. This is his first fight at 154, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm curious to see.
Coincidental, your division again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 154 is red hot. Obviously we'll have to see, how it pans out long term. As to if I stay, if I come back up to 154, or if I stay at 147. Making 147, it's a move that I've been contemplating for a while now, so it isn't like this is crazy out of left field. But there's definitely some red hot names on 154 right now, and so I'm curious to see how that fight goes. Is it Carlos or Mark Castro in the fight right before the co-main event?
Or Xander?
Yeah, for that Xander card.
I'm not sure what the co-main event is because I'm looking at BoxRec. I don't have an exact order or about sheet yet. I will get a about sheet for this because I'm on the any of these top ranked cards. I usually get a about sheet, but that's on Saturday. I'll probably get that in the morning.
Yeah,
might be Eddie Cedeno, I'm not sure. Might be no, I'm sorry. The co-main event. How could I forget that, Malcolm? It's Rohan Polanco, man, against Christian Gomez. That's the co-main event. My bad.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Rohan. That's at 147, right?
Yes. That's at 147,
yeah.
Correct.
Rohan. That's Coach Hector Benitez's guy, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm curious to see that fight too. I have some opinions about Rohan, but we'll keep those to myself for now. In terms of Xander Zayas and Abbas Barao, man, I think this fight isn't going to be as difficult as people are thinking for Xander. I think Xander washes him probably like 8 rounds to 4, maybe 9 rounds to 3. We're looking at like a 116, 112. Well, no, 116, 111. Something like that. But I think Xander, honestly, man, I think Abbas Barao is tailor-made for Xander Zayas' style. Xander operates really well behind the jab. He doesn't have too much like one-shot power, but honestly, if you have the boxing skills, you really don't need that. I think Xander is going to be able to jab. He's going to fit that stab jab to the body. We saw Yoenis Tellez in spots. He was able to do it to Abbas Barao, but he just didn't have the gas tank to keep it up. I think in front of that come forward pressure that Abbas puts out, he doesn't have the quickest hands, man. I was watching some film on Abbas Barao. He doesn't have the quickest hands. Obviously he's in my division, so I've watched a lot of film on these guys. But Abbas Barao doesn't have the quickest hands. He does throw good combinations when he gets in close. But I'm curious to see, like, when he gets in close, if Xander ties him up, turns his back to the ropes, pivots, turns his opponent. But I really just think that Abbas Barao is tailor-made for Xander Zayas, and that he's going to be able to check Cook and have his way to victory. One thing about Xander, though, Johnny, I know he's your guy, but, bro, Xander cannot block the right hand to save his life, bro. He cannot block the right hook or the overhead right. If you go back and look at his fight versus Slower, Slomer,
Spoomer or something like that. Spoomer.
Yeah, Slava Spomer. If you go back and watch his fight versus him, he was trained by Roy Jones. Shout out to Roy Jones. I fought with Roy Jones Jr. On his promotion back in April. Yep. And me and Roy Jones, we were talking about that. about just how, like, him training a bunch of different guys, and he mentioned Slava Svoboda to me. Bro, in that fight, if you go back and look at that fight, Slava, he clipped Xander, bro, in the 8th round. Johnny, go back and watch that fight whenever you get a chance. Xander has a really, really tough time blocking shots coming from the right-hand side. Even his fight against Patrick Teixeira, Patrick Teixeira was landing the right hook all night, bro. So if Abbas Morale is going to win this fight, he's going to end up clipping Xander with that overhand right, with the right hook. I don't think he lands that shot. I mean, I don't think he drops Xander or anything with that shot. But if he does, it's going to be that right hook. It's going to be the right hook if he does. Xander keeps his lead hand pretty low because he loves to dip off with that left hook to the body. Xander, he'll come in with a double jab cross and then throw 2 body shots. He'll go double jab cross, left hook to the body, right hook to the body. And he keeps that lead hand low. He doesn't bring it right back up to his face. That's one thing I've definitely noticed about Xander when I was breaking him down. Like if you're going to throw that left hook to the body, one, you have to have that right hand up as you throw the shot. But also after you land that left hook to the body, if you're not coming back with that shot again, you need to bring it right back to your face, right? And it can't come back just to your jaw. It has to come back higher than the cheekbone. So like if you're at home right now, like, and you throw that left hook to the body, right? Your lead hand, that left hook, and you throw it to the body. A lot of fighters, you'll see them bring it back up to their jaw, right? Like back up to their jawline. They think that's good enough. In that fight with Slava Spomer, man, and Tim Bradley said the same thing. Like I saw it, and then it's crazy because like 10 seconds later, Tim Bradley said the same thing, and I felt like the man because I was like, dang, like I saw it before Tim Bradley, like Xander would bring that left hand up, and it wouldn't even come up to his jaw. Like he would bring it up to about his collarbone height. I think if Abbas Morale is gonna do anything with Xander, it's going to be from that right hook. If Xander can keep his back off the ropes and can keep the fight in the center of the ring, I think Xander has a pretty easy night. He doesn't knock him out, but I think he boxes his way to a victory. And then for all the talk that everybody's been talking about Xander, versus all these other guys, Xander's moving up to 160.
Think so?
Man, bro, before one of his fights, I can't remember exactly which one it was. Who was it against?
That Chino fight, he was looking crazy.
No,
Chino Garcia?
No. It might have been against Patrick Teixeira, the former super welterweight champion. Before the fight, bro, on fight day, he posted a picture of him in the bathroom of his hotel, and he was 185. And I'm like, how? Like, how do you rehydrate to 185 pounds, like when you weighed in the day before at 154? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's long for the division. I really do think he moves up to 160 here pretty soon. Whether that's because he doesn't want to take a fight against like a Boots or a Virgil, or if that's just because he physically can't make the weight anymore. I don't think he stays at the division too much longer.
I want him to move up to 160 personally. I think he'll be sharper. I think he's going to be faster, definitely stronger. It's kind of it's a bit of a trend. We've seen a good example. You've seen Devin. He moved up after all them years of like really draining his body, and then all of a sudden he had some respectable pop at 140. You see how he looked at 147. Boots looks stronger now that he moved up. Shiraz, same shit. He was looking a little bad at 160. He moved up and he looked better. So I'm assuming that's what's going to happen with Xander. He's also growing. He's 23, so his man strength should be kicking in any minute. No, I don't think he's going to be this crazy power puncher, but he'll have a little more of a landable pop. And one point to what you were saying, I wish Xander developed an inside game. I'm not saying he needs to fight like that, but he literally doesn't fight in the inside at all, and that's going to be Baruz. That's going to be his greatest weapon. Because mid-range, they can kind of, he could kind of do his thing. But from mid to long range, Xander's just going to completely outbox him for the most part. But that inside work, if he's able to get into the inside, that's where he's going to be able to land his successful shots. But Xander needs to work on that once he moves up in weight.
It may happen,
What you
right?
got, Johnny?
Yeah, listen, if he beats Abbas and becomes a unified champion, he may just figure, you know what, maybe it's time to try to get another title in a second weight class. You know, he is 23. So let's see what happens. I mean, he's looked pretty good in this camp. You know, he's looked pretty good in this camp as far as you know, his physical stature. We'll see how he looks at the weigh-in. There were a lot of people that were critical of his the way he looked at the last weigh-in, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I agree. I don't know if we see him at 154 that much longer, especially if you win a second title. Maybe it's time to go up to 160. And somebody said Adames would kill Xander at 160. Well, Adames gotta fight before we think about him killing anybody against Austin Ammo Williams. What do you think about that fight, stunt man?
Man, how's my audio, by the way? It's still smooth.
Yeah, it's fine. We can hear you. So how much snow, before you ask that question, how much snow did you get up in there in Colorado, man? Because I know it's different out there.
Man, it was like negative 10 degrees, bro, on Saturday. It got down to negative 10.
I'm good.
Then,
I'm good. It's 40-something degrees here, and I'm dying. Well, I was earlier today. I'm good.
Like
Nice
power
and
lines
warm.
go out. I'm on data right now because my Wi-Fi it's been in and out all day. You know, they're getting power lines and things like that back up. But we ended up getting about a foot of snow, so nothing too crazy. Yeah.
I think they got anywhere from a foot to about 18 inches in the Northeast, if I'm not mistaken. You guys in the Northeast, how much snow did you get? I know, I believe Big Money told me that they got well over a foot of snow, and they're expecting snow on Sunday, and that's another reason why I canceled my flight, man. I ain't trying to get stuck in New York City until Tuesday or Wednesday. That is not happening, especially when I saw that it's going to be in the single digits all weekend and then below zero. I know I won't be outside overnight, but below zero, hell no, I'm good, man. I'm staying in sunny Florida. It could be chilly out here, but it's still sunny, and it just feels nice. I think we're gonna get into the 70s maybe next week. It'll be a little chilly this weekend though. So that's another.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in LA.
You'll be in LA?
In LA next week. Yeah, sparring with Brandon Adams in there. So
nice, good work. When you going up to the firehouse, man?
Man, whenever they get me out there, bro.
I don't know what's wrong with y'all. I've been trying to tell y'all, make that shit happen. You and Coach Bermudez, man. That's gonna be some really good work.
I sent him a text, dog.
And he didn't respond?
No, I think he was getting ready. It was like I sent him a text. I think the weekend that his guy fought Kenzie. So you know, I'm sure he's pretty preoccupied. I might have to reach out again.
Yeah, we'll make that happen. I'll help you there. I'll definitely.
Coach is smart, man.
I'll get a little more involved.
I'll be out there in LA next week. I'll be there for about 4 days, and then
if you ever get to the firehouse, I'd like to see if I could get down on the same weekend. You know, maybe we could all hook up over there.
That'd be fire, bro. Let's run it.
Yeah.
Man, but Carlos Adames, right?
Yeah. Go ahead.
And I keep wanting to say Ammo Williams, but I know it's not.
You picking Ammo Williams?
No. I keep wanting to say Carlos Adames and Ammo Williams. Man, I really don't think that Ammo is that guy, you know, that they make him out to be. I think Adames more than likely outblocked him. Adames isn't a big puncher, so I don't think he stops him, but I think he definitely wins like a decision. It's going to be an entertaining fight though. If I had to pick a fight that could be fight of the night, it's going to be Bruce Carrington, that fight. But the close second would definitely be that Carlos Adames fight.
Why do you think Bruce Carrington fight?
Just because of that style matchup. Bruce Carrington doesn't move his feet a whole lot, and he's incredibly sharp in the pocket. And I think that Castro, he's also really good inside fighter as well. That fight, it just has fireworks written all over it. And then from a tactical standpoint, Bruce Carrington, when he's in the pocket, he doesn't look to clinch either, you know. So Bruce Carrington, it isn't like he's moving around a lot. He's using his jab too much. He has really good head movement inside of the pocket. So in terms of like it being a boring fight, he's not going to be in there clinching a lot. Instead, he's going to be moving his head. And I really think that fight has all the makings of being an absolute shootout. Bruce is super sharp in the pocket, bro. Like he's one of the sharpest fighters I've seen in the pocket, outside of like Terrence Crawford. If we think back to that Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence fight, Terrence Crawford was so sharp in the pocket with like him rolling off of Spence's overhand left and then coming back with his own uppercut. I see a lot of those same skills in Bruce Shu Shu Carrington, and I think that I'm picking Bruce to win by KO in like the 9th round because not because he's going to be dominating the fight, but because this fight isn't going the distance. One fighter is going to get knocked out in this fight. If you have a friend that doesn't really like boxing, everybody in the chat, if you have a friend who's like, who's a sports fan, but they might not necessarily be a boxing fan, this is a fight that you want to show them. I really think this fight has the makings of being just an absolute war, and I think whoever wins the fight is going to have to get it out of the mud for sure. Because Castro, he ain't playing no games, bro. And Bruce Shu Shu Carrington definitely ain't coming in to play no games either.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, man. I think that double left hook's gonna be money for Shu Shu too. He has a really good left hook to the body and then left hook to the head, especially in the pocket. He's gonna roll under that overhand right from Castro. Castro, orthodox fighter. He's gonna roll under that overhand right, and then I think he hits him with that left hook to the body, and then clips him with that left hook to the head. I watch a lot of film, bro. Like a lot of film.
I know you do. I know you do. That's why I want to get your breakdowns this week. You were chomping at the bit. You told me. I was like, get on, man. Jump on, man, and cook. But Big Money, what's good, Big Money? I do want to get what's good. You good?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
Staying warm out there, bro, and there's single digit temperatures out there.
Shit, I'm not going out there. It's too crazy. They said fight night is supposed to be 0 degrees.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'll be out here calling the fights. It'll be nice and warm in here. I am good. Best seat in the house, right here in front of the TV anyway.
You know it.
But before I turn it over to you, though, and get your takes, Stuntman, the co-main. I need your breakdown on the co-main. Keyshawn Davis, Jaminae Ortiz.
Oh God, bro!
I like that fight.
For that fight too, bro.
Let me tell you something. Look at the poll, man. I put a poll out there. Make sure you guys vote. Smash the like button. We still need about 20 likes to get to 100. And we got about 80 votes in. 58% believe that this will be the most entertaining fight of the night. Wow.
Yeah, I gotta go with that Shu Shu fight. It's been the most entertaining, but I could definitely see how this one could also be entertaining. I don't know who it was earlier. I think it was Malcolm who said that he thought Jaminae Ortiz beat Teofimo Lopez. Bro, I said the same thing. I know Johnny said the same thing as well. Bro, I thought Jaminae Ortiz did it. I thought he pulled it off. He didn't end up getting the decision. I thought he definitely pulled off that fight versus Teo.
Do you think that he pulls this one off, though? This is Keyshawn going up to 140 for the first time. Last time we saw him, he was at 135. He won a title, but then he lost it on the scales to De Los Santos. And obviously he retired, little semi-retired, little crash out, after, his brother lost to Nahir. And now here we are. So is this a fight that you believe Jaminae Ortiz can win because he might be cashing Keyshawn at the right time?
No, I would have to say Keyshawn wins. I think Keyshawn has all the skills. He's a complete fighter. He has good enough inside game, excellent counter punching, good jab. He can fight off the front foot as well as the back foot. The only thing I could see giving him problems is the switch hitting of Jaminae Ortiz, and I haven't seen enough people talk about that. Jaminae Ortiz is a real switcher. He's dangerous from the southpaw and the orthodox stances. Go back and watch his fight with Lomachenko. In his fight with Tio, he fought mainly from the southpaw stance, but in his fight with Loma, he's fighting
pretty much the whole fight.
In his fight with Loma, though, he was switching stances at will. Like every round, he was southpaw. Then he was orthodox the next round. Then he was back to southpaw. I think that if Keyshawn Davis is rushing, and he isn't taking his time, he isn't setting up shots the way behind the feints, behind the foot feints, not just the hand feints. A lot of fighters will throw hand feints, but if Keyshawn Davis is in there throwing foot feints as well, and coming behind the jab, then I think he's able to make it an easy night. But if Jaminae Ortiz is able to implement his plan from the southpaw stance,
your connection is coming in and out now. Me and Brandon's course, the data.
You hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, man. But I think if Jaminae Ortiz is going to win, it's going to come from the southpaw stance. He has an excellent movement. When he's in the southpaw stance, he moves to his right very well, which is to the orthodox's left, but the southpaw's right. From the southpaw stance, he has really, really good movement to his right-hand side. And if Keyshawn Davis isn't able to cut off the ring, because I think Keyshawn's going to fight off the front foot for this fight. If Keyshawn isn't able to cut off the ring, that could definitely pose some problems. But I'm definitely picking Keyshawn to win.
So you think it goes by decision, right?
I'm picking Keyshawn by TKO.
Oh, let's go.
I know that contradicts.
Wow. Okay. To stop somebody that's never been stopped. All right, I like it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I just think from a style matchup, that's the only reason I'm picking it by that way. Keyshawn's a very good body puncher. We saw that in his fight against Anthony Yigit, way back in the day. Then we saw it against the Ukrainian guy. I'm on the one blanking on his name for his title win.
Baranchak.
He's Dennis Baranchak. He's a very good body puncher. And I think that's going to help take down the movement, because if a guy's sitting right in front of you and he's moving his head, the head moves, the shoulders move, the arms move, but the body doesn't move, right? Especially like at the bottom of the waist, like right around the navel area, that part of the body doesn't move. The sternum might move, the chest area might move a little bit, but the lower part of the body, it really doesn't move that much. And if he's able to set up those body shots, then I think he could definitely clip him. But if Keyshawn's going to get this TKO, it's going to come late. Jaminae Ortiz, he isn't a joke. There's a reason why he's pushed these guys like Loma, like Tio, like Jamel Herring to the brink, is because he's a really good fighter. And I think I'm going to pick Keyshawn to win by TKO, but when I say that, it isn't like Keyshawn's just going to whitewash him. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a competitive fight. Like a fighter can get knocked out in a super competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think I think Keyshawn clips him.
All right, we'll see. I'm looking forward to that fight a lot. To be honest with you, I'm looking forward to that fight a lot.
I'm gonna jump off the panel. Yeah, no, I'm about to go back. I gotta head to work, unfortunately. Shout outs to Berto. I see Grande De Niro. Shout outs to you, Johnny. But, I got to do my shout-outs last for my boy Stuntman, you know what I'm saying? You have a good boxing mind. I'm not just saying that because you said Keyshawn by KO. But now, some serious shit. Like, I'm not going to lie. Your breakdowns was clean today, bro. So, salute to you. But, yeah, man, I'll tune in tomorrow. I'm glad somebody's on my side with this Keyshawn KO. Hopefully, I'm right. I don't like being wrong. So, shout-outs to DHS.
You sure as hell don't like being wrong.
Shout out to Andy Cruz. Yeah, shout out to Andy Cruz, man. This is all Lowe's fault. He jinxed it.
And I called him out for that, right? I ain't let him slide. He got the fart button for that, yo. He got the fart button. Low Nose Boxing got the fart button. That's our version of eating crow. Because you crapped on yourself with that pick. Well, it wasn't just the pick, it was the comparison, bro. Every time he compares one of these these young fighters to a legendary fighter, that's what happens. But smash the like button, yo. Big Stuntman, you know you can hang out, but I got to get these other guys' predictions too, man.
No, straight down. Do you want me to give the Shakur or wait till tomorrow?
Are you coming back on tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, dog. I'm rocking out all weekend.
Yes, so tomorrow.
Bet that, dog. Salute, Johnny, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. I can't wait for this weekend. Exciting weekend of boxing, man. Let's go, man. Johnny, can we hit that air horn one time for the boxing, man?
We absolutely can, man. Yeah, let's go. We got boxing this weekend. Salute to Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, man, for showing DHS love, man. He's undefeated. Gave us some good information, good breakdowns. And yeah, man, great weekend of boxing. But we are talking about the undercard. I want to stick to the undercard of the Ring Magazine number 6 card that's going down in Madison Square Garden. This is a solid undercard. Carlos Adames against Ammo Williams for the WBC Middleweight Championship. Keyshawn Davis against Jaminae Ortiz. That's the co-main event. I should have said that one first. Then Carlos Adames and Ammo Williams. And you got Bruce Carrington, New York City. Shu Shu is going to be fighting against Carlos Castro for the vacant WBC Featherweight Championship. And Jarrell Big Baby Miller in a heavyweight title. You hear me? Title fight. In a heavyweight fight against Kingsley eBay. Big money. We got Alberto up in here. Salute to both of y'all. Big money was up in here first. What you think about this undercard, my brother?
It's a good undercard. Salute Malcolm, salute Stuntman. You know what I'm saying? Definitely great breakdowns that we was hearing from them guys. I mean, it's a pretty solid undercard, in my opinion. What do you call it? Put it back up so I could just see where it started again. The bottom.
The fight?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get that up. While I'm doing that, guys, please hit the like button, please. Hold on. Let me get that up. Let me put the Ring Magazine up. It's better than the one I had. It's so small. Even though this one might be small as well, depending on how you are watching. But
I'm just using my eyes, Johnny. So hopefully it works.
That's not what I meant. Are you watching? Are you tuned in on a phone or a tablet or something?
Oh yeah. I'm on
That's what I meant. But definitely use the eyes. The eyes work. The eyes work well. But so that's the undercard.
Okay. So Big Baby Miller and Kingsley eBay. I don't know anything about Kingsley eBay. The only thing I know about Big Baby Miller is that he's just, I don't know. I think for him, boxing is just a job. Like I don't see him. He doesn't seem like he has any aspirations to be a champion of the world. Doesn't seem like he's really trying to conquer any belt or any divisions. The division he's in, like just as a heavyweight, doesn't look like he's chasing anything. He's just kind of in there. That last go round, what we see him and his best friend Andy Cruz just kind of sparring, and they got a little heavy every now and again, to the point where even Andy broke his hand. So as far as that fight goes, I don't since I don't know the other guy, I don't know what kind of threat he poses, and I don't know if it's going to be much competition. So I guess I got to skip on that one as far as what I think. Now that Adames and Ammo Williams, I think that's going to be interesting because we know we've got a lot of people that feel like Carlos Adames beat that dude Hamza.
Yep.
And with Ammo Williams, correct me if I'm wrong, he was on that 5 versus 5 with Matchroom in Queensberry, right?
Ammo Williams was he?
I believe he was on that when Matchroom went up against Queensberry.
He might have been. Alberto, do you know if he was or he wasn't, or anybody in the chat? I think he was. I think Big Money is right.
Well, what's up, Johnny?
What's good? What's good?
What's up, Johnny? What was the question? I kind of caught like a little bit of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up myself.
Go ahead, Big Money.
No, I was trying to pull it up myself too to see about that 5 versus 5. with Queensberry versus
Yeah, he was. He got stopped by Shiraz in that 5v5.
right. It was him and it was
Yeah,
those two.
yeah,
And
him and Shiraz.
wait a minute, I'm just trying to see who else was on there because I feel like okay, no, it was just him. So you had him there. You had the loss that Khalil Cole actually avenged before he had that shit show with Jesse Hart. I feel like the way that Eddie is moving right now is that he wants to test all these guys. You know what I'm saying? That's why he put Khalil Cole in there with Jesse Hart. He wanted to see where that guy is at, and he kind of shit the bed, so we don't really know where he is. And I think he's doing the same thing here with Amber Williams. Like he's like, I'm not about to continue, pushing you guys along in your career unless I really know where you guys stand. So I need you to step in there with a Carlos Adames and see what it is you can or cannot do. So I think that's going to be interesting because it's Ammo Williams' fight to lose. If he can't step up the way he needs to. As far as Keyshawn and Ortiz.
You missed wait, before you get to that, you want to do Shu Shu and Carlos Castro first?
Oh yeah, Shu Shu and Carlos Castro.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know when it comes down to it, I think this is going to be interesting, and only in the way of the way Shu Shu wants to have this fight pan out. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of people looked at it and said, oh yeah, the dude Sagawa was the guy that gave Shu Shu the most trouble, and trouble was only in the sense of he was a southpaw, and Shu Shu didn't look too comfortable in there with him. So he was really trying to figure out how he could just box and win. But it wasn't like the guy was, swarming him. It wasn't like the guy was doing anything to really offset Shu Shu in a way where it was like, oh shit, I think Shu Shu might be losing. He was, it was just it was kind of awkward dealing with the southpaw. Speaking of southpaws, Carlos Castro has problems with southpaws. He got laid out with a straight left in 1 minute of the first round with Louis Neary. So he had to figure out what to do after that, and he really couldn't figure out how to handle that little dude because that dude was twitchy. He moved real fast, and he came forward with those blinding punches like a Manny Pacquiao, and he just kept popping that dude. He really was just destroying Castro. And then back-to-back losses, he comes in there with what's his name? What's his name?
Stephen Fulton? Cool boy, Steph?
No, not Fulton.
You talking about Carlos Castro?
Yeah, Carlos Castro. We're talking about. Who was it that Fulton beat twice? He just beat the second time.
That was
Figueroa.
Yes,
Brandon
right.
Figueroa.
Right. So now you got Castro in there with Figueroa. Figueroa saw what happened with Louis Neary, so he said, what we're gonna do? We're gonna switch southpaw on your ass. And he put him down in the third round because he would switch southpaw and then get in there and start banging with him. But he would always lead off on the orthodox foot so that he could throw a jab and try and confuse him. But as the fight went on, he ended up stopping him in the sixth because the guy got tired. Castro, we're talking about. He gassed out. He couldn't deal with that. He couldn't deal with what was being thrown at him by Figueroa. So he wound up gassing out. He laid on the ropes, just like he did in the third round when he got dropped. He laid on the ropes again in the sixth, and the ref had to stop it. He jumped in. He said, "That's enough." Now I'm judging Carlos Castro off of his losses. Why am I doing that? Because I don't think that what I saw was a guy that knew how to adjust. You know what I'm saying? He didn't know how to adjust. And what Shu Shu likes to do is Shu Shu likes to come out and he likes to see what kind of fight we're going to have, right? So the first thing he's going to do is he's going to take a couple punches from you, and that's going to help him determine what we're doing. Oh, am I going to box tonight? Or am I going to teach you how to box, right? Because that's normally what it works out with Shu Shu. Either he's gonna box so he can deal with you, or he's gonna teach you how to box by just showing you everything that you don't know. He can get in there close on you. He can fight inside. He can keep you outside with a long jab. And by the way, his arms are, I think he's 2 inches longer than Castro. Castro got 70-inch arm reach. Shu Shu 72. So that's something.
I think I did touch on that. Yep.
Right. So you're dealing with a guy who's got a longer reach. You're dealing with a guy who can fight you on the inside. He can fight you at mid range, and he can fight you on the outside. His feet are way better than yours, and he knows how to adjust to you, but he doesn't have to, right? Because all he's going to be doing is just sitting there teaching you how to box. You know, like he's done with guys like Dana Coolwell. You know what I'm saying? He sat in there and taught him how to box for 8 rounds on that MVP card. You know, guys like Hayter, who he did pretty much the same thing, outboxed him. You know what I'm saying? He stopped the Vivas dude, but you know, Vivas arguably wasn't seasoned enough as much. He had a bunch of fights. You know, it's not that he have a bunch of fights, but I don't think he was seasoned enough to stand in there with a guy who boxes as well as a Shu Shu Carrington. So I think Shu Shu definitely outboxes Carlos Castro to a victory. It'll probably be a unanimous decision. You know, because I don't see any one of those judges looking at it and going, yeah, Carlos Castro got this. Who was next?
The co-main event. So the last one on the undercard,
Keyshawn and
Davis, Jaminae Ortiz.
Yeah, now a lot of people love Jaminae, and they love him because of the way he looked in there with guys like how he looked in there on losses, nonetheless, with guys like what's the name?
Lomachenko, Tio.
Right. Well, mainly Tio, right?
Tio.
And I think that they liked him for the Tio loss because he looked like he was doing something that I don't know that he was really doing, which is actually boxing better. I think he was just moving better. You know what I'm saying? I remember I scored that fight at the time, and I didn't have him winning that fight at the time myself. As far as the Lomachenko loss was kind of, I would say, is like going to be the blueprint if you want to just beat this guy with and that's with faster feet. You know, Loma had way faster feet. In the beginning, he was giving Loma some trouble because Loma's got shorter arms. Loma was trying to figure out how to get in there. But once he figured out, you know what, I got better feet than this guy, it didn't matter how much he switched back and forth, because truly it's not like Jaminae Ortiz switches back and forth with any real purpose. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he figures you out on the orthodox side and then he switches southpaw to do something different. No, Jaminae Ortiz does the same thing Jaminae Ortiz always has done, which is be explosive and have quick feet and quick hands. That's something that he's always relied on, his athleticism, since way back. Now, Lowe was the only one that brought it up, but he went life and death with what's his name? Joseph Adorno, which doesn't make any sense because Joseph Adorno wasn't even taking that fight serious. You know, you watch that fight, Joseph Adorno was just in there. It was supposed to be Jaminae Ortiz's step-up fight so that we could see how great he was. And that wound up being a damn majority draw because he got beat bloody throughout that fight. And again, Joseph Adorno wasn't even trying. You know what I'm saying? So that right there was telling.
Can I throw something in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do we take into, and this is just not just a question for you, but for everybody, do we take in consideration how long ago that fight was?
Yes, we take that in consideration, and we move forward with it because with Nahil Albright, he pretty much did the same thing. He's just quick. He jumps in a lot. It's either behind a triple or quadruple jab, a looping hook, or he just rushes you and throws a whole bunch of punches at you. And if you can deal with that, then you can pretty much deal with him. But he did the same thing with him. He did the same thing with Jamel Herring. He slowed down a bit, meaning that the way he started out, he kind of tried to keep a slower pace to lull Jamel Herring into boxing so that he could do just the same thing. But everything that he does is short bursts, jumping at you, throwing a bunch of punches. And he tries to manhandle you too. He grabs you around the waist and he spins you around a lot. He does that with everybody. The one thing I noticed is that he's not very strong. You know, it's not like he really marks any guys' faces up. Only guy he did that to was Loma, and Loma's he's a small 35. He was a small 35 compared to Jermaine. You know what I'm saying? And Loma was willing to take the chances to jump in because Loma saw, you know what? It's not like this guy really can hurt me. And a lot of people, when you see a guy coming at you like that, you're thinking like, oh shit, he's coming. He's gonna hit me up. He's gonna knock me out. You know, and meanwhile, once you feel those punches, you realize, you know what, I could take the chance in here with this guy, and that's what Loma did, and he won that fight because of it. Jamel Herring, he didn't even hurt with all of the getting up on Jamel, and he was piecing up Jamel throughout that fight, and he was manhandling Jamel, but yet Jamel stayed right there at his front door. Nothing that he did, nothing that he threw at him, threw him off. You move on to Antonio Moran, who was taller than him and longer than him, and gave him problems for 10 rounds. And he actually, I think he put a mouse under Jermaine's right eye. So you figure a guy like Keyshawn, who is just as athletic, maybe not as quick as far as being able to jump around on you, but he definitely knows how to adapt. And he can see patterns. You know, he can see patterns real easy, and he's going to watch you. It doesn't matter if you're inside or outside. He's not going to take his eyes off you. He's not going to be too thrown off by these big attacks where you're rushing him. Keyshawn is going to work. Keyshawn is going to use his timing. The only thing that I'm wondering about is what does his power look like at 140? You know what I'm saying? Because if he has the kind of power that he needs at a 140, he can do things like he did to the hell's the guy's name? Baranchek or the guy that the Lemos guy.
Oh, Lemos, Gustavo Lemos.
You know, because that dude was just he doesn't have a style similar, but he's a dude that can be aggressive, like a Jaminae Ortiz. And I really think that's Jaminae Ortiz's only real weapon. You take away his quickness, you take with his hands and his feet, and it's not that those aren't big things to have to overcome if this guy is able to have moments, because every now and again Jaminae Ortiz has a moment. He's not a great boxer. He has moments where he might counterpunch you. He has moments where he might be quicker on the jaw than you, but he's by far not a great boxer. You take away his speed, you take away his footwork, what does he have to rely on? He doesn't have the kind of boxing skills that can sustain him for a career that can last. He's a flash in the pan right now. You know, he looks good, you know, and you can sell him, you know, but at the same token, he has a lot of flaws. And don't think for a minute that a Keyshawn Davis, who's very skilled, who's been in camps where he's learned from the best in dealing with, you know, Bud Crawfords and Shakur Stevensons and, you know, the Bomacs and the Red Spikes and the Esau's. You know, he's learned a lot from that entire camp and being around those guys. You know, he's an excellent boxer, and he's also got some pop. You know, he can punch. I look at Jaminae Ortiz as just a puncher brawler because that's what he likes to do. He's like he's like a better looking what the hell is that guy's name that brawls all the time? Navarrete. He's like a better looking Navarrete. Navarrete is a barroom brawler, but for some reason he can get the job done, and a lot of people can't solve that puzzle, save for when he went up in weight that one time, you know, and then he comes back and he just destroys people. You know, Jaminae Ortiz, I think, has that same type of momentum. I don't think he can hang with a Keyshawn Davis. So with Keyshawn, I don't see a knockout, but I definitely see him. I can see him knocking him down, and he could possibly stop him.
Wow.
Could possibly stop him. So, but he definitely wins, even if it's by a UD. Is either UD or he can stop him. Again, I don't think it's going to be a KO like Malcolm says. You know, I don't think he's just going to knock him clean out. I haven't seen him knock somebody clean out, but I think he can stop him. He might get to a point where he pushed it on him so well that they have to stop the fight, because Jermaine gets gassed as well. Don't think that all of that movement, all of that jumpiness, all of those brash attacks comes without a cost. You know, you got to lose some gas in order to keep doing that.
Malcolm said, big money might know boxing. Nah, man. Excellent. Excellent breakdown on all the fights. That's what's up.
Was that it?
Dope.
Who else is there? Is that it? That's the undercard, right?
That is the undercard. Tomorrow we
Okay.
will deep dive into the main event, the fight that we've been talking about for over a month and change. Kind of gave us Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney vibes because we were talking about that fight for God knows how long, probably about 3 months. But tomorrow we'll deep dive into that. Good, but big money. That was an excellent breakdown, man. You cooking? You need to get a spatula, bro. You in the kitchen. We got to start giving out, instead of wrenches for people that cook at DHS, we got to start giving out spatulas, bro. Because if you in the kitchen and you ready to rock and roll and you cooking, you get a spatula.
Yeah, I told you that's why I ain't called in last night, right? Because I was cooking.
Yep, literally. Yep, he was literally.
I had to cook, man.
Cooking shit up, chefing shit up, man.
Yeah,
That's what's up. Nah, you my guy. Stand by though, Alberto. What you think, man? Talk to me. I know we kept you waiting, but we ain't going nowhere no time soon.
Yeah, I'm stealing streets of shit, man. This is my shit now. But
there's only one street, brother.
Damn, Johnny. Now it's a good breakdown, man. Money did his thing, but
it was an excellent break. That means see that's research. You know what I'm saying? Like that's research.
Yeah, he used his head for sure. Pause. But nah, that was a good breakdown, Money.
We haven't had one fucking pause until Alberto comes on.
Johnny, I'm excited, man. This fight, like I see like the streets are talking. You know, I see like these YouTube streets, social media.
This fight card you talking about? This fight card?
Yeah, man. This T.O. Shakur is about to shake shit up for real. I feel like this is how I felt when Norman fought Haney, but that fight kind of left us with a tease, you know, because I mean, we were obviously rocking with Norman here, but Dev should have stepped and finished that fight correctly. I thought he played it too safe. Like, you know, true Haney fashion, and he just cruised to a safe decision. But, man, this fight, I feel like this fight's going to shake shit up, Johnny, because, you know, we're going to save that breakdown for tomorrow. But, man, I'm like a kid on Christmas, Johnny. I can't wait for this card. It's fully loaded. In my opinion, Johnny, I'm most excited for that Castro versus Carrington fight. Let me tell you why.
Really? Tell me. Break it down, brother.
Yeah,
break it down, as well as the other fights, too.
Yeah, Bruce Carrington, man, like he's been groomed by Top Rank to be their next piece, right, at those lower weights. He's been rumored, he's been linked with a gang of people, right? He's been linked to Inoue, he's been linked to Espinoza, but it's like we don't see that step up, right? And the same way these fans attack Emiliano Vargas saying he's fighting tomato cans and cab drivers, that's kind of how I feel about Shu Shu. That resume is thin. That's what makes that matchup so intriguing to me because on paper, if Bruce Carrington is who he says he is, or who people say he is, then he needs to beat Castro and decisively. It's a coming out party. It's for a title. It's in his hometown. It's the whole little shit, right? The only thing that concerns me with Shu Shu is I've seen a couple of his fights. He was on the whole little Netflix shit on the Jake Paul undercard. I don't know, Johnny. He's kind of, for lack of a better terms, like lackadaisical in my opinion. Like he kind of goes into like that cruise control, kind of like Moritaya, but like a Timu version of Moritaya, because I think Moritaya is more skilled, honestly. Bruce has a nice jab. He uses good movement, but he just doesn't have that second gear that we talk about so much, Johnny. And Castro, I mean, if you look at his boxer, he's there to be beat, Johnny. He's lost every time he stepped up. Money already went into that into great detail, so I'm not gonna, go into that. But he's lost to Neri, he lost to Brandon Figueroa, he lost to Fulton. Even though he put Fulton on his pockets 3 times, he still lost, right? And Castro hasn't really seen a lot of 10-round fights. So relatively speaking, he's not built for those deep waters, right? For a 12-round title fight. So I want to see if Shu Shu can prove to me who he says he is. And he should stop him, honestly, Johnny. But like I said, let me get to this next fight, right? The Jaminae and the Keyshawn's also a hell of a matchup, man. You have Keyshawn, who kind of is coming off of that, he let down the city in Norfolk. We got to keep it a buck. There's tensions. Is Top Rank gonna drop him? And you got Jermaine. To me, Johnny, I'm gonna be on the record right now. He's shot, Johnny. Um, I've heard a lot of coaches say, "How many performances do you have?" Like he should have beat Tio, right? But what did he do? He let his foot off the gas. So I just don't see him being able to handle a fighter of Keyshawn's stature. Um, Keyshawn is the one coming up in weight. Yes, I can acknowledge that, but Keyshawn's gonna have the wider back. Keyshawn's gonna fill out heavier at that division. So I just don't see Jermaine being able to absorb that punching power that Keyshawn presents, and he doesn't have any pop to keep Keyshawn. I'm sorry, honest. I see Jermaine getting stopped, and he's basically a good 140-pound gatekeeper. Him and Rugaru will be a good fight. But like I said, Johnny, I've seen him in those biggest stages, and he's come up short. I have no reason to believe he'll come up big on Saturday. And those are the two fights that most got my attention, Johnny. But who else is on the undercard?
You got Carlos Adames against Amo Williams for the WBC Middleweight Championship.
Johnny, safe to say, Johnny, Amo is shot. I seen his last fight. It was at the Caribbean, I think. It was on the Edgar Berlanga undercard, and
that was before his last fight. That was against Volnoy, where he won by decision. But I believe his last fight was by stoppage. He's only lost one fight, man. Why you think he's shot?
I just seen like the reflexes are gone, Johnny. Like the timing's not. He likes when he gets hurt, he likes to engage and try to get it back.
You do know he's only 29 years old, right?
I mean, Johnny, I said that, who did I call shot? I said Lubin was shot, and Lubin's only 29 or 30, so I think age has nothing.
Lubin's resume is a little bit different, obviously. I mean, the Fundora fight alone probably took about 5 years away from Lubin's career,
For sure.
So that's a little different. He hasn't been punished or taking that type of punishment, 29 years in. He only has 20 fights? What's his record? What's his record? 19-1, 20 fights. Y'all bugging, man.
I mean, you got to think about who's going in the ring with Johnny. I mean, Adames is like at the top of 160. Like he beat Shiraz, the guy who knocked out Edgar. So, that was a turkey like special. But I just don't. I see Adames.
Draw, though. I mean, people thought he won, but
Johnny,
he didn't. Obviously, I'm just saying.
We all know Adames won, and Turkey paid for that shit not to be an L. And I'm not mad at that. If that's his brother, that's his fighter, and you're gonna, he's the money man, so he calls the shots. But I could really care less for that fight, Johnny. I'm more excited about the other two fights, and then. Are we cooking on the Xander, or is that like for tomorrow too? Like all the main events and shit like
yesterday. Did you call? Did you? You didn't call in yesterday, bro. What you got, Xander?
I meant to call in yesterday, Johnny, but I got into the whole little back and forth with Reyes about Zuffa. I think I did touch on it though.
No Zuffa today.
Yeah, no Zuffa. Where's Zuffa K?
Let's Zuffa out, man.
Yeah, Johnny, did you see the? I'm not trying to go there, Johnny, but like next time Reyes comes, I got some shit for him because I seen somebody leak like some of the like contracts of Zuffa. They're saying that if they even can like dictate what kind of tattoos you get. That if you like turn down a fight, they could shelf you for a year and extend your contract. Like it's all types of shit, Johnny. Like if they cancel the card, the undercard fighters are not guaranteed any pay. It's crazy, Johnny.
Who you got with Xander? Yeah, I don't even care about that right now. Who you got with Xander in the box? I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to be rude.
Nah. Yeah, that's I got Xander, Johnny. I do. I think I'm not like
Xander. Why is that?
Johnny, I gotta trust my boxing eye at the end of the day. Like I think Xander is like maybe not for me, but I know he's a hell of a fighter. He really has a high IQ. Like sticking to the game plan is so underrated, Johnny. Like a lot of guys in there get bored. We've heard Ryan Garcia say that. Like I get bored in the ring. I just start doing shit. Like one thing I'll give Xander's props is he has a pretty good IQ and he'll stick to his game plan. Like I would have liked a little more tenacity or aggression to stop the Jorge Perez, but you know, he stuck to his game plan from round 1 to round 12, and he cruised to a safe position. So I just think Xander, it's his hometown. He's gonna be feeling good. I don't think he's gonna let down the island. But we've seen crazier shit, right? We saw Jaime get knocked out by Sriracha in his hometown. So hopefully not. But no, I got Xander, Johnny. I just think I'm not too familiar with Barasu, but I just think Xander's a really smart fighter. Really, really clean with like his punch selection. He's not really there to get hit. Great jab. And decent power. So I think Xander should win, given all those factors.
Got you. I got a question. Are you in the shower? That's not my question, but I hear the background.
Yeah, Johnny, my bad. The background's crazy, huh? Let me mute up.
He's on what is he on, Big Money? The Stairmaster? The Star. What is the thing that Star be talking about?
Yeah, she was talking about this. She was talking about the Stairmaster. And
Alberto's on the
men's
Stairmaster.
glutes.
Are you working out your glutes?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh shit! Oh,
that's literally what glutes are. A 2-pack of ass.
It's exactly what glutes are. Absolutely, man. I got a question for you guys. So we went through because remember what I said yesterday. I think this weekend has the potential to have a couple of upset specials. I'm not even going to say one. I'm going to predict that we get at least 2 this weekend because we got a lot of boxing, right? We got the Friday, we got Saturday, we got Sunday. Which of these fights that we discussed yesterday and today do you feel has the best or the biggest potential to be an upset special? Based on betting odds, who's the favorite? Again, Carlos Adames is the clear-cut favorite against Ammo. Keyshawn is the favorite against Jermaine. Again, I'm not a bettor, but I'm assuming that's what it is. Bruce, I would assume Carrington is the favorite over Castro. You know, Xander's the favorite over Abbas. Bachram is the favorite over Josh Kelly. Any of these fights stand out that you will say, Johnny, if I were to bet, this will be my upset special. I need your thoughts. And we also got Trini, who's gonna chime in after y'all. Take it away.
I gotta say Xander, and only because Xander's the new sweetheart. You know, he was the youngest champion.
Hold it down. I gotta step away for 10 seconds. Hold it down.
Yeah, no, all right. Just don't be, you know. But anyway, so I think Xander, because he's like the new sweetheart before Abdullah became the youngest champion. He was that, and I think a lot of people. And if I'm wrong about that, correct me. I forget which one was the youngest first. I think it was Xander. But I think people would really just be disappointed because here he is, another Puerto Rican fighter coming home with a championship to defend his title, and he loses. I think that's going to hurt a lot of people's feelings really bad, even though, you know, according to the fight that we have in front of us with him and Abbas, these guys know each other. They know each other pretty well. You know, I know some yesterday, I think Mick or somebody was saying that, you know, he may have brought Abbas in there for his for like training for 2 different fights, doing camps with him, but it doesn't mean that he was being himself. To that, I see it, but to a certain degree, you're still going to be yourself even if you're sparring a guy. Parts of you are going to show out, even if they ask you to emulate another boxer. You're still going to get a chance to know that boxer through some of the things that they do, some of their quirks. I think this is probably this is a bigger test for Xander's character, because he's put a lot of pressure on himself by saying, I'm going to come home in front of all my people in Puerto Rico and I'm going to destroy this guy. I'm going to take his belt. So it's either this was a big chance that he's taken that he's got to be able to produce on, or he thinks he's got the inside track and he thinks this is going to be easy peasy. I just hope that it works out for him. But again, I think because of that, if he loses, that's the biggest upset.
Good deal. What about you, Alberto? Upset special of the weekend for you?
I said, for me, it'd probably be the Keyshawn fight, man. Just because while I am picking Keyshawn, I haven't seen him like since his departure from Bomac, and I know Bomac has a great boxing mind, and he gives you those good adjustments in between rounds. So I want to see if Keyshawn kind of already like sucked enough knowledge away, and he's able to make those adjustments on his own, or what happens if he does face adversity against Jaminae. What if Jaminae is pestering him with a jab and frustrating him with like boxing movement? I want to see what happens then. So to me, I keep a close eye on the Keyshawn and Jaminae fight as a potential upset.
Good shit, good shit. Trini, what's good, bro?
What up, what up, what up? 86
Salute.
degrees on fight night. 86 degrees with a low of 74 for a night. Nice weather for a boxing night, man. Salute to y'all, man.
I'm assuming you are talking about the weather in Puerto Rico. I'm sorry, Puerto Rico.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. And that would be the biggest upset. Shit, that should have had me real upset. Caesar shows up to the Coliseum. If Caesar comes to the Coliseum, Caesar gets fed to the Sharks.
Yeah, I saw that. I
Before
saw
the fight.
that in the chat yesterday. I was dying.
Speaking of chats, man. Yo, when you come up here with the grimy grifter for interviews, put something in the super chat. Por lo menos, it's podcast etiquette. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, man.
Shots
Respect.
fired.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna hold on to the hangout spot, man. Word.
Appreciate
But yeah,
you.
man.
What you got, man?
Damn, big money shit, man. I'm not as comfortable on my old DR parlay now after hearing that
shit.
breakdown. But the ticket is in.
No, he broke it. Fuck it down, bro. Give this brother
Absolutely, man. Nah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, man. Apron and a spatula, like you said, man. Yeah. And yo, we all family here, man. But family fight too, man. Stunt man, Joshua Frazier looking at you, bro.
Ooh-wee.
Family fight too, man. It's all love. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? Word.
We playing matchmakers. That's what's up. That would be a nice scrap.
They both at 54.
Y'all could do that soon. Y'all could do the Zuffa. It's just
Blast. They were talking about Blast and
Yeah, I heard rumors of Vlad going to 160. Either way, I got Vlad versus Stuntman. Either way, even 20 fights down the line, you know how I do with Vlad. That's my guy.
Yeah, for sure. Are you in Puerto Rico already?
Nah, I leave tomorrow.
Oh, you leave it. You leave. Okay, gotcha.
But it's like I may get stuck there though, because it's like gonna be frozen. The city's gonna be frozen. It's a little windy when I'm, when to come back, so I might push it back to Tuesday flight back. I had to keep it real with the boss, man.
I think that would have happened to me because Big Money, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys are expecting more snow on Sunday, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. I was supposed to fly back.
We're more worried about that deep freeze.
6 o'clock in the evening on Sunday. I guarantee you.
Yeah, because it's this. Now you would have got stuck here because it's not only the snow, it's the freeze that we're gonna get. Them runways are gonna be freezing up the engines and all that. And it's just better be safe, man. But I got the option of being stuck in the island. That's different than being stuck in New York cold. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
No, that's absolutely different. I'm not getting stuck out there, man. Hell no. I'd rather be home. Plus, we got the best seat in the house, multiple TVs. I would have had to struggle because, I would have had to have my phone on to see at least, some of the Xander fight while I'm at the garden. It would just
everything happens for a reason, man. Yeah. And you could lock in. It's a big. Remember, this might be the biggest weekend we had in boxing, bro. Like it's you could lock in, do what you do. Starting from pro box, going to lead it off. You know what I'm saying? So those are all great fights.
And
I'm gonna have to do a lot of catching up to do because I'm gonna be busy doing other shit. Go ahead, bro.
What was that?
My bad, y'all. I didn't mean to cut you off, Chenny. I was just gonna add real quick. If you've been to a fight in person too, like them ropes and the corners be blocking shit. Like honestly, like Johnny just said, the best seat in the house is at home. You get the replay, you get to see like the replays and like different camera angles. So you good at home, Johnny. I think that's the move.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm fine. And I'm gonna be here with everybody, right? I would have been out there.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna be here chilling. Almost like we're watching a fight together. When we do our fights, we chilling like we're watching the fights together here. That shit is dope.
Yeah. The whole hangout aspect of it, you know what I'm saying? Especially with them cards we got. The also for upset, especially just to touch on a little, is the Kelly backroom just because, you know, the layoff, you know, the option of Boots getting the Kelly fight, which is weird to me because it's always like I was listening earlier to the show and they like Boots' options is Kelly if he wins. It's not the winner of that fight, and which is weird to me. You know what I'm saying? But that's another, you know, that's another chat, another conversation. But that right there was what Kelly got. They fighting in Kelly's hometown. The fact that I don't know the time frame of it, but Zayas got 2 opponents that he knocked out that actually went the distance with Backroom. So there's a lot in that fight, man. There's a lot riding on that fight. So I think Backroom got to really come in there and don't leave it in the judges' hands.
I think you know, there's a perception about Bakram, right? That we have as fight fans, but there's also a little bit of a sense of mystery, right? You know, was you know, is he that guy, you know, that that basically beat the brakes off Tim Tszyu? Is he going to be that type of fighter going forward? So and we haven't seen him in the ring since then. So again, just a little bit of sense of a mystery. The face off, I heard Two Tone talking about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Face off of death.
Yeah,
like what did he say?
The
Bakram,
and the
like,
real
death
boogeyman,
right there.
the real boogeyman is the IBF rehydration clause. That's the boogeyman. If you look at all the boogeymans, that's who's scaring people off. That fucking clause. Unless the 2 champs meet up, you know what I'm saying? That's why it won't affect Zayas. And after Saturday, Backroom is the perfect fight for Zayas to finish 154. Zayas will be able to outbox Backroom, and I hope that happens next for him before he leaves 154. Then take a tune up there and target Adamas if he wins at the New York fight. Adamas versus Zayas for the belt early next year.
Puerto Rico versus DR. It will sell. Definitely in New York City for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But salute y'all. I'm gonna keep listening, man. And I'll touch in during the weekend. Respect.
Salute, Trini.
Salute to
Right,
Trini, who's on his way to Puerto Rico. 80-degree weather. So he's escaping the rough elements over there. Damn, single digits below 0 overnight. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, I think Coach got out of here before that snowstorm.
He's got to be out there. He hasn't responded to my text, so he's got to be busy.
Yeah, more than likely. I do think he did get out. I think he got out of here, out of Boston. You know what I mean? Like, he got out of there before the storm because they got hit too. But yeah, Puerto Rico, 86.
Damn. That's
that shit in.
That's gorgeous. What is the soundbite that Tone has? Gorgeous, just gorgeous.
Man, you the soundbite. You could actually just say
I know. That's what I said. And I wasn't even talking. What was I? I think I was talking about the weather too when I said that.
Right, but he manipulated that video.
Of course, but
just tell him it's AI, man.
I was talking about the Florida weather. Nah, wifey saw it. She thought it was fucking hilarious. She know the deal.
Yeah, she know exactly.
BVO Sports, what's good, my brother, over there in Cleveland in Ohio? What's the weather like over there, man? You getting snow? I mean, did you get a 1.5 feet like they got over at the? Well, how many inches did you guys get over there at Big Money exactly?
I think it was 12, somewhere like 12 to 14. Earlier stock was like downtown. The snow piles is as tall as him, and I think he like 5'9", 5'10", something like that. So that's yeah.
I remember the days, man. I'll tell you the last piece of equipment. I got you in a second, Alberto. The last piece of equipment that I sold before I moved to Florida when I was living in Pennsylvania was my snowblower. Because we moved to Florida in March of 2021, but February, that month of February in 2021, we got about 35 inches of snow throughout the month, like accumulated. Right. It was brutal. Like I was like, hell no, I'm not getting rid of this shit until we getting ready to put the key in the ignition and just take off to Florida because we ended up driving down because we had some shit. We had the dogs. Right. That was the last piece of equipment. I think we started to drive to Florida on a Saturday evening. I think I sold that bad boy Friday night. Somebody came, they bought it, cash, bye. Yeah, man. It was brutal. And I knew it. I was like, man, this last winter we're gonna get slammed since we're leaving. I knew it. And we did. Go ahead, Alberto.
What's the point of putting? I was gonna say something else, but like now that y'all talking about the weather, why do I always see like cats putting salt on the street? What does that do to the snow? Like it helps melt it and shit, or
Yeah.
Well, it's not exactly, it's not like it's table salt or anything like that. It's like
a
a
special
mixture.
salt?
It's like a chemical that melts salt. I mean, not salt, melts snow. So,
Right.
but they just call it salt because of the way it looks. It has that same coarse texture, and that's just what it's known as. You know what I'm saying? But
Rock
a lot of
salt.
people use that. Yeah, we have to because it's the quickest way to help melt away snow, especially when it's just starting to accumulate. That way, it doesn't continue to pile up. Because once it accumulates a lot, it gets bad, and it becomes a thing where it's very hard to move. You know what I'm saying? I think I was telling you, Johnny, about this time when there was snow and I had to park outside. And I was doing street parking. I was in the X. So I'm over here, like I couldn't really shovel the snow that was in the parking spot. So I just ran the car over it back and forth just to like flatten it out. I think some of my New Yorkers know what I mean when I said you had to do something like that. So I left the car parked. The next morning I come downstairs, I try to pull off and I'm stuck because that snow that I just ran over and all that wetness of me running through it with the tires and all that, breaking it down, that shit just hardened up and turned into ice and ended up sticking to the undercarriage of my car. So I ended up having to call. I called the insurance and to have them send a tow truck, and the guy just hooked me up and pulled me off of it because I couldn't get off. It was crazy. But yeah, if there was salt, if someone laid salt down where all of that snow was before it accumulated to that point, then that would have never happened.
And I hated the salt because of the dogs. We got small dogs, and it would it would hurt their feet and stuff when they would walk over that snow. That rock salt. Another thing too, which used to happen to us when I lived in Bushwick in Brooklyn, because the streets were they were very, very narrow, right? So you had alternate side parking, and then the street was narrow. So when they came and plowed the street, they would push the snow onto the side of the cars.
Pretty much get you
So
blocked
they would pretty much snow you in even worse. You know what I mean?
I'm dealing with that right now, Johnny.
Bro,
right now.
Been there, done that, man. I'm
child.
telling you, those are Northeast problems that I lived through pretty much my entire life, because I've only been living out of the snow for the last 5 years. I've been here. March will be 5 years. So yeah, I've been pretty much living in that my entire life up in the Northeast.
Aside from the bad attitudes and the frostbite, you ain't missing nothing.
Yep, I'm good. Been there, done that, man. But y'all stay safe, man, and stay warm, because like I said, I lived through that shit. And wow, I was this close to going, and then I was like, I remember I woke up. I think was it Monday? Yeah, it was Monday, because Sunday when I did that IG live, I was still like up in the air. I said, you know what? I think I'm gonna brave the elements. And then when I woke up Sunday morning and I looked at the weather, and I saw the little snow icon on Saturday, because when I looked at it originally on Monday, it had the snow icon for Saturday and Sunday. Now it's changed. It's only on Sunday. I was like, oh, hell no. I was like, babe, we got to cancel that flight, man, and get this credit, man. We'll catch the next one. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. I was like, yeah. I said, you know what? Everything happens for a reason. I'll be able to do a live fight chat and hang out with my people anyway. So it might work out better that way. Better views. We could watch multiple fights. It'll be better. But it sucks because I know, like, big money. There's a bunch of people, stock chasers, low nose boxing. There was a bunch of corners that that I did want to hook up with, man, and just break bread with and just hang out. So that part of it sucks. But I look at it this way: there'll be other times. I ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere.
I know I ain't going no place. And I know what do you call Stock was saying earlier. He was like, "Yo, I don't think I'm going out this weekend." So
he bought his ticket already. What is he doing? He's selling his ticket, because again, there's a bunch of cats that bought tickets.
He didn't buy a ticket yet.
Wow, he be capping, man.
Yeah, how you didn't buy a ticket for that?
Well, that's what he said earlier. He said that earlier when he called in on TVV. He said, "I ain't buying
Ain't
my
no
ticket
good,
yet."
man.
But he was like, and again, it's because of the way the weather is. It's gonna be 0 degrees, bro. I'm not trying to be down there.
Honestly, I would have went out there, and there would have been a bunch of people that probably wouldn't have pulled up because of it. And I understand it. I understand it. So
that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Low is still doing it, but yeah, a lot of people.
Low bought a ticket, so I'm pretty sure Low gonna troop it. Four Corners Boxing, which those are my boys. I was looking forward to breaking bread with them as well. I've been rocking with them for years, but again, never hung out with them. They're gonna be at that brunch. I don't know about Chevy. I think Chevy was supposed to be up there. That's what I heard. I don't know if she is. I'm not sure.
Alberto, what's the coldest you done been in?
Oh, he's in California.
Like 40 or like 30.
You never felt zero.
Hell no. I'm not trying to either.
But
never.
So you gotta understand why people ain't going down to that fight, bro.
Man, but I'll put it like this, man. If we're trying to support the sport, y'all New York cats were supposed to show out, man. Like y'all are used to the cold every year. Ain't nothing new, but
you talking to
like
them.
my toes.
I ain't no New York cat no more.
Yeah.
You talking to them.
I like my toes.
Oh, but
I'm good.
Yeah, I think, man, like this is gonna be a meltdown of epic proportions, man. Like Johnny, I know you're gonna play it later. Like punch stroke, man. Like oh man, like these dudes, Johnny. If Tio loses, this shit might shake the boxing world upside down. Like, and I'm gonna give Shakur his props.
Not. I mean, how many should Tio? Like realistically, I can only go by what. What people post in the chat here and the polls and stuff like that. We don't have a lot of Tio fans here at DHS.
No, not here. Yeah.
It's mostly a pro Shakur chat. Well, I wouldn't even say channel because we don't talk about Shakur like that all the time. But for this fight, this has been mostly a Shakur promotion. I mean, I don't know.
Well, polling people's opinions of the way the fight gonna turn out. Yeah, there's more people I think that have voted for Shakur. Your man Lowe is kind of like an army of one on this side. You know what I mean?
Well, there's a couple. Damn, who's there? There's about 3 or 4 more. We're gonna put another poll on tomorrow. Obviously, last minute predictions for that fight. Decision stoppage for both guys. We'll do that tomorrow on tomorrow's show. And again, actually now tonight's show, we will be taking calls to break down that fight and others. If you guys did not call in, you want to talk about the others, but specifically that fight. So I'm assuming more people that want to get involved in that. But yeah, man, this has been mostly a Shakur, pro Shakur crowd.
I think it's gonna matter how Tio loses, though, right? Like if he gets starched, then there's nothing you can say. But if he loses on the cards, I think that's going to be hotly debated. Even if it was a UD going Shakur's way, I think it'll be hotly debated.
Well,
then they're going to be, go ahead.
Money. I think if Shakur wins, like he's got to be one of the faces of boxing, right? You know, Tio's a lineal champ, the man who's beat the man, and
division champion.
Yeah, man. Like
champion in the 4th weight division. Absolutely, people are going to be talking. This is going to be a really, really good win, probably the best win on his resume, right?
Oh, absolutely, Johnny.
It would be the best win on his resume against a guy as accomplished as Tio, moving up a weight class. Absolutely, and it all depends on how he does it. Tone got him stopping, got him doing what Mayweather did to Gotti. Y'all see that?
Yeah, that's reaching.
That's
reaching.
Actually,
that's not even reaching. That's
that. I
Tone
was
being
like,
Tone.
is he real or is he trolling? Because I don't.
Tone's
see
my guy
that.
too.
I think that's Tone being Tone. I think he's just trolling because it makes for interest. It makes you go, what? And then you stop and listen. You know what I'm saying? Tone is good at that, man.
Nah, Tone don't be trolling. He stand on what he say. But
he's great at what he does. He's great. That's my bro. Edgar said by the time, hell yeah, by the time you get out of the arena, you going to freeze your ass off. So that's another thing that I thought about, right? Because what time do we expect that main event to be over? Let's be realistic. Close to 1 o'clock in the morning.
Probably.
Exactly.
It said for me the ring walk time is 7:30. I don't know, like what is that? 10:30 for y'all?
That's 11:30 Eastern.
Right.
Which means if it goes the distance, which I believe this fight's gonna go the distance. I don't see a stoppage in this. We're looking at after the decision, post-fight interviews. By the time they kill the broadcast, at least 12:30, close to 1 o'clock in the morning. Correct?
I'd say
sounds about fair to say. Fair to say.
And then obviously there's gonna be, I would guess, close to a sellout. Maybe not based on the weather, but New Yorkers will brave the elements. I'm thinking it'll be closer to a sellout.
There's gonna be people doing it, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So then you got about what, 15, 16, 17,000. I don't know what Madison Square Garden holds up to capacity for a boxing match. but then you got everybody filing out of there, right? So I would say 1 o'clock in the morning, it will be below zero.
It's gonna
And then
be
you gotta
crazy.
find your, because I wasn't trying to get on no subway at 1 o'clock in the morning. I would have had to catch a Lyft, Uber, cab, whatever it is, back to Brooklyn, freezing my ass off. Probably wouldn't get back to my mom's house in Brooklyn till close to 2 in the morning. Hell no. I thought about all that shit, Big Money. I was like, damn.
But that's how you're supposed to do it.
They gonna get on me, but I don't care. They could get on me.
Nah, man, you got to consider all of that. The time that's going to take for that Uber guy to get to you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like you're gonna be right there in the middle of everything on 34th Street.
Because there ain't nowhere I'm getting on no train at 1 o'clock in the morning coming back from the Garden and that type of weather.
Hell no.
And the train, and the subway.
That train ain't running like that at 2 o'clock in the morning. The 2 and the 3 train is non-existent.
Exactly. Edgar said tickets are still cheap, only like $130.
I believe that.
There'll be some late stragglers though that might grab a ticket that'll be in the city. They're there already. Might as well grab a ticket to the fight.
A lot of New Yorkers is gonna wait to the last minute.
That's what New Yorkers do, though. I've been telling the people that for the longest time, man. I used to do it back in the day. Well, not really for fights and stuff like that, but anything, man. You kind of wait to the last minute to see if the price drops.
Okay, take a chance.
MSG is pretty warm. Well, yeah, no, I get it. MSG, I'm sure once you're inside the arena, you'll be fine. So when it's minus 10 degrees when you get the fuck out of it, and it's not even the minus 10 degrees. Like Edgar said, it's the wind chill, right? That should be cutting your face up, Alberto. It feels like they're cutting your face up. The wind, it's crazy. Ain't nothing like it.
Damn.
Yeah, Jack Frost don't be playing, bro.
Well, ain't nothing like it, man. It was like that first hurricane that we dealt with. We moved out here in March of 2021, and we got a hurricane in September. The first one, and this shit was it was a category 3 that hit us about 5-6 hours. It hovered over us in the middle of the night. So we got blessed. I say that to say we got blessed early. Me and Wifey got blessed early, and Wifey scared of butterflies, so she locked herself in one of the bedrooms with the dogs. We lost power. I was in the garage just chilling with no lights on, flashlights, whatever it was. But it was crazy. I say that to say that I'll never forget the sound of the winds. We had about 130 mile per hour winds. The sound is different. It's just a sound that I'm like, damn, I'll never forget the sound of it when you open up. Like,
what time of year was it?
It was in September.
It was in September. Okay.
Yeah, it was towards the beginning part of hurricane season.
Hey Johnny, I think this fight has the potential to not really sell out because like the weather's a factor. Honestly, I feel like the ring, Eddie Hearn's Matchroom, they haven't done a good job of promoting this fight, man. Like I'm gonna be real, like we talking about it because we talking about boxing any day of the week, right? But I don't think the casuals is really getting out there because they were. Did y'all see that Tio and Shakur were at the Knicks game yesterday? They didn't really nobody give a fuck about the fight. They had them like on the sideline, like they didn't really announce them that they were like in attendance. Like it's nasty, Johnny. I think this fight honestly is gonna. It's not doing what it's supposed to do.
And they do
Yeah, but they did it like underneath the rim, Johnny. Like they were supposed to put him in the middle of the court, like on the Knicks logo, right? Like, and the fucking videos that they've been dropping on the ring socials and all like that. Like, man, HBO and Showtime had that shit on lock, right? The little videos they drop in, they're weak. They're not really promoting it like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're dropping the ball, but I guess they get to do what they want because they're the ones putting on the event. But I feel like they really could have made this a spectacle. Like, why didn't they run a commercial during the NFL playoffs? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I keep seeing Zuffa commercials, but why couldn't they promote this fight? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because you want to stay on the what?
Go ahead, Big Money.
I was just gonna say because you want to stay on the good side of Turkey. You know what I'm saying? Eddie's not gonna put any money into promoting it because Turkey ain't put no money into promoting it, and Turkey ain't put no money into promoting it because Turkey does not like Tio. And we already know Turkey's track record for when he doesn't like.
But then why is he paying for Tio? Why is he giving Tio $8 million?
Because he wants to see him either get beat up or knocked out.
That's diabolical.
That's all it is about. That's all it is about. You know what I'm saying? So you and if I'm Eddie, and Turkey has already said that this is what the plan is. I'm not about to say, well, you know what? I'm going to create a budget for promoting this fight. Turkey hasn't done anything really for this fight. There's no trailer. There's no.
Nah, there's no buzz, money.
That is true.
Nothing.
Usually they do. What did they do for the other fights? What was the other one that they did like a movie?
Face off at the Times Square. They ain't did none of that shit, Johnny. It's nasty.
And the Times Square one was steps below the stuff that he was doing with those heavyweight line cards, where he was doing the movie trailers and creative budget put in there. Fly shit. He didn't.
Hey, money. They haven't gone to the Empire State Building yet. Like, they don't give a fuck about the promotion of this fight, man. It's crazy. It's nasty. I hate it.
True. Didn't Ryan Devin do something in the top of the Empire State Building? That was when Ryan they had no shirt on with the backpack.
Yeah.
Wasn't that somewhere the Empire? Was it at the Empire State?
That was
Building?
that was at the top of the Empire State Building.
Yeah. Yo, check
was
this
that
out.
a ring card? That wasn't a ring card.
That was no. Actually, no. That wasn't a ring card.
That was the Golden Boy promotion.
Yeah, that was a Golden Boy card.
But he was using Turkey's money, because that was back when Oscar and him were cool. Because he just sold in the Ring magazine, I think, not long before that.
He was using Turkey's chili.
Yeah, he definitely had that.
Your mic got louder, Alberto. Are you in the car?
Yeah, I'm in the whip, Johnny. Is it crazy?
It's a little louder.
Not to
But
me.
check this out. I want to show y'all something. Michi TV, what's good, man? Said, yo, Johnny, can you pull up ticket prices? I could do better than that, my brother. Let's pull up Ticketmaster to see how many tickets are available.
Lord, child.
Actually, wow. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Smash that like button. How the hell we still need 14 more people, though? That's crazy to get to 100.
Because we're not coming with people.
I'm not getting it, man. It's free, y'all. Come on, man. It's free. Let's get to 100. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
There's not a lot of seats available, but there are seats. You wanted to know the price. So section 314, you get tickets for $133.55. I don't know if that, obviously, I don't believe that includes fees. Yeah, there's a ton of them, but look, there's not a lot.
Before you get to that last page with the fees.
And I can't make this any bigger. That's the fucking, well, I can zoom in, but I'm assuming that the pink are the empty seats. Or the red.
I don't understand what's available, what's not available. Because I remember one time
whatever's colored, I would believe is available.
But that's the thing. One time I looked at one of those charts like that for the seats, and it was all blue, and it said that those were the available seats. But then somebody told me after that, they said, no, look at it again and click on them, and those were the seats that were available for sale through resellers. So it was like, okay, wait a minute, now I got to reconsider everything that I'm looking at that's blue. And I kept clicking on different blue ones, and they were all from resellers. So I'm like, okay, so it's not that no one bought these tickets, it's that the resellers bought them, and now they're trying to resell them. So
okay, so you're right, because there are some blue seats and then there's some pink seats. So what's the difference?
Yeah, I have no clue, bro.
All right, let's look at this. Let's click on this blue one right here. So this ticket is $610.50.
Where's that at? Like in the arena? How close to
this is the section 116, row 12, C8. So if you look, see, this is the thing about Ticketmaster I can't stand. Like, you can't make this bigger and just play around with it. It's just retarded.
Right.
So it's over here. This is the ring right here. It's over here. So it's not, they're not bad seats. They're not bad seats. They're not a ringside. Obviously, ringside is right around the ring. This is garbage. It's gonna kick me out of here. These are the 200 seats. You got 300 seats all the way up here. These are the 300 seats all the way up here. That's the west balcony. That's like you're like halfway to
those
the moon.
bleeds.
You're like halfway to the moon.
Pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. You might catch a nosebleed up there. But man, there's not a lot. If the pink seats are, regular tickets, and then you got the blue ones that are maybe resale, because there are some blue ones here and there. There's not a lot of tickets available for this thing, man. They're gonna have a good crowd.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean,
they don't have a
listen,
good crowd.
If people have it planned, then they're going. It's not like it snowed and then they started and they're like, okay, we're putting up these tickets. Those tickets been up. Guys that whoever bought their tickets, they plan on going. They probably got their outfit already laid out. They know how they're gonna get there. You know what I'm saying?
Very true.
They whole
Gotta have
evening
the outfit. Gotta have the outfit. We're New Yorkers, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get fly. You already got your whole evening planned. You're not about to renege on these tickets. You're going out.
So CapQuest said Ain't Blue from Ticketmaster and Pink resale. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. It could be either or. It's got to be one or the other. But that chart tells me that they sold well. The majority of the seats are all taken, but there are seats available in the 300 section that you could get for $133. I'm assuming with taxes and fees, it goes up to like $160, which may not be that bad. I'm saying.
I mean, if you got 200, but remember that's one ticket. So are you going alone or are you coming with somebody else? You bringing your shorty, you and your mans and them, y'all going, how many you need? And at this point, can you get all of them together? That's going to be a thing if you got more than one person and you planning on buying tickets late. I mean, me personally, even though I know, let's say all of you guys were going, if I didn't buy my tickets with y'all so that we're all sitting together, I'm going to feel like, yo, what the fuck am I doing? Because now I'm sitting over in the section, bunch of people I don't know. Yeah, we had a ball, pre-gaming, but now I'm in the arena and there's a bunch of people around me I don't know. And maybe, just maybe, I'm rooting for somebody that they don't even like. You know what I mean? What if that's going on all night? You know what I'm saying? Or even worse, because you further from the stage and it's New York and a lot of people act like they ain't never been nowhere. You might have to deal with people just acting a damn fool. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that you got to consider. Motherfuckers that ain't never been nowhere or
this
act like
New York City. This is New York City. New York fans. We tend to get a little loud.
Drunk, high,
drunk, right?
Shit.
Exactly. Where it gets a little bit more. You tend to get a little bit more obnoxious. It all depends though on what type of fan you are. Big Money, are you one of those big, when you go to a fight, are you one of those vocal fans where you screaming or whatever? You just sit there and watch the fights, you're calm, cool, collected? What type of fan are you when you go to these live fights?
I mean, I would like to think that if I'm going to a live fight, I just want to see the fight. So I'm probably not going to be too animated. Now, if I'm near the front and, there's a whole lot of, no matter where I'm at, like if there's a lot of buzz around me and I got people around me that I care to watch the fight with and we're all together and we kind of on it like that, then yeah, that, I'm probably move with the crowd, but otherwise I think the best seat is the one in the crib because I get to see the fight. I get to watch it uninterrupted. I get to pay attention to what's actually happening in the ring. Because again, that matters, and the more and more I've gotten into the sport, the more and more I've wanted to know what I'm looking at so that I can judge it correctly. You know what I'm saying? Because the last thing the thing that I never liked was just being confused. Like when I was younger, I was just watching guys just throwing punches. I could hardly see who was hitting who clearly. I didn't understand some of the stuff that was going on when people were fighting on the inside. I didn't know what was happening. But now I'm older. I like watching I like to see what's going on, so I like to pay attention. And if I'm, if you're sitting in the crowd, you got people that's jumping up in front of you. You got people kicking your chair behind you. Some guys spilling beer on you next to you. There's a lot of screaming and hollering and people jumping up at inadvertent times when oh shit, what happened? You missed it. And now you missing the next 10 seconds that follows that, whatever that thing was, and you can't see that shit either. So I think it's more of an event. Like if you just want to enjoy having a night out and this is your idea of having fun, and maybe you're also going to engage in, some networking. Maybe you're there because you got a press pass and you need to be there.
That's what I wanted to do.
Right. Then it's
working. Right.
I think that makes sense because you've got better access. Maybe with the fight, you don't get too much, eyes on what's happening, but you're meeting up with other boxers or other guys that's doing what you do on the outside. You catching interviews like, oh snap, I just spoke to Sean Porter and I got him on camera for 5 minutes. You know, normally he don't even like to stop and talk to people when he out at a fight, but he stopped for me. You know, shit like that. You know,
That's
so
exactly what the whole point of this trip was for when I go to these fights, because people ask me all the time, well, hey, man, you lucky you get to get in there, you get to watch the fights. I'm like, bro, but I'm not really watching them. I'm working. Like literally, I'm moving around. I had to buy myself a pair of Hokas because I'll never forget when I first started doing this shit, and I'm moving around from where we're sitting at in media and then going to the back and trying to get this interview and then following this and trying to. And I had Air Force Ones, man. They were killing my feet. Like I was getting home, I was like, man, my feet are killing me. I got to get a good pair, a good comfortable pair of walking or running sneakers. And I took a bunch of people's advice, including Ness and a bunch of other people. Try a pair of Hokas. It was the best thing I ever did, bro.
You was over there trying to get fly. What
I'm with my jeans, my Air Force Ones, my Uptowns. We call them up. You know the deal. We call them up. And I'm like, man, I can't do this. Fuck that shit. Nah, hell
what
no,
color?
man.
What color you had on? What color?
What you
what
mean?
Was the colorway on the Air Force Ones? What was the
white
color?
On whites, bro. White
you had
whites.
You had the icy whites on. See, you
That's
already violated. You don't wear no
buying,
icy whites where you're gonna be around a bunch of people where they, gonna be playing happy feet around you, trying to walk past. You already violated. You decided I don't even care about these icy whites staying icy white. That's what we call them uptown, icy whites. A lot of y'all been spoiled with them shits because Nike, once they realized that we loved them in Harlem, then all of a sudden they was everywhere. You gotta understand, we've been rocking with them shits since like the 80s. There was a time when those was like the how can you say it, the chase item when it came to Air Force Ones. You always catch one with a blue check, with a red check, with different colored checks, but you damn sure wasn't catching no icy white on whites. I used to have to go over to the east side, over by Spanish Harlem, to try and catch them. And even then it wasn't easy because them Korean stores didn't always have them. So you always had to figure out how to get a hookup for them shits. But now they everywhere.
Everywhere. If I open that closet right now, I'll pull out a pair that I haven't even took it out of the box. I got white on white. I got white with the black check, white with the sky blue. Those have always been I've been wearing Air Force Ones, Uptowns since I was 20, 21. Over 30 years. I continuously buy them because they go with everything, bro. They go with shorts, they go with jeans. That's what I'm all about. But I can't do that shit on these fight things. So I throw on a pair of sweats and my Hokas or my Brooks because I have to, man. It'd be killing my feet. I'm moving around. I'm working. I watch the main event. I'll sit down usually for the main event, whatever the main event is. We'll kind of sit down wherever the hell they have us, and we'll talk a little bit of shit, and we'll watch the main event. But before that, I'm trying to get work, man.
Right.
Yeah, people don't realize that when I do these fights, Ness will tell you because he's been there, done that. I remember one time I was on the panel and that came up, and I was like, Ness, I don't think people realize, like, he's like, nah, bro, we be moving. It was like, yeah, man, I had to get a pair of comfortable walking sneakers or running sneakers or whatever. So those are my godsends.
You carrying equipment, you got your bag, you got to make sure your batteries is working, make sure everything is correct.
Osmo, my 2 mics, my little thing to put my phone on if I want to do. Yeah, bro, I don't play. Look at my stuff, man. I don't play. I go out there and I get that working. So this was supposed to be all about that. But then that got screwed up. So it was like whatever. It was just all falling apart. I was like, you know what? Maybe it's not meant to be. We'll reset. We'll do it again. Hopefully in the spring. There'll be plenty of cards in New York City, I'm sure, especially at Barclays.
You know how serious this snow is out here right now, man? They canceled alternate sides for a whole week.
And New York never fucking does that because that's alternate side.
For a week straight, Johnny. We like this till next week. So basically, next Monday they may have alternate sides back on, but for this whole week, it was a wash. No alternate sides.
That's how bad it was. That tells me how bad it was because for them to do that, that's drastic. They'll usually do it for a couple of days, maybe, but the whole week, that's crazy.
I still got a wall of snow on the side of my car right now, bro. And I ain't even thinking about going out there. I'm like, hell with that. I'm a wait for God to bring the sun out and melt the snow because I'm not messing with it. Because every time you go out there, again, the trucks. I think today was the first time I ain't seen no trucks coming through. But for the last couple of days, like clockwork, every couple hours, you hear the truck banging through the street, going over the speed bump, and it's pushing the snow up against your car. So you could have did all the work you wanted to do and you were still going to be digging out the next morning. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Been there, done that. I'm
Yeah.
good.
That's
I'm
right.
good. I'm Gucci. Like I said, it's actually pretty chilly here in Florida this week. This weekend will be chilly as well. It will heat up a little bit next week and get up into the low 70s. But once we hit the mid February, late February, early March, that's when it really gets gorgeous out here. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
The tagline. Y'all be having cicadas out there in the summertime?
We were having what?
Them cicadas.
What's a cicada? What do you mean by that?
The bugs, the cicada bug.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, you
no, now let's talk about the bad part of Florida. Florida sucks here in the summertime when it comes to early June all the way to about the beginning of September. It's terrible. It gets hot, it gets humid, it gets muggy, it gets disgusting. The dogs don't even want to go outside because the pavement is so hot. You got bugs that I've never even seen in my entire life, different colors, shit. I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. I'm we're usually inside all the time. Like I would not. We got season passes, and we like to do like the Universal and all this other crap. We don't even try it in the summer. Like there's no way, man. You'll die out here. It's hurricane season too. So at some point, usually every day, mostly every day, at least 6 days a week out of the 7, you will get at least a thunderstorm at some point in the afternoon. It may not last long, but you're gonna get some rain because it's just that hot and humid. It's just summertime in Florida isn't cool. But from mid-September, after hurricane season, beginning of October, all the way to like May, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's nice.
So 110, 120 degrees and hurricanes, either you're going to get blown away or you're going to get cooked.
Luckily, we didn't get no hurricanes this year. But like I said, I got hit the first year that I was here, so I got initiated. And there were people that were telling me that lived obviously in the community that said, we didn't get hit with a hurricane this bad for the last 10 years. And I'm like, great. It took me to come over here to bring this hurricane. But the good news is hopefully we don't see another one for another 10 years. That's what I was saying. So we haven't gotten one that bad. I think we got another small one in 2022. Nothing like that. The first one was pretty crazy. We lost power for a bunch of days. I didn't have no generator. You lose power for 3 or 4 days. That's, guy like me, that seems like a month.
You living in the Walking Dead type shit.
Yeah, it was fucking horrible. Yeah. So, I got a small little inverter generator that, I learned from it. You
got it now. You said,
now, and I haven't taken it out the box, because we haven't gotten hit with one of those where we lose power for days. So, but I'm pretty lucky. Like I said, I'm pretty lucky with the Wi-Fi too, because I know Ness is having issues over there. Thank God, knock on wood, I'm okay here. I got fiber optics, so I'm okay.
Yeah, we went on. I think he went offline the other day too, right in the middle of the his YouTube went offline. Let's be correct, right in the middle of a Robert Garcia interview.
See, those are my fears. Like I'm doing a good interview here. I go live in the evening, 9:30, 10 o'clock. I'm cooking, and all of a sudden, bzz, I'm like, that shit would just stress me out to the point where I'm like, man, I quit. I'm done.
Now he handled it like a G because it wasn't everything. It was just YouTube. Whatever it was YouTube.
YouTube be spazzing out sometime though.
Right.
YouTube be doing some stupid shit like that. Usually during the day because there's so many different people that are on it. I'm thinking, well, at least that's my theory. I'm thinking at nighttime, again, this time, not as many people that are. I mean, again, that's just my theory. I don't know if there's truth to it. Somebody told me that one time, and I was like, maybe that makes sense, but I don't know if that's proven to be true. So far, though, it has, because like I said, knock on wood, it happened one time. I don't know if you were watching that show when I was interviewing Vito Melanecki.
Okay, I think I remember that. I remember.
There goes Malcolm. Malcolm just put it on the chat. He said it happened with the Vito interview, but that was different, Malcolm, because it was a thunderstorm that night. So when it's a thunderstorm, a lot of times the lights will flicker here. So we'll lose power for 3 3, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, whatever it is. And when that happens, obviously the Wi-Fi will go out, and then the router got to reset. So that takes about whatever 3, 4, 5 minutes. So Vito was on here for like 3 or 4 minutes by himself, but I put in the chat, guys, the Wi-Fi, whatever, stand by, bear with me. So I did jump back in.
But see, did Vito know? Did he even get any hint that there was something wrong?
Well, he lives in Florida, so he knew the deal.
Oh,
he was getting rain too. Like his power didn't go out, but he lives in Florida, so it was rainy. So he kind of and again, even though I went out, I went on my phone, and I was like, oh shit, the show is still on, because I'm thinking the show must have cut off, but the show was still on. So I think I put in the chat, oh guys, I'm resetting my router, just hang in there.
Yeah, Ness got lucky, man, because it didn't. His internet didn't cut off, so him and Robert were still cooking the interview, and everybody just jumped over to the Discord so we could finish up watching the interview and everything, and actually the whole episode. I don't think the YouTube even popped back even after that. I don't remember because I never went back. I was like, I guess we over here now.
YouTube be spazzing out. Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if that were to happen with me. I am streaming on X, so I guess people could jump on there. But
we creatures of comfort, man. If we don't know how to go over there, we probably won't, even though we should. You know what I'm saying?
Because you open up X and you have that little ribbon on the top that'll say who's live or whatever if you're following you or whatever. So you'll be able to jump on or whatever. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, that's what you got to deal with. When you're doing these shows, right? The Wi-Fi issues, whatever. If something goes off, you asked out, but you live to fight another day. But it's been happening to him a lot from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's been a lot of it recently. But it comes with the territory. He said he did something to fix it, so I guess he good, or supposedly, because again, this just happened yesterday with Robert Garcia. No, not yesterday, the day before. So
I got to go back and check that interview. I got to see that interview because again,
it's a good interview.
I got to check that out. Like I said, Ness is he does his thing, bro. But I got to see that interview. So there's a bunch of shit that I got to go back and see because, like I said, during the day, man, now with these Teams calls and stuff like that, I don't really have that. I can't put the volume on because I'm on Teams calls. So I'm not able to hear the show like I used to. Like last year was different. I had a lot of I wouldn't say free time. I was making free time, but I can't no more, man.
Right. They watching.
I can't be slacking off. I still need the day job, man.
Indeed.
I can't afford to get the day job to the curb, so I got to be good, man. Exactly, man. I was forgetting shit. I was like, damn, this is not me, man. I'm letting these podcasts and all these that consume me. I got a day job. I got to concentrate on that. And let me just concentrate on doing my thing at night when I'm not working. But during the day, I got to give this 100% focus. Like, that's not me. I'm very, very organized. All of a sudden, it got to the point for a little while where I was like, damn, I was forgetting deadlines. I was like, nah, man, I gotta refocus. I can't do it. I ain't going out like this, man. No way.
Definitely, because then you really be on the live talking about hit that like button, like and subscribe.
Please.
Send them super chats. We ain't gonna finish the show if we ain't got no more super chats. I only see 3 super chats.
We're gonna have to keep the show for like 15, 16 hours. Yeah, man. Yeah.
So I'm
man.
verbally abusing people for sending in 199s. Like, yo, what's this, man? What can I do with $2? What can you buy with $2, bro?
Guy. No way. No way. That's not my style. But damn, we done for over 4 hours, man.
For real.
Yeah, man. Just kicking this shit, man. I don't think we got any other people that want to call in. But tonight, hopefully, it'll be good. I will be at Pro Box during the day, hopefully. That's the plan. Spend a couple hours there and then come back home, chill, eat, do what I need to do, and then 9 o'clock, we will be back at it and just break down the main fight. Hopefully, we get some people to call in. We break that down. Not sure. I reached out to Coach. Hopefully, you know how he does sometimes when he's traveling. He may pop up, from the hotel, to give his lock picks. Hopefully, that's what he does. So we'll play it by cue. Speaking of, well, it's not the coach, but Spock, what's good, man? Spock wants to get a word in real quick before we wrap up.
What's up, Johnny? How you doing, Big Money?
Yo, what's going on, Spock?
Hey, Big Money, man. I got to give you your props. First night I called in, you gave a stellar breakdown of Murataya Cruz.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, you nailed it, bro. And I actually, after it got off that night, I changed some of my parlays, man. I hedged my bets. So I appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey man, I appreciate it. I appreciate you paying attention, man. I put some film study in. I was a little bit off though, right? I had him by KO. You know what I'm saying? But it went the distance.
Yeah, but like just your belief in Morataya and how you broke it down.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, his performance level, man, he really showed out. He instilled belief in me, that's for sure. I'm not betting against that fool anytime soon.
Oh, no, I feel you. But listen, I get that because I'm just trying to train my eye, bro. I think anybody could do it, but once you start learning like the what you need to look for when you're watching a fight, it starts to come to you. It's not the easiest thing. Well, I should say it's not the simplest thing, but it is easy once you start getting the hang of it. But that's all. I mean, and again, I'm also knowing that I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm talking about Shu Shu earlier, I think one of the things that really stands out for me with Shu Shu is that he always he's a very disciplined guy, and that he comes in there and he wants to see if you're gonna get his respect. Meaning, are you gonna hit him hard enough that he has to think about standing in the pocket with you, or is he gonna just dance around and box from the outside? And a lot of fights that I watch with him, if these guys don't hurt him, he will stand in there and trade with guys. He will stand in there and just, practice, work on different skill sets. You know what I'm saying? And again, kind of like teaching you how to box. I think that's the biggest, the difference that's the 1-2 of how he looks at it when he comes in. He goes, do I need to box this guy, or can I stand here and teach him how to box? And a lot of I'm watching him versus Cantu right now. This was a 4-rounder, and he pretty much did that. He was piecing Cantu up once he realized Cantu couldn't hurt him. He just stood on the inside. But then now we're in the 4th round, and he said, we're gonna box a little bit. So he pretty much dictates the pace of the fight. He dictates how the fight's gonna play out, and I can see him doing that with Castro, because Castro, to me, just from what I've seen, he does not look like anything special. That I could be wrong, and that's the other thing too. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe the guy has improved, before he stepped in the ring. Maybe Jaminae Ortiz has done more to become a better boxer as opposed to just a guy who I think punches and brawls. You never know.
Yeah. No, I watched some video on Castro today too, and same thing, man. Nothing really jumped out to me. There was some cool little tricks that he pulled out here and there. He had this one jab, man, he pulled off. It was off beat, and it was while he was stepping back. It caught the dude off guard. It was pretty cool, but little tricks like that ain't gonna win the fight against Shu Shu. Johnny, can you put up the undercard for me?
Sure. One thing I will say, man, and is I just love the quality of our DHS family, man, boxing knowledge wise. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all be kicking it, man. I mean, this shit is legit. And I've gotten feedback from people that listen, and they're like, man, one thing I will tell you, that the people that come on the panel and call, they know they shit. And I love it, man. I just want us to be this channel that we just got smart people. Again, Big Money said we're not gonna always get them right. That's okay. But the technical breakdowns, you could tell. I mean, the video, you guys are this is just amazing. I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry.
Yo, Johnny, the feedback that I like. Pull up that quote put up what Malcolm said.
I know exactly which one. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up the screen. You talking about this one? Hold on, I got you, Spot. Give me 1 second. I gotta put this on. Where is it? Damn it.
I can see some of this stuff, but I can't respond to none of it.
He said, "This is the one you talking about." Money gets long-winded. Lord have mercy. Damn, but Malcolm got he be going back and forth with Coach Bermudez, because Coach Bermudez calls him a pea brain, and that pisses him off. Which I don't know why he does that, because Malcolm be breaking shit. I'm telling you, we got mad people. Even Spock now. I mean, damn, the quality of the people that call in is just amazing, but it just makes the show even that much better.
But I mean, he's a coach, bro. He likes to see how you're going to deal with adversity.
Yeah, but they say they get feedback that say he talked too long. I'm just giving you.
All right, let me edit myself.
I'm just telling you what people are telling me. All right, so you want I want to get your breakdowns. Hold on. We'll throw this up there. Is this okay?
Yeah,
To
there we
keep it in
go.
line?
Yeah. All right. Miller, Ivan. I'm not taking time to discuss that. I'm not happy about that fight. It shouldn't be on here. I don't know what that's. Should we just put Butterbean on there too? Like, what are we doing there?
Damn, he said Butterbean. Well, hold on.
Look, I like Miller's personality.
I think it'll be a much better fight than a Butterbean against a retired police officer fight or whatever. Like who did Butterbean used to fight? Retired cops,
Everybody and everybody.
I don't know who the hell he used to fight or whatnot. It was entertaining, but we knew the deal. But this will be a much better competitive fight. These are two professional heavyweights. But I get it. A lot of people are talking about it.
It'd probably be better if they did it 4 rounds, like a Butterbean fight. But anyways, man, Miller's just been a habitual disappointment. I love his personality, his character, but his commitment to training and like his like that last Ruiz fight, it kind of said it all. But so I don't want to waste my time or anybody else's. But Adamos versus Williams, man. Me, just like everybody else, that actually got an eye for this and watches. Adames beat Shiraz, right? And then you see Shiraz and his destruction of Williams. Now, the triangle theory doesn't work clearly, but when you just pick apart that Shiraz Williams fight, man, Ammo, he doesn't put it all together. You know what I mean? And like his defense is suspect. His guard comes down a lot, and I don't like his footwork. It's uncoordinated, and he just looks top heavy a lot of times. Like he comes off balance and stuff. But so I'm going Adames on that. That's easy pick right there. And the thing about this fight is it's like a typical conventional boxing promotional card. Like for me, this undercard, there's clear favorites. And while the opponents are matched close enough to give you the illusion that they're competitive, to me, it doesn't really seem like it so much. I feel like Davis, huge favorite over Ortiz. Ortiz just like half his stick is just moving around. It's like pointless movement sometimes. Like I was watching some film earlier today, and like Tia would just flinch and freaking Ortiz would shoot across the ring. And it was just like, why, man? Like, are you? I know you're trying to counter punch and this and that or whatever, you're setting things up, but man, sometimes it just was like, dude, this doesn't look good. Like your movement looks good, but your boxing doesn't. It doesn't seem effective sometimes. He doesn't have those big moments. You know what I mean? Where he like clearly put, what I mean, makes a statement of any type. So while I feel like Ortiz does have the ability to beat Davis, I don't think he comes in with the right strategy, right game plan. So he probably just he loses via decision there. And Carrington versus Castro, I watched a little bit of Castro. We talked about this, me and Money, just a second ago. I watched some of Castro, and there was nothing that really stood out to me. Where Carrington, he's got a deep bag of tools, man, and I think we'll see that on display. But I will say, I did some more film study on Josh Kelly, and man, that dude, his movement and his footwork blew me away. Dude, there are moments, like if you watch really closely, he's pulling off stuff kind of like the Drunken Master. There's some Ben Whitaker stuff going on there, where he'll take his rear leg and he'll do this exaggerated step forward where he's like gonna switch stance, but then he reverses back and he pulled off a bolo punch. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then he like next sequence was like him just rolling out of like seven punch sequence. And man, I was blown away by by Josh Kelly and some of his movements, man. And like we talked about already, I know his cardio and his output becomes a little bit suspect after like the third, fourth round. But he's saying that he's coming in the best condition ever. His one fight he lost, it was down at 147 where he felt a bit drained, at that point. And so my point is, if he comes in shape, this could be the upset of the weekend. It's Josh Kelly. And I think he has the potential to knock out Bakram, because when you look back since his loss to Avanesian, 3 out of the 6 or 7 wins was by knockout. And he's got legitimate power, and he rolls off in these angles, man, where you get hit with shots that you don't really see coming. And you know how deadly that is. And Bakram he doesn't have exactly the best movement. And so he might be suspect of that. But yeah, that's pretty much it right there, man. And in terms of betting, I've got Shakur by decision, Keyshawn by decision, and Zayas by decision. And that came to plus 345, so I put some money on that.
That's what's up. Have you watched one of our shows when Coach Bermudez does his picks?
No, but man, I've kind of heard you guys reference it, and I'm looking forward to catching one of those here shortly.
You might have to jump on here too and give yours. Damn.
I love betting, man. That's kind of like half my thing. I really enjoy that kind of.
Yeah, I could see from your calls, because there's a lot of times that you're like, I'm not touching that. So I could tell that you're very, very savvy with it. You know what I mean?
Right. Hands on.
Yeah. I could tell.
I like the Kelly Brockman breakdown.
Word. No, I like to break down in general, man. Again, man, we're talking about DHS family members. They do their research, man. How many times you heard Money and all these other people talking about at this film study? Like, this isn't just no bootleg shit, bro. Dudes come on here and they breaking shit down, man. I love it, man. I'm proud, man, to be a part of this. Again, man, you can't have a great without a great show or whatever without great family members coming on here and just kicking it, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. Honestly, I love it.
And where else do we get to go and hang out and talk boxing? I mean,
this is what it's all about. Let's just hang out. Let's talk that boxing shit. Exactly, man. Let's just pass the time together. The live fight chats I love too, because one thing I used to like to do, which I don't do anymore, because ever since we moved to Florida, it's just me and the wife here. Like, I don't have really no family out here. I don't really have any friends. Like, the friends I do have, they live in other counties. They're doing their own thing. So it's just basically me and the wife, which is one of the reasons why I decided to do this channel, because I'm like, man, I need a hobby, man. I need something to do to pass the time. Lord and behold, a hobby became a job. Now it's like, yo, this is what I love to do. Like, this is no longer a hobby. Like, this is a job. We're obligated to come out here. Like, we got to do this. But I say that to say, when I lived in Pennsylvania, I did have friends out there. We used to do fight parties. Like, I had a man cave. I used to invite a bunch of people to come over. We'd watch the fights. We'd buy some beers, food, whatever. We put the TV on loud, because that's just the way I am. When I watch boxing, other than the live fight chats, I can't do that. And that's the only thing I don't like about the live fight chats, because I can't put the TV on. I like to have the TV on loud, so I like to get it. I like to get the feeling like I'm in the arena, right?
Right.
So, and I also get animated. Yeah, let's go. I don't do that during the live fight chats, because again, we're trying to call the fights. I did a little bit with Two-Tone. Wifey was like, man, you were really into it. Like, during the live fight, you were like, yo. I was like, man, it was exciting. And plus, Two-Tone is like that, so I guess it brought it out of me. Anyway, I get that feeling when I do the live fight chats with everybody, like they here with me and we're watching it together. That's why I like it. That's why I love it, actually. It's like, I'm not watching. That's badass. I'm not watching boxing alone, because let me tell you something. My wife is not a boxing fan. She's gotten into it a little bit since I started doing the channel. And it's starting to get traction. So now, she'll watch, she'll do this. She knows some fighters. Like, she'll watch my stuff. So she gets some shit that pops up on her feed on YouTube. She's like, oh, hey, did you see that so-and-so is fighting so-and-so? I was like, yeah, I saw that. So she's getting into it, but she was never into it. Right. It's cool. I want her to get fully into it, but I don't know if she'll ever get fully into it, and I'm not forcing it. But
yeah, you gotta have a love for this sport, man. Like, you really gotta. It makes it that much more difficult when you start to interact with people in your offline life, because you
Right.
realize how much people are not into it as much as you are. You know what I'm saying? And for me, that happens when I have a neighbor of mine. He's cool, you know, young dude, and he love boxing too. But it's like there's levels, because I'll be like, yo, did you see that interview did you see that interview with Richardson Hitchens? And he'll play along like he did, but the more we talk, like we talk 2 more minutes, and I know he hasn't watched it. And it's like I get that he's trying to placate me, but it's like
Right.
I'd rather you just let me know, because I already know, bro. You don't
Correct.
watch any of this stuff because you don't care. All you care about is when the bell rings, and if you live stream it, you know, or you went, you know what I'm saying, or something to that effect, or it came on TV and you were watching. But beyond that, you don't care. But the thing is, we have to as boxing fans, because the fight is 36 minutes. What else are we gonna do between now and the next fight? We gotta talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it's what comes easy to us, I realize doesn't come easy to everybody else. And I realize that I can't hold conversations with casuals. I can, obviously, because we all do, but I'm saying we can't have levels of conversation like we're having here with casuals, because there's a lot of things they just don't know. And when you bring it up, they don't know. They have no clue about any of this stuff. So it makes it real difficult, because now you're not having a conversation, you're teaching them about something that they don't know. And if you're cool with that, cool. But otherwise, you want to be able to have a conversation on a certain level where you can discuss things like what we're discussing, to the degree we're discussing it. And it's hard sometimes. So shout out to the Hangout spot, bro.
No, very, very. Malcolm brought up something in the chat. He said, I have one friend back home who's a hardcore like us. That's it. So that's another thing too, right? So when I did watch the fights with my boys out there in Pennsylvania, those dudes weren't really hardcores. They just wanted to hang out. So when I hang out here and I do the live fight chat, I'm hanging out with hardcores, bro. So I kind of it's just amazing because before this, like I said, my wife wasn't into boxing, so I would watch boxing by myself, which I was cool with. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm watching boxing, I'm enjoying it, whatever. I'm watching it by myself, but I no longer feel like I'm watching it by myself. So that's dope. Yeah, that's a dope feeling. I love it. EHS, I'm telling you, man, we building something special here. We family, man. For sure.
Yeah, man, I feel really lucky to be part of this, and I want to say thank you
We're
for letting
happy
me
to
come
have
up
you
here,
here,
because
brother. We happy
I'm
to
in the
have you.
same boat, man. I don't know any hardcores, let alone even boxing fans out here. So it's diabolical, man. Few cats might catch an MMA card here and there, but like boxing, nah, man. Like I can't. Other than the gym, that I go to, but like even some of those dudes don't even really like get into it,
Right.
So yeah, I really enjoy this.
And
I'll tell you
see,
one thing.
yeah,
Oh, go ahead. Big money.
Now,
Nope.
I was just gonna say that the boxing community is very accepting. When we see that you have an appreciation for the sport, we embrace you. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, like, oh man, like we have to delineate, oh, you don't like my team, so therefore you're not that cool. But we'll talk, and I'll get on you when your team loses. I'll disrespect you when your team is taking L's left and right. Nah, in boxing, if we can see you have an appreciation, we're gonna accept you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
that's just how it is.
And I'll tell you one thing, there's certain, you guys know the deal. If you guys been listening to me for a minute, there's certain things that I stand for always, right? Like, we don't call boxers bums. I hate that shit. And we don't throw fighters away. And I'll tell you why. I had a friend of mine, I'm not going to say his name. He's still my boy. But man, he used to piss me, and he was a casual. He was definitely a casual. He used to piss me off all the time years ago. That dude, he's a bum. He's a bum. He's trash. And I was like, bro, like, have you even laced up a pair? Like, you know how many times me and him used to go back and forth? Have you even laced up a pair of gloves? Like, so I say that to say a lot of that I carry over. I'm like, nah, man, these are certain things that I stand for, and he's driven, that passion for me to be able to stand by that. Nah, man, we don't throw fighters away. We don't call fighters bums. Like, you could critique their skill level. I don't have a problem. We could do that. He may not be as good as the other guy, but we ain't calling him bum. But he used to do it all the time, that he used to piss me off. Like, he used to really get under my skin. So it's like, nah, fuck that. When I do this chat, when I started, nah, we don't do that. We're not doing that here. We're not. So those are the reasons why, I stand by certain things, man. We don't throw fighters away. We don't call them bums. Hell no. We don't do that.
No, I agree with you.
When you
Good.
say disparaging comments about other people, it usually says more about you than the other person. You
Yeah,
know.
he cool. Like I've known him for years and years, but then I used to be like, this motherfucker's a clown, man. Whatever. Like, I try not to ignore him, but then he used to get under my skin because it was overbearing. So
But
you can tell after a while when people are doing things or saying stuff like that because they know that they get a reaction out of you too.
I got to work on that.
Yeah, they start to do it more because of that, because you're the only person who says, hey man, don't do this. And it's like, what did we do when we were kids? Don't do it. We did it. As soon as you said don't do it, that's the thing I'm doing. But to your point, when it comes to talking about boxes, yeah, that was something I had to learn as time went on, that this is not the same as other sports. Like this is life and death. This is the closest representation of just life in general, the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because you win and you lose. Sometimes you might die, depending on how prepared or ill prepared you were when you stepped in that ring.
Right.
So when you call people bums because just based off of losing and not even being able to articulate that they may not have the same skill set, or that they don't have any skills at all and that they should not be in the ring. If you can't articulate that, then yeah, you need to shut the fuck up. You can't call somebody a bum just because you saying that and you think it's cool, or because you heard somebody else say it and you just want to be down with the crowd. You want to seem like you know what's up. Nah, don't do that shit, because that dude you calling a bum could, if he was in front of you, he could piece you up.
That's exactly what
Especially if you wanted to knuckle up.
Exactly what I used to say. Would you say that shit in front of his face?
And you already know, Johnny, we from the hood. You ain't saying nothing unless you say it to my face. Mm-hmm. So you could talk all that shit that you want, bro. But that's something that people like to do. It's cathartic for some of these people just to be able to talk shit and unload on other people. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's garbage. Meanwhile, to Spock's point, yeah, there's probably something going wrong with you. You're probably projecting all of the ills in your life on everybody else, because that's all you do is critique in the most negative way possible. You a bum, bro. You don't want to be a bum in this sport. you could really get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, people die, bro. I think about Pritchard Cologne all the time, because that shit is just, that's how bad it could get. I remember I had to explain that to my nephew, because my nephew was on it like that. He liked to, he's a young dude, so he's 25, so he a bum. Oh, he ain't like Floyd, and and he would keep going with it. Oh, Ryan knocked out Devin. No, he didn't knock him out. Did you even watch the fight? And he's just going off what he heard. So then I had to break down the story of Pritchard Cologne for him, just so he can understand how serious this shit is. And he was like, yo, I didn't see it like that. I didn't think about things like that. Like, yeah, bro, people get hurt real bad. Like you saying that shit, you being disrespectful just by saying shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You speaking about dudes who take their craft serious, and it's kind of like an extension of you being a man. You don't talk about, like, you don't disrespect another man in his face off rip, or because you've seen him go through something adverse. You know what I'm saying? Because if you went through some fucked up shit, you wouldn't want nobody just out and out disrespecting you. You a bum. You couldn't figure out how to pay your bills while you lost your job. You're a fucking bum. So you wouldn't want that. You want to have the opportunity to stand back up, get your shit together, and get back out there and kick some ass. You wouldn't want people just to be like, yo, you're a bum. So it's just real shit like that.
There's so much nuance to this stuff, man. And there's so many variables, and I think it comes usually just out of ignorance. People say some kind of hyperbolic statement, they're a bum, and then sometimes they got ill will, you know what I mean? But it's unfortunate that we have that in the community. But there's a lot of dudes that they don't like it and they stand up to it. So I appreciate you, Johnny, having a channel that values and respects the fighters. That's cool.
That's what I like. No, absolutely. And we appreciate you being a part of it. But that's what it's all about, man. Respecting the fighters, man. They're the ones that drive this sport, man. They're risking their lives for our entertainment. We're talking about them, right? They're the ones putting in that work. And I got I've always had a good, an appreciation for fighters, but now doing this, right? Getting the chance to spend time with them behind the scenes, training camps. This shit is crazy what they put themselves through, their bodies through.
Cutting weight as a motherfucker.
People don't realize how what they put in their, like, the human body wasn't intended, you know, to go through the rigors of what these guys put their bodies through. Like they're basically beating the crap out of their bodies for months before a fight. We saw an MMA fighter. I don't know who it was, but I saw a clip.
Yeah,
walk off and just collapsed.
Face planted right off of the scale.
I was like, yo, that's crazy. You know, I mean, again, you know, people don't realize that. And on top of that, what a lot of people don't realize that I learned, obviously, doing this, being behind the scenes, and I'm blessed to be able to see that, is the business of boxing is so fucking ugly. And they have to slither their way through that too. It's not easy, man. They deserve much more. You know, they deserve respect, and that's what we do here. We respect all fighters here. Like we may cheer for another fighter over another fighter. That's what we do as fans, right? We may pick a fighter over another fighter. That's what we do as fans.
Johnny, you're gonna bring us back into the Zuffa talk, bro. Talk about slithering through careers and shit, bro. Let's do it.
No more.
Here we go.
No more. I had enough the last 24 hours of that. And listen, I like what Zuffa's doing, but we got to give them a fair share to grow, man, before we start. Holy smokes, man.
For real.
Lord have mercy. It was almost like, man, I went to sleep. Actually, I rewatched some of the show yesterday. I was like, you know what? I don't even want to mention that no more.
Because the Zuffa used cars, the super used car salesman was up here.
Ooh,
shout out to Reyes, man. He was
Lord
on.
Have mercy.
Reyes was on.
You know, the crazy thing is I got the same feelings as Reyes. I just keep it to myself though, because I know how I know it's a divisive subject.
Nah, that's above and beyond, brother. But it's all good. Like I said, man, I wanted
some
to
interesting segues in the Zuffa yesterday. That's all I can say. Some real interesting segues into it.
I wanted
we weren't even talking about
right. Whatever's better for the sport of boxing, and then whatever's better for the fighters, right? Because without no fighters, we don't have a sport. So I get that. You know, having these conversations with guys like Julian Rodriguez, that you could tell, man, none of the shit that they talking about. That's another thing. When you interview a fighter, that shit ain't scripted. That shit is real. They talking from the heart. Like Julian was talking from the motherfucking heart. He said he coming back here too. Once he gets back to New Jersey, you know, so we could do a little bit more of a better in-depth interview, and it won't be just about Zuffa. Obviously, we want to introduce, you know, the fighter, you know, his upbringing, you know, what motivates him, what got him inspired. That's what I like to do. I like to do those interviews so that we could get to know not just the fighter in the ring, but the fighter outside the ring. That's what I take pride in. So we'll get that interview popping. But yeah, no, listen, man, I get it, man. And I wanted to succeed, but we got to give it a chance, man. Like right now, like with, you know, it kind of feels forced. It's like,
but you know,
for sure.
But to a certain degree, I can understand.
It's like overbearing. Like, calm down.
But I can understand to a degree his excitement. You know what I'm saying? Like he explained, and that goes with what I was saying before. Like you can't call a guy a bum unless you explain where you coming from. You got to be able to articulate it. He articulates very well his excitement for Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give it to him. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Do I want to hear about it all the time? No.
But
can I ask you guys a question?
As long as it's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's exactly. I'm gonna switch the topic up. So you last night were wondering like what's the biggest upset of the weekend, right?
Yo, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you that question.
Oh, I at first I was going down a different route, but now I'm thinking Josh Kelly. But that was not my question. Yeah. Besides that one,
because and the reason why I was gonna ask you that is because I want to stick to this undercard. Because you predicted all the favorites to win, if I'm not mistaken.
And that was my thing is like, I recognize that that's the frustrating part is like, this is your stereotypical, you know, conventional boxing card. And I like more competitive matchups to the point where it's really hard for me to pick who's going to win, kind of like the Andy Cruz Murataya, you know, fight. But My question was actually going to be, which fight is going to shake up the landscape of boxing the most? Like, which one's going to make the statement where Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we're talking about it and it's got significant consequences upon the landscape?
Jaminae Ortiz.
You think so?
If he beats Keyshawn Davis, I think people are going to talk about that because it's. I feel like that is a bit shocking. Like I don't know any. Like I know people want him to win, but I haven't really heard anybody tell me. I mean, maybe they're having some. Maybe somebody did say, yo, he's definitely going to win, and this is why. But I don't. I feel like I hear more. I want him to win than I hear. He got this in the bag. Keyshawn is getting washed. I mean, except for super biased people. I ain't talking about you. If you just super biased because you like, nah, fuck that. He's gonna beat him, and because I love Jaminae Ortiz for whatever fucking reason, then yeah, that's not for you. I'm just saying in general, when I hear people really getting into it, like how we're talking about this, I don't hear that. So I think that would be very shocking because we expected Keyshawn to be so much better, and it's like here you are getting beat by a dude that's like he's fought. He's a prospect, but he's fought for titles, but he's never won them. So it'd be a little.
Now,
different.
if you take the upset, out of that, and just look across the landscape, say Keyshawn wins, right, and all the favorites win. Like which one of these fights means the most, and which one leaves an impact on the space?
Xander Zayas.
Okay.
And it's because of what he set out to do. Again, I think this is, if we want to call this fight with Abbas Baru anything, I think it's a character building exercise. It's a test of his character because he's decided I'm jumping into the deep end. I'm not gonna play around. I'm not gonna just dip my toes in the pool. I want to swim with the sharks. And maybe we don't know that Abbas Baru is a shark, and maybe he does. Or maybe he knows Abbas Baru so much that he feels this is going to be easy work. We won't know that until we see them step in the ring. But no matter how it works, if the outcome is that he wins and he gives us even whether if he washes him, then it's like, oh, wow, this guy's the real deal. That's what we're going to start thinking because we don't know what he knew. But if it's a great fight and he still wins, even better because it's like, wow, look at this. This guy's a young champion. He just got a belt. The first thing he did was unify, and we're going to talk about that because that's exciting. You know what I'm saying? He's bringing that Puerto Rican boxing back. One of my homeboys, Jose. He's probably like how Malcolm said he has one hardcore friend. He's the closest to a hardcore friend that I have, but he doesn't like to talk about anything but Miguel Cotto and Felix Trinidad. He likes to talk about Puerto Rican boxing of yesteryear because he feels that no Puerto Rican boxer today. And he's Puerto Rican, but he feels like there's no Puerto Rican boxer today that holds a candle to the talent that guys used to have. He doesn't even like Danny Garcia. So if this were to happen, I think it gives him something to talk about. You know what I mean? It rekindles his hardcore flame into boxing. But more importantly, I just think this is sensational because you can sell Xander. He has the look. He's a champion. He's a two-time champion. He's unified, and he kind of helps resurrect Top Rank from the graveyard because they're kind of in the graveyard right now. He resurrects them, the image, because it's like now we got something to push. Well,
if Xander goes up to 160, would you favor Janabek?
That depends on if Janabek is still champion. I know that there's been talk about the drug thing and everything. I've heard different sides of it as far as Janabek with this drug situation. I've heard sides where people are just like condemning him, like Alara, who goes, nah, you're a cheat. And then I've heard people who have actually been in camps with him and worked with him who say they don't know that this was on him so much as it may have been the people around him giving him things and not telling him what's going on and putting him in a bad position so that he looks like this. And right now, unless I hear news, which I think about it, we still haven't heard any news to say he's 100% been stripped. I go look at boxing rankings. He's still the champion. He's still unified. So to your point, if he has to fight a Janabek, I think that would be really ambitious for a guy that just unified. I'd like to see him do more at 54 because he can stir up a lot more trouble at 54 and it could be a lot more fun coming back to boxing and in that weight class. You still got Jamel Charlo out there talking about, I'm still the king of in this division. Nobody's dethroned me. You got guys coming up like Boost. You got guys like Virgil Ortiz, and then you also have you got who else? So we mentioned that if he knocks off a Boston,
Pandora
is them two, and then there's Fundora, who for whatever reason likes to hide out on his farm, on his horse farm with his sister and his pops, doesn't want to fight anybody.
I love it.
But that's more exciting to stay as opposed to just we're just gonna jump up. Now, I mean, if he can't help it, like if he goes after this fight, if he's like, yo, bro, I know I won, but I didn't feel that comfortable. Or if we watch him at the weigh-in before this fight, because remember how he looked like death at that last weigh-in. I was like, Jesus, I saw his cheekbones. I'm like, yo, why does Xander look like this? He was sucking himself down to the point where he can't handle it. I don't think this is gonna be the case, but if it were, then yeah, go to 160, bro. Start making noise there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It's still up in the air as far as the Janabek shit. I don't know, so I can't really call it.
Good shit.
What about you, Johnny and Treese? What are y'all thinking?
Well, let Treese go because I know he's working. What's up, Treese?
Yow.
What up, bro?
What up,
Treese.
Yeah, we in
What's
here.
good? What's good?
Shit. Just wanted to chime in and shoot the shit real quick, but I'm on the opposite spectrum of that actually. I think Cuz need to go to 160 if he win this fight. You feel me? Because I'm under the impression it's like
you talking Xander?
Yeah, I'm talking about Xander. I'm under the impression Xander, if you win this fight, Xander should go to 160 because, like, you didn't did enough. And these guys, they clearly bullshitting. Fundora clearly bullshitting. Boots clearly bullshitting. Virgil clearly, they all clearly bullshitting. And to me, if you'll have accomplished more than all three of those motherfuckers combined. Except Fundora because he technically did have 2 belts at one time and he gave one up. So. You fucked around. Well, shit. You would know. You would have combined both, like with all 3 of those motherfuckers combined. You matched them in accomplishment at 154. You get what
He
I'm
actually
saying?
surpasses Fundora because that fight became for 2 belts because one got vacated. He would have won both belts. He would have won one from a vacation from it being vacant, and then he would have took one. So he would have did more than Fundora.
I thought he won both belts though, and then he gave up one before the boot, like for the Bud shit or whatever the fuck was going on with Bud. I thought he had both belts.
He did, but it wasn't like the other guy he was fighting was a champion. They made it.
I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in that type of shit, motherfucker. I had 2 belts, nigga. I got 2 belts. I don't do that type of shit. When niggas be talking that email shit and all, bitch, I'm champion. Fuck that. I got the belt. Fuck that. That's how I'm rocking. So he got 2. I'm not feeding into that. But I get what you're saying, though. I hear what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But yeah, Xander Zayas, he's done enough to me. Fuck it. At 150, motherfucker, go up. Shit, fuck it. Because to me, if I'm his manager, I feel like we're getting lost in the noise of 154. It's too much shit going on here for us to be the main. You feel what I'm saying? For us to be the flagship fighter of 154. It's too much shit going on. It's too much noise. And then even when I beat this motherfucker, I got niggas in the background who telling me Charlo technically never lost that 154. He's still really the guy. So you still got to fuck around and fight him? Man, no, fuck that. Go to 160 and be the guy at 160. Ain't nothing wrong with being the guy, man. I'm a firm believer. When niggas be talking about this undisputed shit, you don't got to do that. Ain't nothing wrong with beating the shit out of everybody who come challenge for your belt. Ain't nothing wrong with just knocking motherfuckers down from the mountaintop. You the king of the hill. It's okay to be king of the hill, my guy. Just keep knocking motherfuckers down the hill. Deter all challengers back. It's okay. Like, just go to 160, cuz, and be the guy. It's too much noise at 154. And if I was his manager, that's what I would say. We cutting off the noise. At 160, we're clearly the guy. There's no more bullshit. We did enough at 154, so it ain't like you could doubt that we got legacy. It ain't like we could doubt that we could compete. Motherfucker, I'm 2-time champion down there at a division that y'all say is the shit. So I'm the guy. Fuck that. But that's just what I would do. And Spock, I'm fucking with you. You sound like you got a little sense, my friend. I think you might be my new friend. I like that. I like that Josh Kelly over Murder Zayev shit. I like it. Because in my head, I'm thinking it's giving me realms of like Dalton Smith and Sabril Bentias. And remember, I picked Dalton Smith in that fight. because of the boxing ability. I think Josh Kelly can box. He got Olympic caliber. He can box. This motherfucker Murtazalia, his best win is Tim Tszyu, who I never thought was good. I always thought Tim Tszyu got hyped up because of his father, and he had a belt that Charlo didn't have. And the moment he got in the ring with Charlo was going to knock his shit loose. I never was high on Tim Tszyu. So to me, I think the boxing ability is enough to fuck with Bakram. I think he can get the win. But the one thing that got me finicky, though, that motherfucking weigh-in, I didn't like that shit. I didn't like the way, I don't like that shit. I'm a superstitious individual. I don't like when guys touch the belt that they didn't win. I'm not into that shit. You feel me? That bothers me. I don't like that. But hold on real quick.
So you mean Josh Kelly jinxed himself by doing that? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. I didn't see that. I didn't
saw that.
But
at the face-off, he did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When he was giving him the what did Tone call it? The stare of death.
He locked into his eyes. He was looking into his. I seen. Yeah, he could see.
He
his
actually
soul.
did touch the belt.
He touched the belt. I don't like that. I'm a very superstitious individual because I never believed that shit. I remember that's one reason why I fuck with Said Suits with me. I remember he was a kid. He met the WBA champion. He was 14 years old. He had a story. He was like, the champ offered me to take a picture with the belt. He said, nah, champ, that's your belt. He said, I'm gonna wait till I get my own. I said, oh shit. I like that. I like that type of shit. I'm fucking with champ. I don't want to take no pictures with you, but I'll wait till I get my own. That's warrior shit. That's gladiator shit. That's my type of fighter. You feel me? And that shit that Josh Kelly did, I don't like that. I don't like that. And he looked like he was a little bit intimidated. You feel me? With the Bakram shit, he think this shit a game, and Bakram don't look like he playing around. So I don't know. We got to see, but I can see though. I like the Josh Kelly pick if we're talking boxing skill, and not the shit that I'm talking about outside the ring. So yeah. But
hey, Trees, could I ask a question real quick?
Talk to me.
It's gonna be quick, bro, because you were kind of not saying defending Fundora, but you gave him his props, and I agree. 2 belts. Are you one of those people that say that T.O. was technically undisputed before?
No.
Okay.
No, because Devin Haney got a real belt. She got to fight that guy. And I think that Devin Haney was like, I think he's pretty good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's a real. It wasn't no interim shit going on. It wasn't no super shit going. He's the WBC champion. You need to fight that guy. Then you can. Yeah, that's just how I feel.
That's all, bro. I just wanted to ask that question. Shout out to H-Town, but that's it. I'm out of here.
Say less. Malcolm and Johnny. I just think it's funny as fuck though. I just wanted to really get on here and talk my shit real quick about. Hey man, I find it real motherfucking funny how all of a sudden, I need to see Shakur in the ring with Raymond Mortatalia all of a sudden when we had niggas like myself who was screaming for that fight. Shakur, why the fuck you scurrying up to 140? Cause when every fucking champion in your division is undefeated, my nigga, I think that's a little strange. I think, why the fuck are you scurrying up to 140 after beating William Cepeda, who never won a fucking belt, but had to go life and death with Tevin Farmer, who everybody says is his best win? Oh shit, Raymond Mortatalia already beat that motherfucker about 2 years ago. The motherfuckers was telling me, no, Shakur don't need to fight Raymond Mortatalia. That ain't that ain't no scrap, man. Motherfuckers literally called me crazy for asking for more. Niggas literally called me crazy on this motherfucker for asking Shakur to unify with an undefeated champion. I got called crazy.
We call you crazy on here?
Yes, Johnny, yes.
Who called you crazy? Me?
You, Claymore.
I did?
Johnny, who I don't see no owls around this motherfucker, Johnny. Like, hey man, you definitely called me. If you didn't call me crazy, you damn sure called me senile. Motherfucker, I was saying
that's a lie, because I never ever called you senile. Maybe crazy though.
Maybe crazy.
Maybe crazy. Yeah, maybe crazy.
Man, I'm just saying, I found that shit real strange that a motherfucker was. No, Shakur don't need to unify with a guy who got 22 wins and is undefeated.
It has to be something behind that. There had to be.
There was nothing behind it.
You're missing something's missing in that. You must have said something about something, and then you brought that up, and I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you?
Ain't nothing missing. All I said was I would much rather be interested in Shakur unifying against the undefeated champion than scurrying up to a division and taking a fight that I never fucking asked for. As much as we talk about these 4 kings and these 5 guys and
You
all
never
this other
asked
shit,
for it, but you're gonna watch it. I know you're gonna watch it.
No, I'm not. I told you I'm not. I'm not bullshitting. I'm gonna be locked in to Xander Zayas and motherfucking Abbas Barao, a unified title fight with 2 undefeated fighters. I'm
You
on
did
that.
say
Well,
that.
I don't think Abbas Barao is undefeated, but it's a unified title fight. That shit got more implication. You feel me? That moves boxing forward than this shit does when I got a motherfucker who telling me if I win, I'm gonna move down. So I'm gonna win the belt and I'm gonna hold this fucking division up. That's what the fuck I'm hearing. That sounds like bullshit to me. I'm not into that. Why the fuck ain't you stand down there and fight one of these motherfuckers who undefeated with a belt for you? This that bullshit. But everybody okay with the bullshit and asking for, oh no, he can go up there and fight. Motherfucker, we didn't ask for this shit. As much as we heard, like I say, the 4 kings and the 5 guys in the 6 ring, whatever the fuck these niggas was, nigga, I never asked. We heard about Tank versus Ryan. We heard about Tank versus Devin. Tank versus Shakur. Shakur versus Devin. Shakur versus Ryan. Nobody ever motherfucking said we want Shakur versus Tio. And then these niggas got the nerve to make me pay for this shit when ESPN would never make me pay for these motherfuckers. That's all I'm saying. But hey, because Teofimo and Lomachenko was free. You hear me? Motherfucking Shakur and Oscar Valdez was free. You hear me? But that's neither here nor there. You motherfuckers comfortable paying for teeny bopper boxing, and I'm not. I'm always gonna support the free shit. Shout out to Tubi. Treese ain't too good for no deals around this motherfucker. Never. Buy one, get one. Oh, bring that motherfucker here, please. Treese ain't gonna ever act like, oh, I'm such an elitist. I'm such a boxing elitist. I want to pay more money for bullshit. No, I'll never do that. What they say, I'm no genius, but I'm smart enough to know bullshit when I see it. But hey, man, I hope you guys have fun. The real boxing fans, we gonna be locked in with Xander Zayas and Abbas Barao. We gonna be locked in to see what the fuck Polanco doing and if he can really hang with my nigga Tiger Johnson like these guys be saying. But you know, that's neither here nor there. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and all my 3rd shift workers, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Trace, man, you nailed it, dude. Everything you said, I second that notion. Like,
And
for real, man.
Nobody
Nobody asked for that, Tio.
Spock, why you amping them up?
not Treese was on point. And for the record, Treese, last year, just so you know, I was on the same page with you as far as what Shakur should have did next instead of this shit. I called in the cigar talk and I super chatted that question to Shakur, and it was asked of him, and he said yeah, he would do it. But then, of course, fast forward, he's fighting Tio. So I'm on your side. But speaking of sides, Johnny, do you know what time it is?
What time is it, Big Money?
It is time to bust out the Treese word of the day. Wow. Where's that bingo card?
Ooh, Lord. Hold on a second.
And while you get that up, it looks like he dropped a good 4 or 5 of them. He gave us a yow. He gave us a neither here nor there. He gave us a Midwest Mafia and a y'all be cool.
Okay.
And he may have snuck in a what up though, but I didn't hear it.
I think he did. So usually the what up though comes right after the yow. So he definitely snuck that in there.
So then that's 5. So let's see if we can spin this wheel and if we could get lucky for the Treese word of the day.
Let's see. Hold on. Smash that like button. Can you believe with all these people watching, we still need 3 more likes to 100, y'all? What is going on here?
Work.
What is going on? I love the DHS family, but they're not loving me back. What's good?
Johnny, we got to get some new sound bites, bro. We got to get that Gladiator sound bite.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, we got to work on it. You know what's funny? Mrs. DHS sent me the same thing. I got to work on it. I got to work on that. All right, hold on. DHS. Big Money has spoken. We have to spin the wheel for the quote of the day. What is it, y'all? Smash that like button. Oh! Big Money, you want to do the honors?
What up, though? What up, though? All right, we got one.
What up, though? Damn, we nailed it. Is that the first
nailed
time?
it today. This is the first time.
Damn, that's what I'm
Shout out
talking
to
about.
Treese for giving us the word of the day.
He the champ.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Now,
That was
Johnny,
dope.
before
up?
I
What's up?
get up on out of here, what say you, my man? What is the most impactful fight this weekend? Who are we talking about next week?
Man, big money say Keyshawn and Jermaine. I'm still gonna go the main event because I'm looking at it in both ways. Don't know if this is gonna make sense. But if
Which main
Shakur
event?
wins,
Okay, Shakur. Okay.
What was that?
Oh, I didn't know which main event. That's all.
No, the main.
I didn't
Oh, I'm
say
sorry. The
Shakur.
main event for the New York City Ring Magazine card. Because if Shakur wins, then we're gonna be talking about what's next. Is he gonna move down to 135? Is he gonna stay at 140? If Teofimo was to beat him, because most people, at least here on DHS, don't believe that Teofimo is going to be able to do that. But let's say hypothetically Teofimo outboxes Shakur, which most people think won't happen. That will be something that I think we were talking about probably the entire week, not to mention what's next, and then what's next for Shakur, and vice versa. So I still think it's going to be the main event. We'll be talking about that one probably. That fight is on Saturday. We'll be talking about that one until Thursday.
Well, damn, I didn't know we was including the main event. That's the first thing. I thought we was just talking about what's going to be the biggest impactful upset.
Were we including the main event, or did I fuck up?
Yeah. No, I mean all fights of the weekend, and and they could be favorites as well. It doesn't have to be upsets.
I still think either way, man. It's the main event, but I do love Big Money's breakdown of Jaminae Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis. That would have been my choice if you would have said not counting the main event.
But see, I gotta give you some pushback because if we are including the main event, I don't see how Shakur Teo is gonna be an upset because both of these dudes are elite level world class fighters. How the hell do I look at whoever wins? Say that again.
Betting odds, and not to mention, we didn't we say it earlier? Who's the overwhelming favorite in this fight when it comes to DHS shows?
All right, well, now
so I'm just looking at it in that aspect. That's all.
I know I got you. If we're gonna put it in that bucket, then I get where you're coming from. But if I'm just looking at it broadly and only from the sense of the level of boxing skills, not considering, who's up on the odds or how much money can I make if I put a bet on it. If I'm just looking at skill for skill, I still kind of got it 50-50. And I know we're going to wait till tomorrow to really get into it. You know what I'm saying? But I still kind of got it 50-50. And I don't see that if Teo won, I wouldn't be mad. If Shakur won, I wouldn't be mad. You know what I'm saying? Depending on which way I go with it. And that's because I still don't have it.
You wouldn't. I wouldn't. But there's going to be people that are going to be. I'm really interested to see how this vote goes tomorrow because I guarantee you, I'm not going to guarantee, but I think most people that put that vote are going to say Shakur is going to outbox Teo.
Yeah,
what if Teo wins? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, then we're going to have to listen to a lot of Low. We're going to have to listen to Low come over here and create 50 more names for the Hangout spot.
It's gonna be the low spot. It's gonna be the low Teo spot. Forget it. He already said it. He already told me. He was like, "Yo, Johnny, this shit gonna be epic," because he compares Teo's victory over Shakur, like his victory lap. Or he compares his victory lap that he's gonna do if Teo beats Shakur to what Stock Chaser's victory lap was here. When Devin Haney beat Brian Norman. And I told him, I said, you know what? Yours would probably be more epic because there were more people here that would that to me, from a poll perspective, was more of a 50-50 fight with more people picking Brian Norman Jr. The last poll we did, like I said, 6 weeks ago, it was more Shakur people. Like it wasn't really that close. So that shit gonna be epic. His rant's gonna be epic.
No, I get that. Him,
You
four
know what I'm
corners.
saying? Am I saying that correctly?
No, you right. Him, four corners, HLD. Them dudes is gonna have their own private block party because they gonna be going up.
How many TO fans out there on social media? Like 9, 10, 11?
Something like that.
At most.
Exactly. They gonna go ham.
You ask Low, he could tell you, or he can name everybody. You know what I'm saying? But
they gonna go crazy. They're gonna go crazy. But like I said, man, we're gonna put the poll out early because I'm gonna put the thumbnail out early. I'm early in the morning, and the poll will be out. So if people want to jump in, whatever, hit the like button before the show comes on. Whatever they could vote, it's gonna be out there. But tomorrow's show will be strictly on the main event where people could call in. Well, not strictly, but people could, comment on all the other fights. But you know the deal. That's what's going to drive the topic of the show. The main event, man. What you think? And you know what, Spock? You brought up something that I'm thinking about. It's not just going to be, the topic is not just going to be who you think is going to win. Give me your prediction. I got questions that I want to throw out there. Like I'm going to say, not only do I want you to call in with your prediction, but I got 3 or 4 questions that I want to throw out there.
I like it.
So stay tuned. There's 2 that I have off the top of my head that I'm not going to say anything, but that was another good one that you throw out there. Because
don't give anybody a chance to get prepped, man. Just hit us with the questions tomorrow.
Nope. You got to call in with not only your prediction, but answer these questions for me.
I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? Give us
I like it.
See how on our toes we are when we making these picks.
We are the best. We are the best boxing podcast. I'm telling you, man, we building something special here, man. We gonna kill it. We gonna kill it. And then so tomorrow's the last show. Hopefully, I did reach out to Coach Bermudez. Hopefully he'll respond and he'll jump on for like at least 10 minutes. Give me your pick. Last week he didn't jump on, but he did send me his picks, and I was able to articulate those picks. I put it on the screen or whatever. But hopefully he'll send me his picks, because this is the type of weekend that he likes to do his picks on, because there's a lot of fights. Not just the main cards, right? Not just the New York City and Puerto Rico and Bacrum. You got Pro Box and you got Zuffa. He likes to do those bets and those type of cards as well.
Right.
He always tells me those are the fights where you make money at. And he's got to throw some upset specials, because, like I said, I'm telling you, man, I just have a gut feeling that when we do our next show after, or even again, we do the media post-fight reactions, maybe the Sunday night, Monday, whenever we decide to do our next show after the live fight chat.
Right.
I have a funny feeling there's going to be at least 2 upsets. Not 1, 2.
Man, boxing ain't nothing without upsets, bro. I
could be wrong, but I just have a gut feeling there's going to be at least 2 upsets out of all these fucking fights. We'll see. We'll see.
But all the cards we got, if it's only 2, that would be shocking. I think it should be more.
It should be. I mean, I don't know.
That's
I'm just
part of
saying
boxing,
the safe bet. That's the safe bet. I'm just gonna do 2.
Man, an upset in boxing is like the big piece of chicken, man. Ain't nothing like getting the big piece of chicken.
I'll never forget Ness always saying that, and when he first started saying that, I was like, "What is he talking about?" But then when I let him marinate, I was like, "Yeah, he's actually right. Upsets are good for boxing."
They're great for boxing, and we honestly
I never
we need them
understood
more.
that though, a couple years ago. Like I was like, "What? Why? What do you mean they're good for boxing?" Because I'm not a betting guy, so. But yeah, the way he articulated one time when he broke it down, because I think I asked him one time, I was like, "Why do you say that?" And I was like, "Damn, he's fucking right."
That's the first big drop on the roller coaster, bro.
I wasn't thinking about it that way. Yeah,
that's the excitement, bro.
Yep.
It is what it is. No, we got hella boxing, man.
All right. Well, good night, guys. I appreciate
you. Yeah, guys,
and
I'm about
thank you
to
so
wrap
much for
it
having me
up.
on.
All right, Spock.
Yep.
Spock,
Big Money, Johnny.
you're always welcome, my brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
You know it. Good night, man.
Peace.
Big Money, you my guy. We don't got Coach Bermudez at H-Town. You want to freestyle and close us out, or did I put you on the spot?
Oh man, I never really did a closeout, bro.
It's all right.
I might not have bars like that. You know what I'm saying?
You want to take a stab at it, or you just want me to just close us out? With,
oh no, hold up. I think I got something for you. I think I got something.
Let's do it.
Thank y'all for coming out. God bless and good night.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I love you, but that shit was not no bueno. What do y'all think, y'all, on a scale of 1 to 10? Did Money nail that one?
That's bullshit.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Lord child.
Hey, man, short and sweet.
But listen, you get an E for effort, my brother.
And T for nice try.
Pretty much, man. Appreciate you jumping on. Tonight's show will be epic.
All right, definitely.
Same, and Big Money knows this is an inside joke. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Oh, man.
And we won't elaborate more than that.
On that note, all right, man, peace.
Appreciate you, my brother. Big Money in the building. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out, man. Great show tonight. We did over 5 hours. 5 hours. Predictions for the undercard of the Ring Magazine fight card that's going down in New York City, Madison Square Garden. We also pulled up the Ticketmaster, and it looks like most of the tickets have been sold. There was a few pink seats. I'm not sure what that means. A couple of blue seats. I'm not sure which one are which ones are being sold by Ticketmaster, which ones are being sold by people that are reselling. Not sure, but whatever. It still looked like there were more tickets sold than tickets available. So again, this is New York City. It's a great fight card, so hopefully it'll do well. The only thing that's obviously standing in the way is the weather. Which obviously stood in the way of me going to G-Vaughn. What's good, G-Vaughn? I see you, my brother. You always coming in late, though. G-Vaughn be coming in mad late, bro. That's got to be a California thing, bro. We ain't sleeping on Hiroka. We just weren't talking about that fight card. As soon as this is over, this whole weekend, and then, we do all the, collateral damage and the shows, recapping the weekend or whatever. We're going to start getting into that card that's going down February 21st in the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, headlined by Ryan Garcia against Mario Barrios for Mario Barrios' WBC welterweight championship. Obviously, Gary Antoine Russell will be defending his 140-pound WBA title against mandatory Andy Hidioka. I don't know if anybody's sleeping on this dude. He's a top he's the number 1 contender and the mandatory. So we'll get into that after this week. So don't worry about it. G-Vaughn said pink is resale. Okay, so there were more pink than blues. There weren't really a lot of blues, man, to be honest with you. There was one here, there. There were a few pink, but for the most part, I would say, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, if you guys were watching, I would say about 95% of the seats were sold out. So that's good. Not to mention that if they do drop on fight night Saturday, New Yorkers, they come out late, bro. They're like, what? $130 ticket dropped to like 70? We up in there, yo. Call my man Pablo, Tito, Jose. We up in there, bro. We gonna get some drinks. And we're going to check out the fights, man, even though it's going to be below 0 when motherfuckers come out of that fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Nah, man. I'll stay my ass here in Florida. It's actually chilly out here, but it's nothing close to what's going on out there. Plus, we are going to be doing a live fight chat. We're going to have multiple TVs up so we can see the Xander Zayas Puerto Rico fight live. We're going to see, obviously, the New York City Ring Magazine 6 card live. We'll be calling both of them. We'll figure it out, man. When we do a live fight chat, it is not a live fight chat. It is a live fight chat party where we chill, we get our drinks, we just hang out. Like we just all watching boxing together. Like I said earlier, I love this shit, man. No better way to watch boxing than with the DHS family. So make sure you guys tell a friend to subscribe and come join us on Saturday, man. We're going to cook. But before we get to Saturday, tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, final predictions for the main event, Teofimo Lopez against Shakur Stevenson. And anybody that didn't call to give their predictions on the undercard and some of the other fights that's going down on Saturday, y'all could call in as well. We'll keep the phone lines rolling or the StreamYard rolling tomorrow because I want to get as many people to jump in and out of the panel as possible, man. I want to keep it flowing. I want to keep it flowing tonight because we got one of the biggest boxing weekends that we've had in a very, very long time. We got Pro Box on Friday. We got about 3 or 4 fight cards on Saturday. And we got Zuffa on Sunday. We will be live on Sunday as well for a live fight chat because we usually do our shows on Sunday anyway. Our recap show Sunday, 8 p.m. So we'll just make it a live fight chat on Sunday. So we're going to be cooking all weekend, man. All weekend. Friday, I'm do date night with Mrs. DHS just to make sure she good. And then Saturday and Sunday, we working, baby. We are working. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. Salute to all of y'all that send super chats. We didn't get our super chat goal today, but that's all right. We'll do it tonight, man. We'll do it tonight. I do appreciate everybody that did send super chats. The chat absolutely was cooking as always. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Love everybody that jumped on the panel today to provide their thoughts and breakdowns for the fight, including Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, 7-0 prospect. He was in the building. Good time with him. Always when he jumps on tonight, we'll try to get at least 1 or 2 people. We may get Adrian Clark on. He's going to text me in the morning, see if he's available. He is the manager of Edwin De Los Santos, who just signed with Zuffa. He's also the manager of Brian Norman Jr., my guy. Fighters First Management, the CEO. You know he family. So we'll try to get him on tonight. If not, we'll get him on next week. But I do have maybe 1 or 2 other guests lined up just to give their predictions. Because, again, this is a big fight weekend. So make sure you guys tune in. Smash the like button. We did go over 100. Finally, I appreciate y'all. Did we get any subscribers? Please tell a friend to subscribe, man. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We got about 2 or 3. We could probably get a couple of more. Text somebody right now. Y'all got cell phones, y'all got fingers, and y'all got friends, man. Text somebody right now and tell them we rocking out with the Hangout spot in 2026, especially for the live fight chats going down this weekend. So I say that to say I appreciate the love and support. We'll be back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys are here. Love y'all. We out. 1.